Okay now.
To person between my pen.
I see.
I see what I don't want to forget me.
Okay.
Papa you look at me. One day you get ya. Mama say na wa me to go kwa. Aga na wa mu jelomba. O we budike. Aga ni lu re budilo wa ne mo. Ata ga wa ke ya di ba ya joma.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Bọ́bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wá fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wá fi jó ẹrùkù. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí, wá fi jó aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀bà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò ni kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ, kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. You should be used to it by now. As soon as the music stops, your friendly neighborhood or you are laughing man, one man went to more, he appears on your screens. And this time no different as well. So hold on. So yes, as soon as the music stops, up pops my face. I was going to say my ugly mug, but all that self-deprecating stuff, I think it went up with the 80s. You know, if you don't say I am, nobody will say you are. So let me say I am, so that you can say you are. So I am, you are. Good day to you all. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a wonderfully glorious day so far. And I hope you continue on that trajectory in the course of this session. So all of that good stuff, the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you come in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. And the hyperlink that says StreamYard invites you onto the screen. So avail yourself of that. And the $sign at the bottom of the YouTube streaming, that invites you to donate towards the platform, as does other facilitation in other platforms that we're streaming to as well. So tip towards the platform, use the $sign at the bottom of the screen. So Choma welcomes you guys as well. Evening, guys, she says. So good evening. If you're not taking good evening from you, at least you can take good evening from an elegant, pretty girl. So all that funky stuff. So
all that funky stuff. Should we just launch into it? No need for the preambles. So click on like, click on subscribe. I have to repeat that again, just so if you missed it, yeah, it's an odd for you to take an action. So take that action. Click on like, click on subscribe, and if you want to come join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So let's launch straight into it, and let's kick it off then with the headline piece. So let's kick it off. With the headline piece. Breaking: El Rufai prepares to fight Tinubu in 2 courts. Details surface. So anybody that claims that this news catches them off guard, then they don't have any real understanding of the Nigerian political landscape, because the drumbeat, the smoke signals of this thing has been churning through the skies, has been whizzing through the skies for the past few weeks, not few months, but few weeks. So this catches nobody off guard. El Rufai prepares to fight Tinubu in 2 courts. Details surface. So what exactly is going on here? Nasir El Rufai, the immediate past governor of Kaduna State, is reportedly preparing to fight President Bola Tinubu in at least 2 courts. All right, let's take that again. Nasir El Rufai, the immediate past governor of Kaduna State, is reportedly preparing to fight President Tinubu in at least 2 courts. As reported by correspondents on Saturday, April the 6th, the prospects of the battle are to be staged in the Nigerian courts, where El Rufai expects to clear his name of the allegation of being a security risk, which denied him a ministerial position. So I think that is that entry point now. I'm not sure what that meant at that time, and I can still tell you that I'm especially sure what it means even till now. What does it actually mean that El Rufai did not pass a security report, and that was why the Senate could not clear him to become a minister? So there's the dark, shadowy hands of politics in there, because I don't expect that El Rufai will pass any security report, any more so though than expected. At least 60%, 65% of the ministers would not have cleared security reports. So why especially him? So that is to tell you that politics is in play there, and he wants to challenge it. So Nasir El Rufai, the immediate past governor of Kaduna State, is reportedly preparing to fight President Bola Tinubu in at least 2 courts. Correspondents reported on Saturday, April the 6th, the prospects of the battle are to be staged in Nigerian courts, where El Rufai expects to clear his name of the allegation of being a security risk, which denied him a ministerial position. And by the way, the way El Rufai was acting all coy and demure in the build-up to everything. He said he wasn't interested. He said he wanted to take a break from governance. He said he wanted to go and pursue academia. So why is he so bent out of shape now that he didn't get a ministerial position is the bigger question. But there it is. And that was what cost him the presidency, by the way. Breaking up. Can people tell me if I am breaking up? Somebody's telling me in the studio that I am breaking up. So if I'm breaking up, please let me know in the comment section. Right. So is this acting coy and playing hard to get that cost El Rufai the presidency? Because El Rufai was actually meant to have been the Nigerian president a long time ago. Yar'Adua, when Yar'Adua wanted, El Rufai was actually ahead of Yar'Adua when they were looking for somebody to succeed Obasanjo. But they even sent Pastor Bakare to him, and he was playing all of those games that he played in this last cycle of opportunities, and that cost him that space. So they got fed up of trying to persuade him to take the presidency, and then they moved it to Yar'Adua. So it's that similar sort of game that has cost him a ministerial post till now. The former governor also alleged. The former governor also allegedly wants to exonerate himself after several commenters I don't like the way that is written. I'm going to have to take it from the top again, but I'll just go through it in one swift motion. Anytime I pause, always difficult to pick it up from Nasir Rufai, the immediate past governor of Kaduna State, is reportedly preparing to fight President Bola Tinubu in at least 2 courts. Correspondents reported on April the 6th, Saturday, April the 6th, the prospect of the battle are to be staged in Nigerian courts, where El Rufai expects to clear his name of the allegation of being a security risk, which denied him a ministerial position. The former governor also allegedly wants to exonerate himself after several commenters said he would challenge Tinubu's re-election in 2027. Allies of Nasir El Rufai reportedly stated that the 64-year-old has been publicly humiliated by the Tinubu administration. The All Progressive Congress APC chieftain's failure to get a security clearance allegedly shocked several of his associates, given his strategic role in moving the hands of the northern governors to back Tinubu during the elections in 2023. So he says, you think Malam will allow this tag to abide on him? I can assure you that he is going to clear his name in court. So that is El Rufai headed to court. So that's El Rufai headed to court. So there are 2 spaces actually. So El Rufai is intent on taking on Tinubu in 2027. I think all of the signalings from the political space indicates in that direction. So El Rufai almost started to take on Tinubu, and I think he's going to continue to rebel rouse all the way through. So he's going to institute this court case now so that his name is high octane within the attention cycle, and of course his son will act as backup on social media, and they'll continue to grate at the Tinubu space. So there it is right there. El Rufai takes Tinubu to court. So there it is. Let me give you this one as a headline. Niger Republic junta drags the post-president Bazoum to court to file treason charges, or to file, not fill, but file. I can't read today, as you can probably tell. So Niger Republic junta drags the post-president Bazoum to court to file treason charges. So I think they're intent on doing away with this guy. The Nigerian junta has approached the country's Supreme Court to strip the post-President Mohamed Bazoum of immunity. Officials from the country's Justice Department on Friday prayed the apex court to strip Bazoum of his immunity to enable the state prefer charges of treasonable felony against him. This is coming amidst pressing demands from the international community for the detained Bazoum, his family members, and cabinet officials to be freed unconditionally. So I think it's a pushback actually against that push for them to free him. So let's move on from there to this. You lack the presence of mind to reenact what happened in Senegal. So this is Obono Obla blast article. So article trying to associate himself probably with the excitement coming out of Senegal. Former presidential aide, etc., whatever his name is, has slammed former presidential aide Obono Obla has slammed the former People's Democratic Party presidential candidate in the 2023 election, Atiku Abubakar, over the comment on Senegal. What comment on Senegal? Correspondents reported that Atiku, was congratulating the newly elected president, suggested that Nigerian opposition parties must unite to remove President Bola Tinubu in 2027. He highlighted the significance of democracy, emphasizing its superiority as the best form of government and praising Senegal's electoral process as a model for others. However, in a statement on Saturday, Obono Obla, the former vice president, said the former vice president has a poor sense of political history. He stressed that Atiku lacks the presence of mind to reenact what happened in Senegal or the discipline to form the opposition political party like the formation of the All Progressive Congress in 2023. The statement reads, Atiku left the PDP in 2007 to join the Action Congress formed by Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, which gave him the platform to contest the 2007 presidential election against Yar'Adua. Atiku was therefore initially part of the discussion between former President Muhammadu Buhari, Bola Tinubu, and other opposition figures way back in 2009 to come together and form a broad national coalition to defeat the behemoth, which the PDP had become then. A rolling stone never gathers any moss. He certainly lacks the presence of mind to reenact what happened in Senegal or the discipline to form an opposition political party reminiscent of what happened in Nigeria in 2013 with the formation of APC. So that's somebody just, Atiku has now become somewhat of a laughing stock in the Nigeria. It's just, the guy is just, is a grade one clown now. So to the people poo-pooing infrastructures in Nigeria, here is another one ticked off. Tinubu to inaugurate Abuja Rail Mass Transit May the 29th, says Wike. So that glorious rail service that we see in Lagos to be replicated in Abuja, and slowly the country starts to pull itself into the 21st century. Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Yemson Wike, said that the Abuja Rail Mass Transit is 97% completed and will be commissioned on May the 29th. Wike made this known on Friday after he inspected the station at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport and the metro station in central area Abuja. The minister stated that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved the schedule for the inauguration of projects to celebrate his 1 year in office and described the project as a dream come true. For me, it is a dream come true. And we are so essentially that's another one completed. And I don't think Buhari gets the attribution because the completion, of course, under Tinubu, the body of the work was done under Tinubu. Foreign carriers engage in price war to frustrate air peace out of London. So there's somewhat of an inevitability to this because this guy, he has busted their cartel, and they're not. I'm not going to read you all of it. I'll just give you about 3-4 paragraphs. In the fast-paced and ferociously competitive airline sector, price wars has in the fast-paced and ferociously competitive airline sectors, price wars have become like Siamese twins that cannot be separated by the actors as a surviving strategy. So I think this guy is going to try and write it in a poetry type thing, which always annoys. While price wars are a common occurrence in the airline sector, they represent intense competition that sees airlines cut prices in an attempt to snatch passengers from their competitors. The subsequent implication may automatically trigger reduced margins and profitability. To thrive amidst these price wars, airlines need strategy and competitive intelligence, specifically competitive price data to survive. So this is what is presently playing out in Nigeria's air transport sector with focus on international flights since Air Peace, a Nigerian carrier, commenced flights to London Gatwick. Prior to the entry of Air Peace to the Lagos-London route, Can anyone still hear me? This thing seems to be dipping and fluctuating somewhat. Prior to the entrance of Air Peace to the Lagos and to the Lagos-London route, foreign carriers had, for many years, not only monopolized the lucrative route, but exploited Nigerian travelers who were made to pay the costless fares in the region, whilst neighboring countries like Ghana, Togo, and Benin Republic enjoyed very low fares. The exorbitant fares by the foreign carriers reached its peak following the over $800 million of their proceeds trapped in Nigeria, with the mega carriers withdrawing their lowest inventory fares, etc., etc. So essentially, price war competition coming there. So let me just leave that there. He is a consuming fire. I am nothing, but don't mock my God. So I think this is Pastor Adeboye clapping back at that pastor that was mocking him for claiming he drinks tea with God. The general overseer of the Redeemed Christian Church, Pastor Enoch Adeboye, has warned that his God is a consuming fire and should not be mocked. Adeboye said he is nothing and can be mocked by those criticizing him. All right. I think it's just right. I think it's just clapping back at the pastor who mocked him for claiming that he drinks tea with God. So we leave that there. Let's go on to this one. Google puts Naira to dollar exchange at 1,245 to the dollar. So this is just the Naira gaining strength now. There's just no going back. So well done, Tinubu, for that. This was a story we covered. So let's just touch base with this. Gospel singer Nathaniel Bassey petitions IGP over defamation. So that's the thing, that guy that said, pardon me, that his newly born son does not look like him in the slightest. Lagos cracks down on supermarkets without price tags. Fines, shutdowns loom. So this is the narrative then of consistency in pricing. The Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency is flexing its muscles, directing all supermarkets and grocery stores within the state to ensure clear price tags on all products. Failure to comply will result in hefty fines and even closure. This directive, announced on the Lagos State government website, comes as part of whatever acronyms ongoing efforts to protect consumer rights and ensure transparency in pricing. So there it is right there. I would say that's an excellent idea. Actually, I don't object to that. So I'll say that's an excellent idea. I don't object to that. And this one as well, an excellent idea which I don't object to. Federal government unveils new national identity card with payment features. So that payment features is actually a crucial part of all of this. If they are going to continue to be giving whatever it is, stipends to the poor and needy, then they must be able to audit trail it somewhat. The federal government has announced, and this is a carry on from what I was saying yesterday, by the way, that it's not so much chasing down corrupt actors, but blocking the portals for corruption. And this is another portal for corruption being blocked right here. The federal government has announced plans to introduce a new national identity card with payment and social service features in collaboration with the Central Bank of Nigeria and the Nigeria Interbank Settlement System. The National Identity Management Commission revealed that the innovative card will integrate payment functionalities from various social and financial services powered by AfriGo, a national domestic card scheme, according to a statement by the head of corporate, blah, blah, blah. So I think we get the gist of that. We need people in the studio, by the way, for the session to take place. So we'll see how that goes. Let me play you now this clip, and then let me play you this clip, play you the Kegite music, and then we'll see what happens after that. Let me play you this. It says New York to legalize adultery. So this is coming off the back of what we were discussing yesterday about the price of being a playboy, which then pivoted into conversations around prostitution and all that stuff. New York to legalize adultery in 1907. This law was enacted to stop divorce. Anyway, let me play you the clip because I'm not quite fully with it with the reading today. So let me play you the clip.
For is what lawmakers are saying needs to change. There are some laws that are a joke, and the fact that this is still illegal at this point in 2024 is what lawmakers are saying needs to change. This law was put in place in 1907, and the whole idea at the time was to stop divorces from happening, because then the only way you could have a clean split was for one person to commit adultery, and then you could get divorced. And it's always been considered a misdemeanor crime, which means you could face about 3 months in jail for it. But it hasn't been used that much. There's only been 13 instances of this law actually being used. All of those have been since 1972, and there's only been 5 convictions. Now, let me tell you about the last time this law was used, which you're going to love this story.
Okay.
It was last used in 2010, when a woman called Suzanne Corona was prosecuted. Now, you might wonder, how did the police even become involved in her cheating on her husband? Well, it was to do with where she was cheating on her husband. She was caught having sex on a picnic table in a public park in New York, and she was reported to officers by a mother who was nearby playing with her children in the park.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought you might enjoy that.
Wow.
One. Yeah. And it's a strange one, because why was she then charged with adultery rather than like public
disturbance or something?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But the officer clearly decided that that was what he was going to charge her with, and that was what happened. So that was the last time it was used. We know now the lawmakers have voted to repeal it. Only 4 didn't, and it's on Governor Kathy Hochul's desk waiting to be signed.
All right, that one I'm not sure what it was. A bit of a nothing really, but they are repealing divorce laws in the United States. That's essentially what that tells us. So let's play the Kegite music, and then we'll see if the room populates before then. So where is it? Yeah.
You don't come home. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chief Rufai Latif keke elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mudóde ojàre o. Erukulele Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it says right there, Ikuko Niru Agwishime, death have nothing to do with us. So we've got Ajale Koko with us. So we kick it off with him, and then we see how it goes. That's if he's ready to go. Ajale Koko, are you ready?
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Not a lot, Ajanle Koko. The usual stuff. Rufai to take to law to try and redeem his. Do you remember when they were doing the ministerial screening, and they suddenly told us that El Rufai, who we were all anticipating will be the minister for power, they told us that he could not pass ministerial the Senate screening because something turned up in the security report. So he's now going to challenge that security report in court. What are you making of that, Ajanle Koko?
Yeah, thank you, Mom, man. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. The issue of Air Rufai, I think APC must handle it with absolute wisdom and manage it carefully. If not, the problem of disintegration of that party will start from there. If we want to go by history, this is what happened with PDP. PDP was once the strongest party in Nigeria. But because of
Even the largest party in Africa at some point.
Okay, so but because of poor management of the internal wrangling, they disintegrated, and it caused them to lose the presidency in 2015. And the same thing happened in the last election when they lost to Tinubu. So look at the way it started in 2015, and it happened again in 2023. So APC, I don't know why they have not resolved this problem with Rufai. If I were Rufai, and I believe if you are Rufai as well, you'll be so disappointed.
They did him dirty. If you remove the Rufai, Tinubu probably will not be president. He moved heaven and earth for that guy.
Yes. So I believe if I were Rufai or you are Rufai, you'll be so disappointed in the way that the way they treated him by the bad politics they played against him when he was nominated for the position of minister, and the way they scheme him out on the basis that he didn't pass security screening. How dare you want to tell us that this guy did not pass security screening? A man that just getting out from the office of the governorship position, is still walking around in the country. Nobody have picked him up. EFCC have not invited him. He doesn't have a criminal suit against him at the law court. No charges whatsoever against him. And you said this guy did not pass security screening. Haven't worked very, 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 very hard. Took all the risk for Tinubu to be president. The way he fought before Tinubu secured the ticket, he was the one that was speaking for the Southern presidency, for power shift to go to the South. He was the one that in the lead of that, power shift within the party, from the north to the south. And the role he played as well during the, what do you call it? During the campaign and Naira
Even
swap.
during even the Naira swap, yes, even the Naira swap, it was
Yeah.
the one that led the team that went to court.
Yeah, it was the one that led the team that went to court, that got judgment in favor of the president. Today, I mean, he did everything for Tinubu to be president. So what was responsible?
In fact, for Tinubu to even get the ticket, it was a major factor.
Yes, I said that earlier. I said he was the one that fought hard for that power shift within the party from the north to the south that gave Tinubu the ticket. He was speaking in favor of the power shift. So I don't know what was responsible that they have to play him out like that. They have to deny him ministerial appointment. And having denied him that ministerial appointment has caused a very serious, injury on his political name, on his, it has caused a very serious injury on his personality, and he must clear it. And I believe that is the reason why he's taking up this matter in the court to challenge the government. Come and tell me, what is that in that screening that they find me as a security risk, and that which resulted in.
Do you think his personality is too big for the presidency? Because it's one of those sort of people that like to hog the limelight, and I'm not quite sure that this sort of administration, especially that they can handle that sort of a personality.
I wouldn't think that his personality should be a threat to the president. Who is that person in Nigeria that, at the moment constitute a threat to the president, the most powerful man? So, and if he appointed him as the minister, who is that minister that will overshadow the president when he is working for the president? When he is holding the position of that ministerial position at the grace, at the mercy of the president, how would he constitute a threat to the president? So I don't know the politics, the dirty politics that is going on within that party, and the witch hunting that is some people.
Do you think he's a victim in all of this, or do you think he got his just desserts? Chioma is reminding you that it threatens to Islamize Nigeria.
Nobody can Islamize Nigeria. It is very, very impossible. Nobody on earth can Islamize Nigeria. The only way somebody can Islamize Nigeria is to wipe out the entire population of the South. Wipe them out. That is the only way. But if that's not possible, which everybody will agree with me that is not possible. So how would you Islamize Nigeria? It's not possible. So yes, he's a very controversial guy when it comes to his action in line with in favor of Muslims supremacy against the Christians in the South. In his state, and the statement that he made sometimes that, this country for Muslim, the president, the Muslim. So you remember that statement that he made? Yeah, to one.
Yes. They said it in Hausa, but I think it was unfortunate for him actually, because that clip came out just round about the time that screening was going on.
Yes. Yeah. So, and I think it was deliberately. Some people deliberately, brought out that that video clips, in order to damage his image and portray him as Islamic supremacy or something like that. So, but this is the guy as well that, in his state, set up how do I describe it? It set up a commission of inquiry, or maybe commission, or a kind of committee, investigative committee, to look into the crisis between the southern Kaduna, in the southern Kaduna, and, in Kaduna especially, crisis, the religious crisis, and which the outcome of the result, recommended that state should be divided into two, giving the southern Kaduna a state on its own, and the northern side of Kaduna another state, whereby you see the Christian can have their own state, and the Muslim majority in the north can have their own state, and the Christian majority in the southern Canada can have their. Maybe that would be a permanent solution to the religious crisis in the north.
Which one do you think is more needed? A state in the east, or Kaduna being split into two?
Repeat that question again.
I said, which one do you think the country needs the most urgent? Which one is most urgently needed? A state in the east, or Kaduna being split into two?
Kaduna should be split into two. Kaduna should be split into two, because that.
Am I breaking?
I think it's better now. It's better now. Go on.
All right, carry on, Ajale Koko. All right. I think Ajale Koko needs a moment. Do you want to pick that question up, Rational Mind?
You want to repeat that question again, because I know you.
No. I was just asking that we were discussing El Rufai, and Ajale Koko was saying that El Rufai had set up a commission to look into the possible permanent solutions to the Southern Kaduna crisis, and that commission came out that them having their own state is probably
breaking heavily.
All right.
Yeah, you're breaking heavily.
Let me go out and come back in. Let me go out and come back in.
All right. Yeah. Let me just hold on. Let me hold force for him before he comes back. Our listeners. Yeah. I think if I understand that question you were asking. What I just want to say here about the Southern Kaduna thing is, if we were to factor in the issue going on in Southern Kaduna, that's always been lingering for many years, the issue of North versus South, predominantly South, Southern Kaduna people are Christians, and the majority North Kaduna are Muslims. Well, I think for me, the best would be they should just, separate that states, create, like we have here in America, we have South Carolina and North Carolina, I think, something like that. So we can also have something like that in Kaduna, where they have Southern Kaduna and Northern Kaduna, and let them, because if this thing continues festering of this perceived inequality among the indigenous of that state, that the indigenous of those states believe that the Northern are lording it over them. And we see what in recent years, this ethnic cleansing, ethnic genocide that is going on in that area, where that used to be predominantly Christian South. Are you there, woman?
I am here. Can you hear me better?
No, better now. You want to ask that question again if you want.
Can you hear me, woman?
We can hear you now. We lost you for a moment. We thought maybe you had to attend to something.
I was disrupted with a phone call, Yeah. So, yeah.
Did you hear the question?
Yeah, I had the question.
All right.
Which one is most important now between giving Southeast another state or splitting Kaduna into two.
Into two, yes.
I think splitting Kaduna into two will be better, because that will save life. That will put a stop to this, this religious, conflict, and there'll be peace, and everyone, both sides will know their boundary. So, and the Christian majority in the east, Christian majority in the southern Kaduna can govern themselves in the best, in the best way that they believe that is good for them. That domineering Muslim factor will be eliminated. So they're going to have a governor that is a Christian. They're going to have people in constituting the majority position in the government as Christian, and they will have the same a common purpose, to govern themselves well. So and the northern Kasuna too, being majority Muslim, so they will govern themselves in such a way. If they want to govern themselves with Sharia or whatever, they can do it in the best way that is good for them. So it will save life. So I think that is what is most important than giving the southern, southeast.
I agree. There is no outside of sentimental. There is no argument that really lends itself to a state in the southeast. But Oyo State probably should be cut into two as well. But I think the most paramount one is Kaduna, which everybody can see that it's not one state. Is a master-servant relationship.
Oh yes. As a matter of fact, before Katsina State was carted out of Kaduna, before it was Kaduna was the combination of what we have today as Kaduna and Katsina State, but it was because of religious problem, wrangling, killings, and all the rest. That is why they splitted it into two. Give the Katsina, who are a core conservative and majority Muslim, absolute majority Muslim population. That's why they give them their own state, separate from Kaduna, thinking that the Kaduna Christian and the Muslim can manage the religious crisis well. But what is it what we're having today? It shows us that you see there cannot be religious harmony in that state, and to it's a very difficult space to manage the religious. So the best thing is to cut it into two. Let the Christian side that in southern Kaduna have their own state, and let the Muslim have their own state, which is the northern part of Kaduna. That will save life, bring peace. Anybody will live in with peace of mind wherever they belong. So that's the way I see it, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Let me take
the case of Rufai, in conclusion to that, I think Tinubu must show leadership. I don't know if personally is the one responsible for this, or some clique around him.
No, he would have been persuaded now, but he would have let himself be persuaded. But the arguments to persuade him would have been so compelling, because he knows what he owes El Rufai now. So the arguments that they would have given him not to give him a position in government would have been a compelling one.
I don't know why. I don't know after the screening. I don't know if the president invited him personally on one-on-one basis to talk about it. I'm not sure he did that. So what is it that is so damning, that is so bad, that is so, in terms of security, that is so bad about this guy that they just have to jettison him in and just abandon him like that. It is not good. The president should show leadership by inviting him personally, put before him the problem. They say, let's hear from him to know if what that came up against him is actually true, or maybe he has some explanation. You know, they should settle it immediately. Because look, one man, let me tell you, Rufai has been coming a long way
do
in
you think
politics.
do you think he has been outmaneuvered by people looking to succeed Tinubu in 2031? Do you think it was? It does. You have to factor that in as well.
Oh yeah,
This is a part of it almost certainly 2031 politics.
2031. I mean,
Yes.
2031.
Yes.
Look, one man, you are not far from, a reasonable conclusion. That is a reasonable conclusion. What you just, the way you just look at it, because look, if you look at the vice president, he's from the east, northeast. Rufai from the northwest, and the vice president will like to take over from the president after 8 years. So, and the northwest, they have the number, they have the strength, they have the influence that the northeast. So what are they trying to do? Are they trying to just, destroy his political image, destroy his political his political career and ambition from day one before 2031?
Because if you look at 2031 and you look at as far as by 2031, hopefully Atiku would have read the tea leaves and known that this is one ambition that. So if you look at 2031, who are the possible northern replacements? There are names like El Rufai, Zulum, Kashim Shettima, Abdullahi Ganduje, and Bebe Kwakwanso. So and out of that list, the two most potent are El Rufai and Kashim Shettima. So if they get rid of him from the start, then
So look, I agree with you. Some might be playing that game to eliminate him right now, so that those that will be in contention in 2031 will. They can. I don't even know what to say, because this guy, whether we like it or not, one man, this guy has been coming from 1999. From 1999, he has been at the corridor of power at the federal level. It started with Obasanjo. And then from 2015, he has been at the corridor of power, both at the state and at the federal. During the time of Buhari, this guy doesn't need to book appointment to see the president. He can walk into the what do you call it? The Aso Rock, and they'll allow him in to show how powerful he was. More than many ministers that were appointed by Buhari. So he is one of the most powerful politicians in the North as of today. And if this crisis is not well managed, everybody has seen it. People know that he worked very hard for the president to be there. He will start a campaign against Tinubu as an ingrate, as a person that, instead of paying back with good, giving a good return, to people that got into power, but rather he was, he is eliminating them. I'm not talking about killing them, taking them out around the corridor of power, and showing an habit of an ingrate. So the northerner, because they are going to, inject some tribal, connotation to it, that it is the treatment of Buhari, the bad treatment that they effected of Buhari is a bad treatment against the North. So because Rufai stand out as a very strong politician and a potential presidential hopeful in 2031. And in order not to allow that power shift to the Northwest, that is why they are taking this out. So what you said earlier, that yes, it might be because of the power gain for presidency in 2031. That is why they are doing it. People will conclude like that. They don't want the power to come to the Northwest, and they have the number. They produces the greatest, the largest vote for APC in every among all the political group. Political zone in Nigeria. Northwest is the most. Is their stronghold, the strongest hold, and the outcome of a election result, they always come on top. the history, the record is there that in the past election, they came on top, above other zones in the country. So, and they have the greatest registered voters in the country. So they are going to picture it that, look, this is a win shunt against the Northwest. You understand what I'm saying? And they have the number. Wherever they switch their vote, that is where the power might get the power. So Tinubu have to manage this situation well. He must show leadership. He should be able to resolve it with this guy. I should be able to compensate him in one way or the other. I don't know how I want to compensate him. Maybe I want to, maybe when he carried out, cabinet reshuffle, maybe he's going to find a powerful ministerial appointment for him. I don't know what he's going to do, because this guy has started political campaign with all the fraternization with SDP, and the way is connecting with some political power across the country now. So if Tinubu is not careful, the economic situation in Nigeria, which is so bad, which everybody going through hardship, this guy might use it, to challenge Tinubu, and possibly, to kick him out of office the way APC did in 2015 against Jonathan. They used all this campaign that Jonathan was managing the economy well. Jonathan was not managing the security well. And Jonathan was not doing, there's a third one that he was not managing well. And they resonated with the people, and the people voted Jonathan out of power. It could happen against Tinubu, particularly from the north, because we have seen most of the, we have seen it with what Tinubu is doing. What do you call this in this reorganization, or particularly the appointment, the way he has taken them out from strategic position, when you're talking about the security, you're talking about the military, when you're talking about the custom, you're talking about immigration, a lot of positions that they were holding during the Buhari's regime, he has taken them out. So all these, it could be used against Tinubu, that, look, it's an anti-North interest, and, they have to take him out. And the bad politics they play in Nigeria, they won't look at all the good things he have done for the national interest, for
All right, start to wrap up that.
What national interest are you talking about? What national interest? You just said so many things here. I'm just boiling here, but I just wanted to finish. Maybe when I get to my own turn, I would be able to pick on them one by one. What national interest are you talking about? Talking about selfish individuals. Are you telling me they are national interest? What is national interest?
So yeah, you want to say you have never done anything good for the national interest of the country?
What are you talking about?
Okay, so let me give you instances. The educational loan that he just started, is it not good for the national interest of the country?
No, I'm talking about Rufai. He said he has done something for national.
No, I'm not saying.
No. I think he mentioned Tinubu, but bring that space home. I think we've been there a bit long. Bring it home and then we move on.
Yeah. One man, we are few here now. So
yes,
why are you
no, so it doesn't. So our audience, so that we don't lose their attention. Our audience. Yeah.
I mean, it's just two of us and three of us here. So so what? In conclusion, one man, Tinubu must show leadership. He should be able to bring this guy home. In order, that would be good for the political stability of their party and his presidency as well. So if they look at him that, well, he cannot do anything, well, I want to tell you, this guy, he can pull the string. It can constitute a very serious, before you know it, you will see the number of, opposition party. We have the PDP there, we have Obidia, we have them. They can join together, line behind him, or they can from among themselves bring out one a powerful politician to challenge the APC. That is what they did. APC did that. I mean, have they forgotten? They did that in 2015. We have ACM, we have CPC, we have ABGA, we have another, but they joined together and kicked Jonathan out. They could do it again against Tinubu. So he must look at this guy, as powerful as he is as a politician. He must not allow him to spread his tentacle of opposition against him, particularly when Nigeria is going through hard time. When Tinubu really need, what does he need? I think he need to bring people together so that he can consolidate himself in power and, manage his leadership and his leadership well as the president of Nigeria. So that's the way I see it, one man. Let me leave it there.
Rational Mind, did you want to come in? I saw you on mute.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought I was muted. Anyway, maybe when you come to me, it's just what Adeleko was just talking about, this Rufai. I mean, for me, Rufai is a dying man who is dying politically, who is gradually going into political oblivion, but he's trying to hang on to whatever he can hang on to, because he knows the Tinubu and Lagos boys, they've done him dirty. And then thanks to maybe Bubasani himself too, the puppeteer governor that they put there in Kaduna.
Yeah, do you see the hands of APC in that Bubasani as?
That's what I'm saying. It could be both the you know that what's his name? Rufai Otishenwaye now. Otishenwaye in Lagos. If you remember during the COVID time, when he came to Lagos and he was telling
that godfatherism is over. He came, yes.
He was attacking Tinubu with his speech, and then you expect the Aye people to forget his sins, So it's payback time for him now. They've used him, and he has served the purpose that he was supposed to serve, and now it's time for him to do him dirty. And they use his closest person, Bubasani, to do that. So. That's my prayer. God, may God scatter all of them.
But Nigeria is the loser for it, though. Come on.
If we don't go through this You see, like I don't like quoting Tinubu, but when Baba came here, he was quoting Tinubu baby step. I mean, I don't like using that crap. That crap.
Hold on. Enigmatic, unmute and unmute. Your device is not connecting properly, so I'm not able to put you on the screen. So that's to Enigmatic. Carry on, Rational Mind. So press the mute button and then unmute, and then that should fix it. Carry on.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I believe Nigeria has to go through some kind of pain because the rot in the system is not going to be fixed through just some one person, not even OB, not even anybody, not even Shore. But I believe that it's going to be the so-called baby step that Tinubu used to talk. It's not going to be through Tinubu and all these criminals. I don't believe they have they will make us go through that baby step and whatever crap as they calls it. Let me never use baby step. Let me say go through the tough time that we need to go through to be able to realize that that better moments that we'll have after that. For me, I don't believe Tinubu has the answer to that. I mean, let me just go. So my point is this: is that talking about Oti Shawanye, so now is the time to pay him back. So, and I pray God will continue scattering them. Mama Darin, Mama So Diboligu, and all of them will start fighting themselves so that they will just exterminate each other politically. So for me, I think what Agadeko was just saying here, saying that he did this. What national interest is he doing? They are all doing it for their own selfish interest. Tinubu has said it now. It's my passion. It has been my lifelong ambition to be a president. I mean, that's what he said. Not because he wants to come and serve, because he wants his name to enter the history.
What of the student loan? Is student loan not good?
Student loan. Yeah, that's what I think, woman. I mean, we shall see how that plays out. Let me know. It's too early for me to be saying anything right now. I mean, I just don't see how it works. It's just another. What was that thing for the former vice president was doing when they were going at market people about that trader money, just like another trader money, to bribe people to come and vote for them in 2077. That is if he live to see that 2027, and well, I wish him good health, but that is if he.
You don't sound as though you wish him good health. If you are saying if you live to see,
I will say for myself too. May we all live to see that time. Let me just use the word, because I'm not saying. I mean, what are we going to do? I mean, nobody can say it's certain of tomorrow. So that's what I say it in that, because he's an older man. He's older. So one will look at him that he's more nearer to the grave than me, who is more younger than him. So I'm not wishing him dead. I'm just saying, stating the reality, the obvious. The obvious here is that it's looking like it's, so, but then I just wish him longer health and better health. But the point is, if we see 2027, we shall see how it plays out. But for me, the point I'm trying to make here is this: is that, Rufai, for me, I think he deserves whatever he's saying, and even if I want him to be politically assassinated, let me just go out of the space, because all the things you just said here now, what is even his use? It was in Kaduna. We saw all the crap he did in Kaduna. Some people come here, people like a Bishop and all of them. They came here. They were championing this guy, and we saw the whole list of the corruption that followed after he left office. All the money collected from for World Bank or IMF, and all the tokenism that they gave to them at the end of the day. And then we were riding on, just the same way we were riding on the glory of Bubu of 1984. I mean 1983 or 84. The same way we were riding on this idiot of the way he handled FCT in 1999. And we were riding on that glory, not knowing that this guy, Camelo, what they say, he cannot change his skin. I mean, we don't know that this guy was just a pretense. And he got power. Look at how he subjugated a whole community in the southern Kaduna. I mean, for the first time in the history of this nascent democracy, or well, should we call it nascent democracy? It's been 25 years, 26 years now. So this democracy, he's the first person to have ever gone to have done Muslim tickets. He deliberately removed the deputy that was a Christian, so that he has to send a message to them. I mean, this is an idiot. We heard him. I mean, see, come on, what are we talking about here? This guy has so many sins, and some people are championing him here, like,
hold on, rational mind. Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
I mean, why must we be promoting all these idiots, all these charlatans, all these posers?
Hold on, rational mind. I am not promoting him. I am just talking to what he did to get the president to where he is. he worked hard for the president to be where he is today. And he deserves some, he deserves to be compensated politically. You understand what I'm saying? So it's totally different from what you are saying that, okay, he embezzled money, he did this, or what he did in Kaduna. Those one are separate game entirely. But he worked hard for Tinubu to be president, and it's not good the way Tinubu have compensated him. By rubbishing his personality, his political image is been rubbish, and that will harm his political ambition for the future. So that is what I'm speaking to. It is not good. What Tinubu has done is not good. What is it that is between them that they don't want us to know? They said he couldn't pass security screening. A person that could not pass security screening is still working free in the country. So it's a total double standard or contradiction right there. I don't get it. So some people are behind the scene that are trying to destroy, to assassinate him politically, and make it impossible to be a very strong force to contest for the political, for the position of presidency in the future. That is what we can speculate. So it's totally different. All of these are totally different from what you are saying. He's a vital
all right, rational mind. Because the room is starting to populate a little bit. Let me take a Jandeko. Let's do it this way. We'll do 2 topics each, just so that we get to people's voices, and then we open it up for a more rounded conversation. Ajande Koko, so Tinubu to inaugurate Abuja Rail Mass Transit on May the 29th, says the Emerson Wiki. So that's another thing. Nigeria is quietly, not even slowly, but quietly developing into the 21st century. So they are interlinking the whole country via interstate rails. They are doing metro. Very soon, you see, just for the competition of it, you now see this replicating in rich states like River State, in southeastern states like Anambra. So good governance is starting to compete against itself. What are you then making of this inauguration of this mass transit rail? This is an intra-city rail, essentially to funnel people through the airport, because I think the main hub of it is the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport. But what are you making of this project one that's going to be inaugurated, and who are you giving the attribution for it?
One man, please, Babaja, just a second, just before Babaja will proceed with his monologue. Let me just, for the purpose of putting things in proper perspective and saying the truth on your platform, so that your platform will not be a purveyor of fake news, right? It should be on record that APC National Assembly leadership, when I mean National Assembly leadership, I mean those 10 people at the core leadership of National Assembly, starting from the Senate President, the principal leaders, and the ASO Rock being led by Tinubu. They do not have a hand in Rufai's fiasco, ministerial appointment fiasco. His problem is from the north, right? And that's what he's trying to do now, is basically to have a legal backing to whatever the claim is, or whatever they're trying to hang on his neck. Do not forget that he comes from the northwest, and the northwest will be a hotbed of a political campaign in 2031. So he's trying to do that ahead of time. And then people who are really very close to the situation, they know Tinubu and Rufai, they do not have any issues, personal issues whatsoever. They don't have it. And he does not have personal issue with anybody in APC. In fact, a lot of people were trying to stick their neck out for for him at the height of that, chaotic situation then. But they more or less like they were in a situation where, like a catch-19 situation where their hands were tied. So he needs to basically appease some people in the north, call north now, because they felt that he how that he derailed their plan to have another northerner, right, in Aso Rock. He basically worked against the some certain political interest in the north. So what he's trying to do is basically trying to clear his name legally so that he'll be able to use that as a in a subsequent election. So yes, they did actually tried, especially Akpabio and the leadership of the National Assembly. They did actually try to find a soft ground for him, but at the point they had to choose. They were like between the red blue sea or the how do they say it? So they were
The devil and the deep blue sea.
so he needs to find a way to appease those people in the north. It's the core north people who are, if Ribadu or the other northern guy is here, they will confirm what I'm saying. This problem is coming from the major problem is coming from his people from the north, and they are very powerful people that he must find himself, Rufai himself, must find a way to find a common ground with them so that his political career can move on. And then number two, Rational Mind is condemning the way he governed Kaduna State by way of his the debt profile and everything. Okay, that's a given, right? But does he know actually that El-Rufai was there for 8 years, and we have a governor in his own political party now, Labour Party. I don't know if he's still going to be in Labour Party tomorrow. In Labour Party, Alex Oti, less than 8 months in office. He has a debt of over 2 trillion as we speak now. He just got an approval for another $125 million. $125 million from the House of Assembly. This is a governor that is less than a year in office. And Soludo is still there almost 3 years, almost 4 years. I'm trying to make comparison now, because if you want to do that for 8 years and the governor is less than a year, who is already amassing more than almost 3 trillion in debt. So look at that. And then talking about, just to round it up now, talking about El-Rufai to trying to paint him a bad person. If El-Rufai is that bad, right, the headless mobs of the obedience, they won't be on social media trying to converse El-Rufai to be a VP, even though we know that is so.
That would never happen now, because that destroys El-Rufai's political future.
You can't even no tier A, no prominent northern politician, right? We take a ticket
the balance of that ticket will be for Peter Obi to run as deputy to El-Rufai.
Number two, nobody in the core,
because he already has a catchment, and then El-Rufai can use the argument of seizing power from Tinubu to get enough.
It's going to be a debt on arrival.
He has 6 million. What does it do? What does it have?
Hold on. It's going to be a debt.
El-Rufai has the north.
We are not talking of the numbers now, because the number wouldn't be there in the next 4 years.
Thank you for saying that. A lot of people don't realize that it doesn't have. He has the southeastern votes. Those are his banker votes.
It's not going to be there.
No. I mean, going forward to 2027.
We are talking 2027. We are
2027.
Elections are over.
In 2027, he only has the southeastern votes.
We are talking of the future now. 2027, starting from 2027. That's what we are talking about, not the 2023. Because he's not going to run on the ethnic and the religious card any longer. You see now that he's trying to go to iftars, right? He's going to break fast. He's going to the Muslim communities and everything. Of course, they will welcome him as the practicing of Islam, the doctrine of Islam. You welcome everybody, right? But you know where to place them when the time arrives. because you cannot say the same person who declared fatwa, who declared jihad on Islam, on Muslims, right? Basically telling them it is a religious war, and then Christians should take back their country. Of course, they will welcome him. They will take his money. They will associate with him. But when it is time to actually stay, to tell him where he belongs, they will do it at the appropriate time. And then the numbers that you are talking about, coming to 2023, the guy that cannot even provide leadership in his political party as of now, right? Going to 2027, right? Now look at the Northwest. Look at the Southwest. The two states that he probably had, the Lagos state that you are speaking about, it's not going to happen again. All the places that he has some numbers, right? It's not going to happen again because the political terrain will be different. And people, and we've always said this.
How many votes do you think he has going forward in 2020 that are banker votes? So that's sure banker votes.
The bankable vote and the one that I can beat my chest that he will continue to have, right? Will be the one from the southeast because of the Unzobu politics. The place.
Yes.
That will be there.
That's what I think as well. So when they say all these 6 million votes, it's not there now.
Hold on, rational mind.
Hold on.
Hold on now. I just came there. Don't be triggered.
Hold on now. Hold on now, rational mind. Let me just insert this and then let rational mind insert and then you carry on. The votes in Lagos are gone, by the way. So they're not coming back to him in 2027. The vote in the South is not likely to win anything in Rivers State. I think that played out already. And then the special interest votes that came in of the NSAS, all of this sort of special purpose that were just using him as a leverage to see what. So it boils down still to the Southeastern votes, and those are his sure votes. So rational and come in, and then back to you, enigmatic.
Yeah, okay. It's easy for us to come here and just conjecture and do whatever we want to do.
We are being realistic. This is not conjecture.
It's okay, my friend. It's okay. Let me have the moment. Let me have the moment.
The points realistically. We are talking to 7 now.
Say what?
I say if you understand the dynamics of politics in Nigeria,
I do.
But you're not getting it.
You
because in 2027, the South is not going. South. Look at. Hold on. South. Do you know what South is doing now?
What is South? Can I say something? Please?
Hold on. Do you know what South is doing now? South, they are trying to define their politics.
Can I say something?
Okay, go ahead. Say it.
Please. Yeah, thank you. So my point is this: is that we just heard somebody say. Enigmatic said here that about Rufai and trying to pin the whole thing on people from the north, whatever it is. I don't even care if they let them do whatever to themselves. But the fact remains is that what is playing out between them, all of them, that's their problem. And talking about the issue of the 2027 election, if Obi don't ever make the numbers anymore, I can understand why. Because what played out in 2023 was because apart from Tinubu underestimated Obi. That was why they could not spread their spread that rigging machine that they thought they were going to use perhaps to rig Lagos because they felt maybe Lagos had Lagos.
So they didn't rig. So they did not. You are saying you want to.
Can I land? You can take it off. You can take it off when I'm done. So we know what they are playing. We know what they are doing.
So we know what they are doing too. You're not the only one who knows what they are doing.
One man. Let him just continue. When you come to me,
let me because I think Ajali Goko was speaking. I said I wanted to chime in, and it just I was supposed to chime in for just a few seconds. But what I'm trying to say now is that, like we all say, we are Nigerians and we know how politics works. Like what happened in 2023 definitely will not happen in 2024, right? 2027. We have a candidate then who is now an incumbent and who will be an incumbent in 2027. And then in the South, they are defining their political future. They are getting ready to take the VP's ticket. When it comes back to the Southwest, to the South, to the south versus the north. Because in 2031, matter of fact, power will be shifting back to the north. So when the northern part will be coming to the south to pick who is going to be their VP, right? There's every possibility, more than 50%, that it will be between south-south and southeast. And south-south, they're already having a very big edge, right, ahead of southeast because of the politics they are playing. They are playing the politics of inclusion, and they are playing the politics of alignment and alliance to the center, right? They have a Senate president, number one. They have Wike in the cabinet, right? South. They have Oshomole, who is getting stronger by the day. They have all the PDP governors, right? They have the PDP governors in South, who are basically ambivalent towards, who are friendly to the center, as you can see. I sent you some things the last time on man, what the governor of Delta State was saying. You see the position of Joe Ediri in Bayelsa State. You see the position of Akwa Ibom State governor, right? And this is what these guys, they are playing the politics as it should be played. They are not playing politics of emotion or politics of ethnic now. They are playing politics of when it comes back between them, between south and southeast, right? Who is going to be the region? Which region is going to pick that VP ticket? I can tell you for a fact, if they continue with this game, the VP ticket is going to be a default setting for them to pick. So that is what they are doing. And how would they continue to do that? They will continue to align and then coordinate with the center. They don't care if it is APC or if it's any government that is there, right? So this is what we are talking about. So ethnic, the religious Christian vote or whatever that played out in 2023 is not going to be there, because Obi is basically going back to is parading himself now around the Muslim communities now, right? And they will remind him again, are you trying to do the Christian take your country back again after you've actually been running around the north, right? Trying to do what with the Muslims? It's not going to be there. The ethnic stuff is not going to be there any longer, right? So these are the things that we are looking at, that you should look at, not about what political party is even going to be running through in 2027. Does he have a party now as it is? If he's going to, is it PDP? Is he going back to PDP? Is he going to be in Labour Party? Is he going back to ABGA? Or which party is he? Or SDP? So you have to even factor that into your conversation first. What political party does it belong to now? Because Obedient, they don't belong to any party. They are just subservient to a single man, right? Labour Party is not their party for now. So the Labour Party is still having issues. So first of all, he needs to sort that out before he starts even talking about his chances. So these are the things you need to put in. You can't put the cart before the horse, right? He needs to put the party first before he knows where he belongs in 2027. Not people who already have a political party. And PDP, they still have leadership issues, and they still have the directionlessness issues as of now. So when we are talking of parties that are even ready, as of today, we'll be talking of APC, SDP, Omoyele Party, not Labour Party, not PDP, as it is. So you have to.
I have to say that in terms of preparedness for 2020 and 2027, actually, it's just a sleep and a wake up. You know how quickly these things come around. In terms of preparedness, Labour Party is not even anywhere near anything. It's just like you said, even Tore is more ready than him.
It's only political Lilliputians that will be going back to 2023 that is saying they underrated. This is not a matter of underrating anything in 2023, right? What happened in 2023 will never happen again in Nigeria political setting. It's not going to happen again.
Let me disagree with you. I think 2023 will repeat in 2027 because they will still need Obi to do relatively strongly to still hold
I'm talking in terms of number. In terms of numbers.
No, you won't
right?
get those numbers ever again.
Yeah, in terms of numbers, because
you know, it got 500,000 from Lagos, so you have to deduct that from the 6 million that they parade.
Yes, so that's why I'm talking to the numbers now, not the personalities. Because when we talk of personalities, Obi will certainly run as a major candidate in a political party. We don't know yet, because obedience will not allow him to be number 2 to any candidate. They want him to be on top of a ticket. And Atiku cannot be VP to Obi, and Atiku will run in 2027. May God continue to spare his life. Atiku will run in 2027. Atiku will not be number 2 to Obi, right? Kwakwanso will most certainly run in 2027, and Kwakwanso will not be number 2 to Obi. So that's why we are seeing multiplicity of political parties again running against an incumbent party, APC, right? And they will be crying that they've rigged them out again. When you see Obi on the ballot in a different party, you see Atiku in a different party on the same ballot, you see Kwakwanso maybe on another ballot, or maybe Rufai too will be running in another in the same election. We are having like 4 different opposition parties now against an incumbent party, right? At the end of the day, you see the numbers split. And then when you look at the numbers, where are they getting their numbers from? Certainly, I've said this, Obi will continue to champion the cause of his ethnic tribe in the southeast.
And you know, a lot of the votes he got from the middle belt, that was all wrapped around the religious narrative, which by the time Tinubu completes 4 years, it would not be a factor anymore. And because he's been outed as a religious jingoist, he cannot straddle that line. That guy I can only really see him getting the southeast and then the smithereens from here and there.
Yeah, the north central, right? What is happening in the north central now is that unlike what happened in Buhari's administration, that he never really factored them. He didn't in terms of appointment and recognition, right? They have the SGF. They have the SGF from the south, the north central now, and the governors, they are very united, right? They will definitely continue to work with the northeast. So when we say in terms of number, in terms of the arrangement that happened in 2023, certainly it will repeat itself. But in terms of number, it won't go the same way. Even in that in that southeast, right? There will be some politicians that will have issues with this guy in 2027, because it's basically setting those.
In fact, that 2027 enigmatic, you can see a marginal, in fact, even a respectable increment in Tinubu's lead. Because the North will make the pragmatic say, give him his second half and let him just get out of there. And then Obi will lose all the votes, apart from the southeastern votes in Lagos, of course. He will lose a lot of that. And that the North Central, Middle Belt, whatever, that's gone, So,
but Roman, do you think he will do as well in the southeast like he did before? I think
no, he would do as well as he did in the southeast. But I think Tinubu might well put a big project there just to steal from him.
It's not even about the project. Let Tinubu go and cut his head and bury it in southeast. They hate him naturally. He knows that what will happen in the southeast is this one man. You have Dave Umai in the cabinet, right? You have Soludo trying to tilt to the center, right? You have Uzodinma who will be completing his 8 years. You have Soludo who would have completely been in office again for the second term. Umai will be getting ready to see if he can be one of those people that will be considered for the VP coming to the South next time. Then you see all these people that they already believe that Obi is setting them up, right? These big-time politicians in the Southeast, that Obi, because of his pretentious nature of politics, is setting them up, right, against those truculent and the virulent obedience in the Southeast. They will take a certain position at that time that will align to the South politicians, right, so that they will be able to prepare for 2031. So the numbers will still be there for him, but not as the Unzobu way that it happened the last time. First of all, Ebonyi people, right, do not forget Umai is from Ebonyi State, right? And if you know the trajectory in that place, you know how the Ebonyi people take things. And things will happen, things will change in 2027 going forward. And then when you look at, I'm not talking about the numbers now, what Tinubu will get, or what Atiku will have, or what Obi will have at the end of the day. If you want to see the trajectory to that, look at the post presidential election in 2023. Look at the numbers of the House of Reps, of the governors. Have they been able to pick up any state governor or any state after the election? None. We've had like almost 5 off elections after that. We've had Imo State, we've had Imo State, Bayelsa State, I think 4 other states. Now we are having Edo State. Look at what is happening in Edo State now. They have basically abandoned their political, their candidate in Edo State, and this is just 2024. And we are going to 2027, and they do not have a state governor more than one, and the party is divided on one part, obedient and on one part, in Edo State, where they should be having a number to say let's move to have more governors. They are not having the governors. In Enugu State, they had maybe 6 of their folks, right? They camped to PDP. This is 2024. Who tells you, or how do you know that before 2027, half of their National Assembly members wouldn't have decamped to PDP or to any of the other parties, apart from Labour Party?
So,
these are the factors. These are the things you need to factor put into the consideration going to 2027. We understand the fact that obedient, hook, line, and sinker, right? They will swim and die with Peter Obi. That's a fact. But where would that take them to? Because they will always tell you that.
Sorry, enigmatic. I think Lobito wants to come in, previously known as Babati, and I think Rational Mind wanted to come in as well.
Yeah, I want to ask you the question. I thought that the Nigerian political landscape is the highest political officer in any political party is the head of the party. So technically, OT is the head of the Labour Party because he has the highest office right now, not Peter Obi. So is it a failure of him not taking action, or are you still blaming Obi solely for the problem? I mean, what is the role? What should OTB be doing in resolving the conflict? Is what I'm trying to get the response to here.
But if you have to look at it, Obi is as we see now, as it is, the national leader and the leader, the person who spearheads the affairs of PDP is Atiku, right? As it is now, Obi is the leader of Labour Party. Obi shot himself in the foot when he came to the national TV and took a side. Even if you want to take a side, you don't do it that way. He took a side against Apapa when you know there are factions.
Yeah, but no.
Against any faction.
No, hold on. Let me confirm so you know where I'm coming from here. What do you think the relationship is between OT and Obi?
I care less about. I care less.
No. The reason why I'm asking that is because that would determine. Because if they were together or they were at least friendly, they should be able to resolve this behind the scenes without it coming to this point.
Look, Babati, let me tell you one thing. When you look at Alex Oti and Obi's political trajectory, they have one thing in common. At least we cannot really speak much, right? They have the two of them. They have this peripatetic.
Apologies, enigmatic, but Alex Oti actually resents his association with Peter Obi because Alex Oti is already a senior politician within that space who had already aspired to that office and has been extremely close. So you may say that the Obi phenomenon pushed him over the final.
But one man,
he resents the narrative that people put him under the banner of Obi. Yeah.
What you are saying is a given. I don't really want to dwell on that. But I know for a fact, Alex Oti, being a politician, we probably not that. I'm not sure of that, but there's a possibility for that. Because at the point he said Obi did not win him. I think he came out to say something like that. Maybe he said Obi did not win him the election, or Obi's wave did not make him win the election or whatever. And people should understand the fact that Alex Otti, as equally, he was at the time a candidate under PDP and APC and ABGA 3 times. This should be his 4th time running for the same office.
He's been very close to that office. Only a few votes are.
But this is the time he has been able to be declared a governor for real. But what I'm trying to say is that the two of them, they have one thing in common, right? One, they have this peripatetic nature in them. They are vagrant, this ambulatory and the migratory and the nomadic nature to their politics. They run from one party to the other. They have that in common. One, that is the antecedent. So now, when you look at who should control the political party between Obi and Alex Otti, under the normal political arrangement in Nigeria, the president is usually the leader. The presidential candidate will be the leader of the party. So who is going to be the boss between Obi and Alex Otti by virtue of this narrative? It's going to be Obi for a fact. But if the leadership structure is in Obi's hand, so Labour Party failing now, you can't say Labour Party is failing because of Alex Otti. Labour Party is failing because of Obi's lack of leadership, right? Labour Party is failing because he has not been able to bring different interests, the factions together. Instead of doing that, he has taken side with one of the factions. I know they want to throw excuses around to say it's Abure or no Abure, but we were here on this platform a month ago or 3 weeks ago when Dr. Damages invited Abure to his platform. People should go and watch it, how they were eulogizing Abure. All of a sudden, you cannot say Abure is the problem when you have a leader who cannot lead. So if anybody is to be blamed for what is happening in Labour Party for today, it is Peter Obi for a fact, because he has not provided a leadership. How would you say, let me play a simple scenario within a second, one man. Okay, they had a conference or a convention in your backyard in Inewi, in Anambra State, your state. Let's flip the coin that, there was something happened, they shifted or they moved something within three days in a week, and one way or the other, APC convention landed in Ikoyi, but Tinubu does not know about it. He was in Bodilon in the state, but he didn't know about it. How do you think people will rationalize that the conversation or that excuses? No, he's the leader of the party, is the presidential leader of the party, but they have almost they have two factions or three factions. Things are happening. Who do you think they'll be blaming? Because these same people, even when Buhari was the president and was supposed to be the leader of the APC, they were almost trying to pin everything on Tinubu's neck, but they don't want to pin anything on Obi's neck. They always want to excuse him. No, he doesn't know. He wasn't alive. He just woke up to find out that Abure was running the party, in the way he wanted, or he brought something to Anambra State. I wasn't alive to understand. So those are just from lame pedestrian excuses. People should hold him responsible for the failure. We held Atiku responsible for the failure to put Wike together and to coalesce the factions in PDP. So you cannot separate Peter Obi with the failures, and nobody should hold Alex Obi responsible in whatever way, shape, or form. He's the governor. Obi is the presidential candidate until he finds a way, to resolve it. But in his political trajectory, he has always found a way to run away. He has never been able to build.
Enigmatic. What I am actually, the only really thing that interests me about, because of course I agree with a lot of things that you've said, especially the permutations, because I've endlessly explained those permutations. Anybody that knows politics knows that 2023 was a one-shot deal for Peter Obi. But the only thing that interests me about Obi is what he would do from the 30th of May to 2027 when they raise the hands of Tinubu again, is he going to set his people out to burn down the country? Because he has such a stranglehold on them. So that's really the only thing that, apart from that, it's not even a factor in anything, really.
It won't be. It won't be. I think Obi is 60. How old is he now? I think 63, 65. Is he 65 now?
Yes.
Okay, 62.
Yeah.
May God continue to spare his life. He will be 66 by 2027, right? And we have to put things in the right order, one man. Even Rufai that people are yelling all over the place. Rufai is not prominent when it comes to the presidential material in the north. Rufai cannot stand toe to toe with somebody like Kwakwanso, right? Take it or leave it. Atiku is still a big factor in the northern politics. Atiku is still a very big factor. Atiku had the clearest chance, the clearest path to his presidency in 2023 if he had played the right politics, or if he had done the right thing, right, to put the factions together. Probably not his ego, played the best out of him. So Atiku is still coming back strong in 2027. I don't see Rufai being pushing too much. I think he's just going to be around to do the one or two things. But of course, I know for a fact, right, that Obi will come out because Obi's obedient, right? Those people, those headless people, they won't let him play politics as it should be played. Less for Obi as a politician that he is, he wouldn't mind to be the VP to Atiku or VP to Kwakwanso or VP to any northern politician. Wow. But they wouldn't want that. They wouldn't want that, and he can't go anywhere with whatever they want. How do we want to be president when you are not shaking out? And Obi is building while his people are pushing. He's trying to.
They're tearing it down.
They are tearing it down. It's in the north, moving around with the Muslims. Somebody 2 days ago came out with something on the internet depicting Muslims as pigs. Did you see that one thing, one man? Depicting Islam as a purgatory, religion.
Oh, who was doing that? Sorry, who was doing that?
I think I sent the images to you. It went all over the place. They even had to screenshot it to the Arewa Twitter. And while Obi is moving 10 steps forward, they are pulling him 100 steps backward with their virulent and their truculent nature. And how do you want to make Obi president? By just basically focusing on narrow narratives. And those narrow narratives, they only play once, and you can't repeat it. It can't repeat itself. You are basically on a daily basis, right, alienating the Yoruba people that voted with you, with Obi, alienating the South people, the Edo people. You are alienating the North Central people, even the few Muslims that voted with you guys. You guys are basically calling them almost everything just because you lost, a round of election. You can't just do that. Atiku has been running for how many times, and he's still keeping his cool. So I'll just leave it at that.
All right, Bridan. Let BT come in for a moment, and then Rustler might come in for a moment, and then Ajale Koko move us on.
Okay, all right.
No, they've been waiting to interject. Ajale Koko.
I think we've talked about this. Thank you, Dilo, for actually. I actually enjoyed listening to you. But you were right. That the obedience space would not even allow or entertain the idea of Peter Obi running as a vice president candidate, even though that would be the best path. If he wants to be in Abuja and affect change like they claim, that would be the best path to Aso Rock, both long term, short term, and long term. But that would not be allowed. So I was sharing with the platform yesterday. I came on briefly yesterday. And I was sharing with them that a co-obedient of mine, is a doctor friend of mine, a very good friend of mine, co-obedient, looked me in the eye yesterday and told me, he said, listen, the way Tinubu is going, if he keeps this up, he's going to vote for him, or he's going to support him in 27. And I was shocked. He's from Enugu, by the way. He's an Enugu man. And that shocked me. It's like he's seeing some moves, because he pays attention to the business, the environment in Nigeria. He's, he does both countries, so he knows. He's like, if Tinubu goes at this pace, he might consider voting APC. And so I've talked to some few opinions that are trying to at least, he compared to where they go with, change their mind a little bit, at least open up their minds to what he's doing. So, and that is not working well for Peter. Where it goes, I have no idea. I have said that he has to stay in Labour because he has this reputation of always running from adversity. And if he leaves Labour again, that's not going to be in his favor politically. So he has to stay and figure that out. How he does it, I don't know, and I don't care. But if you truly,
but is he capacitated to? I
don't believe it, but he has to for his own political future. Is what I'm saying. He has to find a way. I don't care how he does it. Just find a way to do. He has to do this because if he leaves the Labour Party, where is he gonna go? Go back to the Labour Party? Go to SDP? Go to PD? Where is he gonna go?
That's the only space left for him. SDP.
Right. We don't want him. One man. We don't want him in SDP. We are okay. We don't want that.
He won't survive because SDP they go for no matter what they will go for their primaries.
Yeah, we don't want that toxicity. The law for full disclosure. I'm a big fan of Adewale. So we don't want him. We don't want them to come with their toxicity.
Adewale will wipe the floor with him now. We've had him here. He's a sharp mind.
Yeah. So we don't want him around that. But what he's failing to do is why can't he has to call these people to order? Why can't he just do that? They're not going anywhere. They're not going to go vote for Atiku or Tinubu.
Well, it's a case of the tail wagging the dog, though. He doesn't have.
Obedience.
Yes.
Yes. It's the case of the tail wagging the dog.
You fail to understand one thing, right? When a sheep leads a head of lion, at the end of the day, what will happen? They will have the sheep for dinner. But when just only one lion is leading a flock of sheep, there's a possibility that lion will survive and will succeed. This is the case of Obi now. Obi is the sheep while he's leading some lion, right? He's leading a number of them. So he has to basically toe the path of what they want. He's not in control. They are controlling him. Can't you see?
Yeah, I saw that during when the campaign funding thing came out, and it was literally reading. It was like me reading obedient tweets online. That's what it was basically saying. It's like a compilation of obedient tweets online given to him to read to the public. I'm like, yeah, but one man does not believe that he has it. Somewhere, because look at it this way. Those guys are not going to leave him anyways, so they're not going anywhere. So just do what you got to do to bring in more people towards you.
No. They could turn against him though, because what he has created is a very, very toxic sort of violent sort of following, and they could turn against him if he doesn't do their bidding. That's right. I think it's a fair of that.
Let me speak on one more.
And if they turn against him, they will destroy him.
Right. Yeah. And this gallivanting all over the place is now.
Did you see with the emir of Cardinal? The last. Oh,
God. Didn't even know how this is. I'm sure they're just laughing at him behind. It's like, who is this? Like, I'm sure that's what they're saying when he who is this guy?
Would you be surprised if he told you that he's converted to Islam? Is that Abubakar Gregory Obi? Abubakar Gregory Obi?
Sheikh Abdul Peter Ibn Obi.
If it's a man, Obi.
Those guys don't forget. That's one thing I have to credit.
They don't even know Islam. If they know Islam,
they studied this thing properly. They haven't forgiven the last.
One man, when they use those two words for you, that you declare jihad and fatwa for them, it's over for you. Because what he's doing now, they know he's pretending. This guy is just pretending.
No, everybody knows now. What's all this nonsense? Suddenly sitting on the floor eating with the. Hold on, enigmatic.
And also, as somebody from the Southwest, what bothered me, because I always pride myself as somebody from the Southwest, that religion is not something that can divide the Yoruba people. And for the first time in a long time, there was an opening for a brief period where this guy came in and tried to split the Yoruba people using religion. That to me is unforgivable. That cannot divide be allowed again in Nigeria. Trying to divide a tribe that is pride itself in because if I ask one man or if I ask somebody now, we all have everybody in our family or that practice all the three, right? If I ask now, you probably have a Muslim cousin or nephew somewhere or grandparent. And for you to come in and try to use that fault line to divide the Southwest was, to me, was terrible. Was a terrible move. And now it's now switched to the other side. Now it's now going to mosque. I'm like, I don't know what the end game is here for him. I don't know where it's going with this. I will watch and I will observe, but I don't know if this is going to work well for him in the long run. And if he cannot solve the Labour Party crisis,
it's a feeble attempt at sorry, Babati. It's a feeble attempt at obfuscation, which Enigmatic just said that. Can you not see through what he's doing? Somebody that told us, "Church, take your country back," and then because the church did not take their country back, suddenly you flip over and now you're a Muslim going to mosque, and it's so silly.
But by the way, Ogbeni, I know they amended the law, but I'm not sure where. For you to decamp, there has to be some party crisis, right? For you to leave your party without being that's the new law, right? Let's say you wanted to leave the Labour Party to PDP or APC, there has to be some crisis in your party that justifies the need for you to leave. Am I correct on that? I'm not too sure.
He has, if he wants to decamp now, he has a.
I mean the people in the House on Senate. I'm talking about now. Those that
the House of Rep,
the Labour people, if they want to decamp from Labour.
Yeah, of course they have a leg to stand on now because
of the okay, that's the new law now. That's some kind of party crisis, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So how many? One man. Do you remember when those guys won on this show? I said that within 1 year, half of them will leave. Do you remember me saying that on this show? I said within 1 year, half of those people will decamp from Labour.
Of course, I mean. Even Alex Otti is at risk. He's always making complimentary remarks about the president.
But Peter Obi is just
Wait, can I say something?
Go ahead, man.
Yeah. I don't think that people that are supporting him, they're not really like a party people. They're people that if they don't have an option that they like and they see someone that suits what they want, they just have we have those group of people and they just go ahead and back that person. I think that's what it is. The people that are backing this guy now, Peter Obi, if you look 2019, actually majority of them actually back Showore. So when it doesn't suit it doesn't suit them, it's not aligned with what they really wanted, they can just leave him and back somebody else, and that's what we're seeing.
I'm glad you brought that up. Okay, I'm glad you did, because I watched the show where one man. Have you seen that new show where interview you did in New Jersey? You should watch it. He described the Labour Party as Obi treated Labour Party like it was Airbnb. Just rent the space for a while, and when you're done with it, take it over. But Obi, you can't tell me you have 6 million people. And how many of those guys have you registered as Labour Party member? How many of them actually are card-carrying member of Labour Party?
Yeah, but that's what they're saying. He's not in charge. He just those people, they're there. Like, those people can turn around now and go and support Tinubu next time that is running. Those people are there. They can just support anyone they want.
So don't blame Labour Party for the way they've turned against them. You can't blame them now. So what is your benefit to our party? You only here
not
to
a leader.
So basically, listen to me. I've been a party member for 30 years, for instance. You show up, run for office, and you don't add any value to us in terms of membership. And we're supposed to just sit down and take whatever you want us to do. You don't bring any value now. Now.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. The guy doesn't have leadership skills. You can see that he can't even speak to people that are following him. He can't determine if you ask him that, tell us your as a person, what are your beliefs? What do you see when it comes to politics? This guy doesn't have it. I'm sorry, he looks slow to me. He looks like a push
You mean
around.
they look slow to everybody, but that's a point you just make. Nobody knows his political ideology.
He
You know,
doesn't have one.
he doesn't know.
He's not. I mean, it's not like I'm trying to talk
Is he
down
left
on him.
of center? Is he right of
Do
center?
you guys
Is he
listen to him
centrist?
do you guys really listen to him with an unbiased mind, or you listen to him with a biased mind? Because the way you're talking about that, he has no political direction.
What would you say his political ideology is?
Goodness, woman, why are we going back to all of these things? Must we have to go back and talk about this thing again? I mean, you saw him when he was talking about it, that he wants to put people back to work.
Rational man, tell us now, since you know.
I'm already talking. So he said he wants to put people. He said he's going to put people back to work.
They all said that. They all said that.
No, hold on. They all said that, but you're asking me about him, right?
No, I meant his ideology, not his manifesto.
Well, you see, the ideology that he has been championing is that he wants Nigeria to become productive. That's the ideology.
That's not an ideology. That's a manifesto.
Well, you are talking about political ideology like the crap of the APC. Their shenanigans and the crap that has led Nigeria into the mess that we find ourselves today. Let me
tell you what I'm asking you, so you understand. So you know the political ideological divide. There's the center, which is the libertarian sort of space, and then there is left of center, which you find welfareism, all of those sort of things. And then there's right of center where you have capitalism, those sort of mindsets, and then the extremes of the right goes towards
I think the man is a capitalist, but he wants bigger government, but he's running on a party that is pretty much
well, there you are. He doesn't
even aligning with whatever he's running with.
Anywhere but left face. Anywhere but left face.
Among the other two major parties, PDP and APC, what are their political ideology?
Okay, PDP is right of center and APC is left of center. So those are their ideological flaws.
That's a BS. I mean, they don't have any political ideology. They do not.
It manifests in their policy and governance.
It manifests, but then have you heard them say they are left of the center, right?
They say it in their practice.
Have you had APC claim any of such? Or
did APC not introduce a whole raft of welfareist policy?
And so when you hear them, did they tell you
so that's left of center?
They're left leaning.
But that's left of center now. That's left of center. That's the Democrat. That's the Republican or
SPV in our country. APC is an SPV. Labour is an SPV. PDP is an SPV. Everybody just use them to realize their political ambition. And when it's not convenient for them, when it's not convenient for them, they teleport or they can just move yourself from one party to another. What are we talking about here? And then you want to vilify one particular party because they gave you guys a tough time at the last election. And then
Rational man, answer this question. Let me put
you
this.
Never leave them in hell alone. Always come here and just want to vilify them.
We are just talking. Nobody is. We are just having conversation, Rational man. But answer this question real quick. Now, if as it is now, right? We understand that Obi said PDP is a party of criminality. Of how did he say it? Now, if it goes back to PDP now, what will you say?
Well, you see, that's a good question. It's a good question. Yeah, well, I'll tell you my mind. You see, it's a very difficult question at this point because I've always I just said my view some time back when I was saying to Showore, sometimes you have to do a little evil to accomplish some good. So at this point, I would welcome some kind of evil just to accomplish good. As long as that evil would lead, hold on. The evil will lead to the greater good that we're going to see. So if going back to the PDP, but that would be predicated on some things, on some of the things that I'm going to see.
So you are creating excuses for him.
No. Benny is going somewhere. Please let him land because this is very important. So can you clarify? Going back to PDP as a VP candidate or runner as the president candidate for PDP. So will you be comfortable with him being a VP?
I will not accept anything less, anything short of he being the major person on the ticket.
Okay, I see.
Anything short of that, forget it. I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to.
But the point is, you know,
and the reason why I want him is because all the things he said as the president, the main guy, he'll be able to do it. So he will have no excuse.
You're not getting the point. Babatu, you are not getting the point. What I'm saying is, just less than a year ago, right? He vilified this same PDP and everything about structure of criminality. They are this, they are that. Now, right? The righteous people playing the righteous indignation, all right? And the man who dropped from heaven, right, is going back to the same party and to the same people he called criminals and then manifesting.
When did you call them criminal?
Now what?
When did he do?
How many? Go and look. I'm not going to check. How many times
he said that? He also said that. I'm not saying he does. He didn't say that. I'm not saying he said that because sometimes when I hear things like this from people like yourself, I doubt. I take them.
So even is it ethically from the way he's painting himself now,
okay,
right? Does it sound good to any reasonable person, or any reasonable obedient so far now, to say Obi is going to PDP or any of these two political parties, and then they will be trying to create an excuse for such a messiah?
You see, one thing you don't put into consideration is that.
No, you answer that first.
Hold on for him, enigmatic. Yeah, carry on.
At this point in the history of that country, I used to play this righteous, holier than thou kind of politics. That everything must be clean. Like no, I realized in the Nigerian context, you cannot get it clean. That was what I was saying to. I said it here. I'll repeat myself. I said to Shore that Shore sometimes it might be good for you to do a little bit of evil to accomplish of good. Meaning, maybe if you need to go and join some of those bigger parties, like here in America, people will vilify Democratic Party, they could vilify the Republican Party. But yet you see people who want to make a change. They believe that this is the vehicle they could use to get a larger base of people to vote for them. So my point is this: is that if PDP would give him that base where you could get more people to vote, because already PDP has.
There's no. I'm not putting a caveat.
I'm just speaking for myself. I mean, I'm not saying there's evil.
Okay, let's flip the coin.
My own opinion.
Because we know PDP.
No. You ask it. Let me.
Ogbeni, please. Ogbeni, please.
Hold on a second. Now we know that PDP, they at least obedient. Labour Party, the obedient. Let me say, because they are not Labour Party folks. Obedient. They have soft spot for PDP. PDP has been their natural home for almost 30 years or 25 years.
There's no need saying no. Yes, it's not. We forget it. I mean, we know.
Hold on. Okay, let's say Obi now. Let's say Obi is going to APC. APC. Yeah. APC is going to give him ticket. What will you say?
You have to let him respond though, even if the response is not consistent.
If he goes to APC, then that's it for me. I'm done with him. I'm done with him.
I thought you said you can allow for them to do a bit of evil.
That evil is too much for him.
It's too evil.
I'm going now, right?
Yeah, I get you. But my point is this: is that you see, the Nigerian politics, it doesn't work the way some of our maybe obedient or some of our people, not even obedient, some of you, the Agbado people, the way you even think about it, it's not it's too toxic, it's too corrupt. So and I realize sometimes you might just have to join them sometimes to be able to. But I realize sometimes if we want to join them, it's either you join them totally and then you become like them, and trying to you see it's a very, very difficult thing for me to say. But for me, at this point in the history of that country, if I could find somebody who already has another motive, but he wants to pretend to be one of them, I'm all for him.
Mike, quick question, please. PDP primaries, Atiku Obi, who wins?
Atiku Obi, I mean, what are you talking about? I mean,
no, he said no. He goes back there, right, and he wants to be the head of the ticket. So he has to contend against.
This guy.
I think that would be pre-agreed before the primaries.
No, let's just say I think he's not backing down. Like he's going to run. I'm not.
I don't see. It's only just by. You see, that's the thing about Obi. You see, like I said at the beginning when he started this race, I said he's naive in some ways. Obi is naive, and I will say it. Being somebody who's obedient leaning, I will say he's naive. there's a way he plays politics that I feel like he still needs some kind of tutoring at some point. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I'm a master at politics. I know he's more ahead of me, but I'm just saying that I could read some of the things he does, and I could read that this is just naivety. You see, I admit that you guys have a point with it's not showing leadership, but something you need to understand is this: is that again, the Nigerian political atmosphere, it's quite different from maybe your regular ones in other countries, like more structured countries like where some of us live here. Is that okay? Let me take you back to what happened in APC. Now, when you were making your submission enigmatic a while ago, and I want to interject you. I mean, maybe I forgot that point, but now I remember it now. Is that you remember that there was a time when Tinubu was called the national leader of the APC. He was always there at their national headquarters in Abuja. But when they kicked, because he was trying to use Adam Oshomole to all this, which I eventually realized, because I know he has plan A, he has plan B, he has plan C. If one doesn't work, he shut it down. That's to tell you that this guy is a very good, I mean, let me not say good, he's a very mischievous kind of politician who knows how to play his game. So remember they were calling him the leader of the APC. But look at what happened in the APC. That they kicked him out at some point. They sidelined him. The CPC arm of the APC that led to Mimala Boni becoming the chairman against the will of Tinubu. Tinubu never wanted the Mimala Boni to become. So why can't we say that Tinubu could not exercise his authority as the leader of the APC, as they call him, national leader of the APC, even though Buhari was supposed to be the national leader, but I know they use that to compensate him so that he will like have some kind of relevancy. But look at how they sideline him and his ACN arm of the government when Adam Oshomole was removed there. When it seems like the CPC arm was reigning supreme in the APC at some point. So why didn't he, being the national leader, why didn't he say, okay, no, I don't want Mela Bolin, let us do another convention. See, that's the thing you need to understand about this issue of what's it called?
That's not the same issue because
it is in some way. It is.
Buhari. Hold on. Buhari.
It is.
Hold on. Buhari, right? Being the president, like Obi now.
Obi is a president. He's a president. He's not a national leader. What are you talking? Come on. That's what I'm saying to you. If you look at it very well strictly, it's similar to what
it's not similar. Obi,
it is.
Buhari has the instrumentalities of office.
It's okay.
He has the instrumentality of office over the governors and over the elected officials.
Well, I understand. You can always, promote anything.
No, you can't.
I know you very well.
All right. We must move on. Conclude it and then we get back to Dan Lekoko.
Conclude. So for me, in conclusion, I just believe the Nigerian political scene. I expect him, yes, to act as a leader, but I understand there are some things in front of him too that are make him look like I only just use you guys as a special vehicle, special purpose vehicle, SPV or whatever they call it. But the rot within the party is all humongous that I don't know even where he's going to start from. So if they can't fix themselves, it's better for him to just pull out. But I agree that he should have. But there are some things acting as a hindrance, as a restraint from him acting as the national leader of that party, being the presidential candidate in the last election. But the way the party has, even before he even came to that party, and it didn't even bring much structure apart from his obedient that were not really registered member of the APC. They were just outside that chanting. They would vote for Labour, but they were not registered members of it. So there's a many things mitigating against him that could not really make him to really resolve the problem of that party. There are so many moles within the party from the APC. So where is he going to start from? So he wants him to just waste his time and do that. So I will excuse him on that, and on the same time, I will not excuse him because it's a national party leader. He should be able to at least do something. But I understand he cannot. One man, leave it at that.
All right, Bridan. Back to Dan Lekoko.
One man.
God, we thought we were going to spend 10 minutes and then say good night. Dan Lekoko.
By the way, did you see that interview of Showore, the one you did? Is it yesterday?
I've not watched it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll watch it later. So, look, Enigmatic said a lot of things. And what he said in particular that I don't agree with is that some people in the North doesn't want Rufai for any ministerial appointment, and the president and the president of Senate have nothing to do with it. And about it, that's not true. President is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces, is the most powerful person in the party. Nobody can stop him from appointing one person. We are not saying group of people, just one person from one position. No group of people can stop him from appointing one person from one position if the president himself doesn't how do I put it? If he is not, if it doesn't align with,
if it doesn't assent to it,
if it does not assent to it, so it's Tinubu has not done good. He is the one to be blamed for not giving Rufai ministerial appointment. So the game they were playing is well known to them, because ministerial appointment is shared by, it's shared among the state of the federation. Each state of the federation is given a slot. It's whether you are substantive or you are minister of state. So how can some people in the north say what is to come from Kaduna State, they should not give it to them? It's not possible. They are playing a very dangerous political game that is not good. A party should not, particularly the president, should be a person that people that work with him should see him as a person that will compensate them politically in some kind of way, haven't achieved what they work for. Rufai worked hard for him, and we saw all what he did before the election, during the election, only for him to say, and now they are playing some kind of game, and they thought they are smart. They are not smart. And you called him that he's nothing, he cannot pull anything in the presidential. This is the same thing we said. A lot of people said for Obi that Obi is nothing. He can't. Some people say he cannot even get 1 million votes. He cannot even win more than one local government in his own state. But look at what came out. So Tinubu, I think he must act like a real leader by reabsorbing this guy. That is the only way he can prevent a future.
Sorry, when you say reabsorb him, to make him as what? Can you clarify?
As a minister,
if not as a minister now, he must settle with him, whatever is going on between them.
But that is that was the main issue. Now they didn't make him minister. So if you want to settle, you have to make him right woman, right?
Yes, and a high-profile one at that.
So it has to be. I think the guy wanted to become. Was it power, right? That's the one he wanted, right? Was it power? Something like that.
No.
I think he could give him the petroleum portfolio.
That's another thing, one man. So, but what we are saying is that it looks like the relationship is strained now, because since that incident happened when he was rejected after nomination, have not seen Rufai at Aso Rock meeting the president or anything. I've not seen any kind of, I've not seen him visited Aso Rock, or we have not seen heard in the news that they are working towards, giving him anything or, compensating him in any way. So I think the president must compensate this guy. He must compensate him. Doing that will bring peace in the party and will cut him off from making move that can, divide the party again. Because let me tell you, there are a lot of people within the party that might not be happy with the president, particularly a lot of people from the northwest particularly. They are just holding, they are just keeping quiet. It is not that they are very, very happy. So, but when somebody leads and lead by making move in opposition and it's gaining ground, that is when they will start to join one after the other. And that is when the crack will come. And before you know it, it will spread. And it will be uncontrollable by then. So the president must act, must do something about it. That's what it must be compensated. I don't care for whatever he did in Kaduna or something like that. This guy worked hard for you. It deserves to be compensated bigly. It deserves it.
But give us an example.
Sorry, BT. Let me move Adele Koko on from there. I think we've been on this topic for an hour and a bit. So when Adele Koko lands, then I'm moving to another one.
Okay, so because there's what Enigmatic is saying, some people constituted from the north, they don't want him. No, it doesn't work like that. It's just representing Kaduna State, and I don't think anybody as at that time will say, it should not be, particularly when he's a governor, executive governor, the most powerful person just getting out of power, and some people want to stop him when he has already worked hard for you. No, there's no power that stops him. It's Tinubu and it's Flabar that did this thing. You say clearly, it should compensate him. That's the way I see it, woman.
All right, brilliant. So Adele Koko, let's do this. Let me take you to this next topic. Give us a brief submission on this, and then after that, I'm going to do 8 minutes, just because people are starting to stream in, and so after that we go to Rational Mind, Enigmatic, BT, Oriola, Ekene, Emmys. But Adele Koko, the headline.
What topic do you have other than this?
We have quite a few. We have Tinubu to inaugurate Abuja Rail Mass Transit May the 29th. So this is Yemsen Wike telling us that. And I was just saying, because I was trying to lead you there earlier, and I was saying then that whisper it quietly, but Nigeria is making quiet steps towards the 21st century. And in terms of infrastructure, the country is starting to wake up in that space. We've already seen, we're already taking for granted rail travel in the country. We wasn't even a consideration some 20 years ago. And now we are now having intra-city rails, which is already rested and expanding in Lagos State. Now we're having intra-city rail service in Abuja as well. And very quickly, we have the expectation that the richer states will want to compete in that space. So are we seeing the infrastructural pulling together of the country at last? So that's one. And then who gets the attribution for this mass rail project in Abuja? Yes, of course, Buhari kicked it off, but Tinubu made the final big spend to bring it to fruition. So the inauguration of the mass rail, just a short submission on that.
Well, Buhari kicked it off. Tinubu completed it. The glory will go to Tinubu, whether we like it or not. So, ìbẹ̀rẹ̀ kì í ṣoníṣẹ́, ẹdẹ bá parí ẹ̀ tó bá farati, ọlọ́mọ aráyé máa kan sára sí. So, whoever that completed the project is the person that will carry the glory. So, but this intercity train, transit in Abuja, I think it's good for that city because Abuja is an international city, whether we like it or not. It's the capital city of Nigeria. That is where all the diplomats around the world that are in Nigeria, that is where they reside. And that's the seat of power. So the seat of power must have some, infrastructure, including this intercity transit that can project the city as a place for anybody around the world, to visit or to come and transact business. So it is good, and the most important thing that they have to do is about the safety, security, and the safety. So the safety aspects of it, they have to work hard on it, and the security of the city as well. They have to work.
Ajande Koko, do you know that a 10-year-old Nigerian boy or even a 12 or a 13-year-old Nigerian child, by the time they get to a working age, they won't understand any of this language that we speak now. Baba is telling us that the Port Harcourt to Aba rail is already ready. We know the Itaoko, something or the other, that's already done. Lagos, Ibadan done, Kaduna, Abuja done, and these things are interlinking. We're getting intra-city rail services, and people of that age, by the time they grow into that sort of infrastructure, and they take it for granted, they would not understand the sort of Nigeria we talk about.
Definitely, they won't know where we are coming from to where we are today. So it is one thing to build infrastructure; it's another thing to maintain it. The most important aspect of building infrastructure is the maintenance. We are very poor. We are very bad in maintenance culture. I think they have to develop a very good maintenance culture so that we can maintain this. We can make it work efficiently and effectively. So that of Abuja, kudos. Wike, in some video that came out some time ago, he was very furious at that project when he visited it and he saw some shady work that the Chinese were doing. He even challenged them in that video that, can you build this kind of, he was challenging the contractor, can you build this kind of rail in China? That he was saying it, this is a very poor job. Who awarded the contract? Who was the supervisor of the contract? It was asking the official that who was the supervisor of this, who allowed this guy, who allowed them to do this, who allowed them to do that. This is very poor job. So, and maybe a lot of things would have been corrected. And he has promised us that by May, they will use it to mark the first year anniversary of the president in power. But most importantly, it is good for the city. It's going to help a lot in moving people from one place to the other within that city. And that's going to ease transportation, services in that state. In that city. So Abuja is an international city. He deserves to have such a great infrastructure, good road, good hospital, good schools, so that the ambassadors in the country can, when they talk of Abuja at international gathering, Abuja will they can portray it as a modern city that it's ready for visitors around the world to come and visit and for tourism as well. So I think Wike is trying to do a lot of things there, and I hope that you will succeed. When you succeed, the country succeed, the president succeed, and all of us will be very proud at any time that we visit there to see that yes, our country is growing in infrastructure, in development, and everything. So
Question.
that's it.
Question. I thought this rail started back when this guy was there, Jonathan, and he was actually working then. So what happened to it? Why did they stop it? And why is he just being?
No, this particular one. No, this particular one was. It's a different route. It's not by Jonathan. It's Buhari. The one that Jonathan built. I don't know. It's just. I don't know, man. You know the way they do things.
That was the one that was for the rich, from the main line to the airport, just for rich people with no with so that was just for the rich, just to go to the airport. That was what that was built for. So,
This one is a different route.
So what happened to that one? They stopped that one, or it's still working?
Because it's just for the big men. Like, so imagine building a rail line in the middle of nowhere that only shoots up at the end of the airport. So it's all in the middle of nowhere now. Forest, there was nothing. It was just like from the city center to the airport. So it was for the big men to just take a ride. They didn't even consider the poor people, like the Kuba, all those areas. Now they didn't consider those guys now.
Oh yes, it should. I think Wiki, I think it's really up to the job, and it's trying all its best to make sure that everything is well done there. But on this rail transit and other infrastructure, and I hope that he will do the right job. He will put the best of the best in place, for the good of that city. So that's the way I see it, one man. Let me leave it there.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So Ajale Koko held the fort, so we do have a session. So thank you for all that. So let's go on from. We'll do 8-minute monologues, like I said. Rational Mind, Enigmatic, BT, and then we carry on. So Rational Mind, you're up next. So I'll run through the talking points, and then you can either speak to them or just free flow as you will. So El Rufai prepares to fight Tinubu in two courts. So those two courts are not two legal suits, but the court, a legal court and a court of public opinion. That's also what that article had to offer. Niger Republic junta drags the post-president Bazoum to court to file treason charges. So this is the pressure from international community asking for his release. So they've made that move. You lack the presence of mind to reenact what happened in Senegal, or Bono, Obla, blast Atiku. So Atiku always trying to leverage everything, trying to lever what is going on in Senegal to say we form a coalition to remove Tinubu, quickly slapped down. What Ajale Koko was just speaking to, Tinubu to inaugurate Abuja Rail Mass Transit May the 29th. So this is James Wike, Minister of the FCT, bringing that news to us. So the infrastructure coming together slowly within the Nigerian space. Foreign carriers engage in price war to frustrate Air Pacer to London. So that London route that Air Pacer got, a lot of people feel he might not be able to hold on to it for too long. So this one, he's consuming fire. I am nothing, but don't mock my God. This is Pastor Adeboye responding to the guy that was somewhat incredulous at his narrative of drinking tea with God. So now, this one, much to the chagrin of the obedience, Google put Naira to dollar exchange at 1,247 to the dollar. So the Naira strengthening, whether people like it or not. So this one now is a follow-on from a story that we've done previously. Gospel singer Nathaniel Bassey petitions IGP over defamation. This is a chap that went on social media to question the paternity of his child. Lagos cracks down on supermarkets without price tags. Fines, shutdowns loom. So this is the thing now, the arbitrariness of the way that things have been done in terms of pricing for essentials in especially Lagos, but the wider Nigerian space. Federal government unveils new national identity card with payment features. So when we talk about the fight against corruption, it's not so much chasing people around, like we said, with Black Marias, but actually plugging the holes of for corruption. And this one right here, a major plug. So just pick from that or flow as you will. Rational mind. 8 minutes monologue.
Yeah, I mean, already AB is saying that I'm going to use 80 minutes. AB, I will not use 80 minutes if they don't interject me. If I have to free flow, like he said, like one man said, I should be done. All right, real quick. The topics are so many. 8 minutes would be too much. I mean, too little for me to finish up everything. But I'll see.
You can just pick a couple. You don't have to speak to. So pick 2 or 3. So that's and that to everyone as well.
Yeah. So let me begin with this national identity card something. You see, I don't want to sound as a pessimist, as a skeptic. I mean, I'm always that when it comes to this Nigerian space. But it's a good thing if they should I say it's an innovation. Well, it has been in some countries have been using it. In some countries in Europe, they do that. Everything is linked to their national ID. I think even their bank card. I understand some countries even their bank card is linked to their national ID, so they can trace. So I think it's but some people will say, like here in America, people will say, oh, it's infringe on their privacy and another kind of a thing. In the way the world is going right now, I don't know if you people have been hearing recently. The FBI has been upping their games now. I think they have a lot on their plates in recent weeks. A lot of raids have been done, and they keep warning U.S. citizens of different fraud. I was reading an article while we were talking here about a new something from the FBI. They said somewhere in Indiana and in San Francisco, there are some mafia, well, should we call them mafia groups, some group of people who are, they've been trying to track them down here in the United States. They've been trying to track them down. In Indiana, they've been warning U.S. citizens they should be careful of those areas or anything, reports or whatever coming out for whatever financial thing coming out from those areas. So, and they've had a lot on their plates in recent weeks. I think it's one of those security things that we need in that country. But will it work? That's the question. That's another question we should be asking. Will it work? I mean, if it can work, I mean, it's to some extent they'll be able to. But then, do they have the infrastructure? That's another thing. Because you see, when we say APC and their propaganda, when I go off this tangent sometimes, because I don't know if they even have all the infrastructure on ground to be able to say they want to implement it. Yes. Because if they do it, it's a good thing. Don't get me wrong. Because that way they'll be able to track not even all these guys kidnapping people and collecting money. Whenever they see money land into people's accounts, at least they can understand that, okay, this person, what do you do? What's your occupation? How did you get this 500 million naira in your account at once? How do you have to be able to question them? But the other thing is that, you see, in the Nigerian context, let me not go there, but let me just say it's a good innovation, but I just look at the gains that will gain from it. It will minimize both financial fraud and maybe other kinds of criminality. People will be able to track people because when they have their database, they could know how many phones is linked to their NIN, is a national identity number. They can trace whatever that way. So, but the thing is, do we have the people trained for this? Do we have the infrastructure that could accommodate all of this? That's another question we should be asking. So, on the issue of the Bazoum and Niger, I think I know the junta, they're trying to make Bazoum look really bad, either truly or not. But I think Bazoum too has been a traitor, has been a sellout to the French, to the French people. So I would think that if really Bazoum is guilty of those things, so see, that's what we're saying. Look at what Donald Trump is going through here in America. Some of the civil and criminal cases is going through, which some of them can land him in jail. So the question now would be, if he goes into that election, even if he's imprisoned, Will they be able to? Will they have to go and bring him out of that prison and start becoming? That's another. See, the U.S. Constitution is it's so how do I say? It's some of those things that are not clearly spelled out. That we have to just wait and see how it plays out. But the thing is that for a governor, an ex-governor, ex-president to have his mug shot, you know what it means? He has a mug shot. I don't know if you've seen that mug shot. So that's what we're saying. When we have countries whereby people are brought accountable, that's why I said governors should not have immunity. But I can understand that of a president when he's there because he has to take some decision that is on national scale. So I can understand that. So, but if Bazoum is guilty of this, let him face the music. I think the guy is a traitor in some ways. Letting the French people to come mine their uranium and not really getting what is due to his people. His people Nigeria is one of the most poorest country on earth. But look at those resources they have, and uranium and their oil that is recently they had. That should not, at least they should be able to lift at least 30% of their people out of poverty. But the mass poverty in that part of that world it's just unimaginable if you go there. I've been there before. I mean, it's insane. I mean, those were that were talking way back in the 90s. So you can now imagine now. So when the population has even exploded than what it used to be. So if Bazoum is if he's guilty of that treason, I just don't want him fabricating anything against the guy. If he's not guilty, let him go. But if he's guilty, then let him face the music. Now, what other topic is there, woman? Woman, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. There's the supermarket in Lagos State. Lagos State cracks down on supermarkets without price tag.
One month is already free.
Huh?
Mohammed, can you not hear me?
Already free.
Can you not hear me?
We can hear you. We can hear you. We just.
All right. I thought no, mute around me because background noise. Yes. Lagos cracks down on supermarkets without price tag. Fines, shutdowns loom. So Lagos is fast removing itself from the Nigerian experience. It's almost turning into a.
I mean, forget all this thing you're talking about. You see, this is your promotion of Tinubu and his Lagos minions. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Any problem in Lagos? I mean, is price tag the problem in Lagos now? Did they even have price control? That you say price tag? So because there's no price tag on anything now, you see, I don't just understand these people. They just want to throw narrative out there, show that they are doing something. Yesterday, I don't know, you were not here when we were talking about. Some people were talking about Lagos. I mean, Lagos is a mega slum. By the standard of the different capitals, countries that I've been to, even some cities that are not even considered as world-class city. A whole Lagos, come on, the parks. When the Baba Lano was telling me, yes, the one in front of Shita there, the one again, the Burio Kola, those roundabout, they call them parks. I mean, like my bomb, and you come to our countries here, and you see parks. You see, when people don't do what they're supposed to do, they are doing something different. You start asking questions. I mean, what are these people serious about governance? I'm not saying in a normal sane society, there should be price tag when you go to a store. You should have a price tag for your stuff. But, there are certain things that you need to put in place first before you can start. Where is the price control in this? So people just put any price there now, all right? They sell tomatoes.
Is price tag not price control?
Oh, come on. Where's the price control?
That's standardization of pricing now.
So where's the price control in Nigeria? Where's the agency for it? Can you give me the agency if you know one?
I'm sure there is.
Come on. When was the last time you heard them? And you are selling different filling stations. They're selling gas. They're selling petrol. Different prices. And they're telling me price control. One man, you see, when you people come here and you bring all this your sensational APC propaganda just to distract us so that we don't talk about it. You see now, look at the time because when you say this kind of thing, you trigger me and then I want to talk about their shenanigans and then I was wasting my time talking about this crap. For me, it's just crap. I don't believe. Do what you're supposed to do first. Make food available to people. Develop the city very well.
Like they're doing in Lagos State, you mean building all these mega markets.
Mega market. Okay, that's good. If they are building mega market,
we brought it here now. You commented on it. Yes.
Mega market. Maybe I wasn't here. Maybe I don't know. I can't remember ever commenting on mega market. I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about, one man. So, and I've not had people talk about mega market in Lagos. You see, this is what we're talking about. The propaganda that APC will throw out there. I mean, and then it wasn't last week here. We were talking about we were talking about kitchen, soup kitchen. What was it you call it? It says soup kitchen. Have you had anybody going to any soup kitchen? We are seeing people being trampled down because they are going to collect whatever palliative or crap they call it. The APC has stolen Nigerian people too. And you're telling me that now they want to do price control. You see, when you see all this kind of people to just come there and just waste people's time, waste their life like that, the lifetime, and then at the end of the day, nothing to show for it. You're telling me price
rational mind.
Yeah.
Rational mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Watch this. So that's one of it. I think there are about 50 of them now. These are the mega markets being built in Lagos State. Food being sold at knockdown prices. But carry on. So whether you like it or not, Lagos is pulling itself out.
I'm saying this now. That's a good thing. I would admit that, woman. Yeah, that's a good thing. What I'm saying here is that's what is propaganda, But if it's true, because these days we don't even know what to believe anymore on the online anymore. Because of APC, the way what the dowry everybody we need. Even people here come here, and some of them are here right now. Just come and talk and just.
Woman, where is this market located?
That's what I'm wondering now. Because where is it? Where is it, woman?
The girl can tell you. Let me see if I can. Hold on. Hold on.
In today's video, I'll be taking you to one of the latest modern food markets in Lagos. Come with me as we go. This is the Lagos Fresh Food Agro Hub, and it is a modern food market that was built by the Lagos State government here in Mushin.
Is it Mushin?
Wow.
Mushin.
Yes.
And the price of things are cheap there, Abi?
It's okay.
Yes, it's discounted. I think it's discounted 25%. If you carry on, you hear people.
I think I would have want to know the location in Munshi because I will visit
Munshi is Munshi now. Go there now. I don't think it'll be difficult to find.
Yeah, there must be a particular name in Munshi. Munshi is a very big.
Somebody says in Idioro.
So there it is.
I think they have like 5 locations.
Yeah, they have several. So you don't even have to go to Mushi. Find. There should be one not far from you, Kene. So you go there and do a video and send it in.
No, I've not seen anyone in Ojo here. There is no one in Ojo.
It's there. So, don't worry.
Yeah, I said there is no one in Ojo. So I want to go to that one of Munshi.
Okay, go there, do a video and send it in.
And it's a good nobody has said that.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing if it's real. And then if it's real, woman, I will applaud them for that. Because I love to see things like this. As a country, like you go to in Cote d'Ivoire, it's a way you see that country is one of those countries that they lost track of how they really designed that country. That's why they call it Petit Paris years and years ago when O'Brien was the president. The way that country was built, you would see a design.
They call it Onje food discount markets.
Okay.
So it's everywhere. So
don't say it's everywhere. You're just saying one thing. You're telling it's everywhere. Where is it everywhere?
How is it possible that somebody stay in Lagos and they've not heard about this?
Look at this
now. What are you talking about, Enibati?
It's
because we are APC now.
Let me
tell you about APC.
APC, Abi. All right.
Rational mind, can I get you 1 minute? Rational mind.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Please go on, please.
Yeah, you see, one man. Yeah, you see this designated farmers market, or how do I say it? It is not every day. It's some particular days in the week.
And then you go and bulk buy it now for the week. Yes, you go and bulk buy it for the week now. Yeah.
Hold on. The way you are seeing it being shown on TV is not the way it is. So it's hard. You have to line up. You have to struggle. You have to be giving ticket. They don't want people to,
They don't want people buying it and then going out to resell it. So they have to put structures in. Yeah.
No, other than people buying it to go and resell it, it is a ticket base. You have to get tickets to enter, and then there's a limit you can buy. It's but
yes, you have to buy household quantity, not commercial quantity.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You will have to line up before you get in.
Yes, you enter in an orderly fashion. It's not a
you'll be able to do it better. I'm not
better. It should be rowdy.
This is the start. They just started. Maybe they will get better along the, on the way forward. But you cannot even go and buy something there if you are there, because you go through the pains that you're going to go through to even get in. It's talk less of, before you get, and they ration it inside there. Whatever you are buying, they can say it's only 1 kilo you can get here. It's only 1 kilo you can get on this thing. So it's not that you can buy quantity as you want that you think is enough for your family. So they ration it. You understand what I'm saying? So they have to do better. It's good. It's good. You said. I mean,
but the point is, the point is, the point is,
Tekena was even trying to deny that it doesn't exist.
Once I notice here, just like you say, it's everywhere. It's in every local government in Lagos. Once I notice it, I will go there. But I've not heard about it, and I've not heard people around me talk about it or saying that there is a place you get cheap food in Lagos State. There is a particular market that when you go there, you will get a cheap product in that market. I've not heard about it, and I've not had people around me speak about it. But what I promise one man is that if I hear anything about it, I must try to visit it. That's why I've been asking, where is the location? And you have just confirmed that it's everywhere in Lagos State, which means there must be one in Ojo. You're saying it's in every local government. So I'll look for it, and once I go there, I will video it one man. So there is no two ways about it. But I've not had it. But if I see, I will visit.
All right, Rational might give me a minute. Let me just see if I can locate one for Ekene.
But you'll be buying at a reduced cost. 3 weeks after the pronouncement was made by Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu, the Lagos Sunday market.
Okay. It doesn't give you. Okay, I thought this gave us location, but carry on now. It's been built everywhere. It will knock on your door soon, and you'll find out.
Well,
but do you approve of this, Rational Mind? Is this a pat on the back?
Yeah, you see, I'm for anything that is for the people, but this is tokenism. I know what this is all about. On the lasso, like just turn our people to. I mean, that's Tinubu for you. That's his politics. Keep the people poor. They will come back to you, and so that they can always vote you and sing your praise. That's the kind of politics he does. It's not about empowering people. It's not about business for himself. He runs Lagos State like a business. All he cares about is make money. Make BRT, put toll gate here, do this one. That's all he cares about. He doesn't care about how do we make water, pipe-borne water into people's home. People can get water. I mean, in the 70s, 80s, when Baba Kekere was there, this guy did a lot when it comes to infrastructure. All those illegal conde that we used to have back then. A lot of them, even some of those flats, those illegal goro on Western Avenue there, Shita area up to even those Eric Moto was there. All of them, they have waters. Even there is a water works very not far from very somewhere in Eric Moore there. There's a place where even all the whole excrete and everything goes into in Eric Moore there, Eric Moore Towers there. The way they design those places. But then over the years, this guy they just abandon all this thing or sold them to their cronies. People just make money out of it. They don't even care, taking care of all these properties and all of that, even all the roads. You see, the point is this, woman. What I'm not trying to say is that Tinubu is just running, and all these people that he put there, they all run Lagos, and that's the same template he's bringing to Nigeria. We're talking about the now super whatever highway that he's trying to do. Don't even care about the ecological impact, and maybe some of these places people will not be able to go out for leisure anymore to the sea anymore because everything now it has been taken over by the road. You see, all because he wants to tow that place and get money, and that's all they care about. So you see, when we have people who are not visionaries like this, who are just all for themselves and just to make money, it comes to nullity. You don't run a country like that. I mean, I was saying to somebody here yesterday, go to places like Namibia, go and see how they build their own coastal road. You can still go to those coasts, and you still see beaches there. You can still sit down and enjoy the beauty and the good breeze.
Yeah, but
who
built them though?
Is it not good for us to wait?
No. Who
built them before we can start?
Well, I hope. But what I'm seeing already, I understand what you're saying. But on the people what I'm saying is this: for the fact that we read here that somebody's property is going to be chopped off, and that was why I'm saying all of these things. So if the fixation is that area there, they want to.
That's a false narrative. I was listening to it yesterday, but unfortunately.
So what's the correction there? Give us what's the narrative?
And when I still probably send it to one man. So what happened was that the guy he had a communicate. They actually communicated officially to him through the Lagos State government, right? And the guy acknowledged, right? But because of there's this guy on Twitter that is always trying to, one of those propagandists that came to spread different narrative. So the guy, they said, is going to be a portion, right? And even when the guy himself, I think his name is something Owu, whatever his name, Ibe or whatever it is. So when he was describing it, he said it was just a little portion, right? That is probably less than, if you have to put it together, less than probably like a mile together, that was going to be affected. That they wrote to him that by virtue of the ongoing project, right, this would be the consequence of what they are doing. And he acknowledged it, that and thanked them that they are even considering having to compensate him.
They told him to, in fact, they told him to file for compensation.
Yeah, God bless you, one man. And then he acknowledged it, and he replied and responded that it's okay for him, and everything that he will provide, every details that they need about his compensation, and then he will put his team together to have a meeting with the state government officially, and if the federal government is involved, the state government will be able to help him pitch his point to the federal government so it can be refunded. They said that's okay, everything was fine, but somehow somewhere there's this guy Kalu Aja, whatever his name is, on
by the time the obedience got over the bit, it became a different story.
They brought a different story to it, and the guy through the media communication of his company came out again to debunk it, and no, so that there won't be a clash between him and the Lagos State government and the federal government about what they are trying to do. And he actually said he commended the federal government and the state government for even looking forward to have such a gigantic project going through 9 different states. So we have to, if they are making projects, people will complain. If they are not making projects, people will still complain. What actually do Nigerians actually want? But everything cannot be politics.
Well, what all he just said now, come on, hold on. What all he just said now, I thought maybe there's something not to. But the fact is that they're going to, that either he got it or he doesn't got that property, whatever, however he get it. But the point is that place where that guy has that property, those structures are going. They want to build.
Of course, it will go now for national.
That's the point. Let's leave out the other details.
Which one you take? Will you rather take?
Hold on. That's not the debate here.
National interest. What are you talking about?
No, this is not national. No, come on.
It's national interest. We are talking of project that goes through 9 different states.
National interest.
It's national interest. If it's not national interest,
no, it is not. It is not.
Okay, that's to you.
It's a PPP. It is a PPP.
No, forget the PPP. Do you not think that? Hold on, Russia.
Who gets the money?
No, hold on, rational mind. Consider this. Does that super highway, does it open up the economies in all those 9 states that it will pass through?
Woman, I'm not here for this. Your boxing in no one corner of this.
It's not
this kind of
boxing
question
now.
you're asking. You want to box me?
You are considering an individual.
We understand. We understand the.
No,
the
rational mind. You are considering an individual businessman as against the interest of nine states and their interest, their businesses.
Okay.
Their IGR, just because of only an individual, and they've already reached an agreement about having to compensate. So what else do you want?
I wish them the best for that. I wish them the best for that. So we have Biniore Expressway that links up to the east. That one they abandoned that. You know, they want to go to the coast and do that one. It
means you are not current. It means you are not current. And
it's okay. It's okay.
This is the fallacy of having conversation. Hold on.
And champion APC's cause and champion Tinubu's cause. Anything he does is right. Anything he does is right. That's what you do.
We are not saying anything.
That's what you're saying. Everything he does is right.
You are not listening because you are not listening. You are listening with a biased mindset. I'm talking to you right now.
No, I've heard what you have to say.
Why don't you know the fact before you start?
What is the fact? What is the fact? What is the fact? You didn't say anything different from what we read here last week.
But you are not. The
debate we're having here was that we're going to chop down.
But you can't differentiate between an individual interest and a national.
But you came here and you're saying that he has applied. They're asking to apply to Lagos State. No,
but you cannot differentiate between national interest.
That's not what we're talking about. That's why you people come here. You spin.
We are not spinning anything. If you don't understand the meaning of spinning, don't use it again.
Those structures are going. Those structures are going.
If you don't understand what spin means, don't use it again. If you don't understand the differentiation between national interest and personal interest, then don't talk about it. If you don't know what is national interest you are talking about,
people come under the guise of whatever
on national TV.
People come under the guise of whatever and saying it's national interest. What are criminal?
Do you not think that a super highway traversing 9 states, you don't think that's national interest?
Super highway my foot. I mean, we see, woman. We say
it's already in construction. They're about 7-10 kilometers going.
But it's only power. We all live to that time. We'll see till that time. We'll see even beyond that time. We'll see because the project it says is going to last. It's going to outlast him. Is that how they say it? Even after beyond when he's left the office. So
you don't get the point. It's in phases. It's in phases. So that's why I'm telling you, if you don't understand,
come on.
If you don't understand what you're talking
about, don't come here and create whatever I have to say. Do.
All right.
If I'm talking, if I said it's going to outlast it, whatever it is, faces or whatever faces, the point is
because people are listening.
Would you allow me to speak?
Enigmatic. Rational mind has the floor. Let him carry the audience can.
What are we talking about? You said it's going to be in faces. Shemo deny any. I said it's going to outlast. It's going to span beyond when it's going to be in the office. So even after long when it's gone, they still will be walking on that road. That's what I'm saying, and then you're trying to spin it, make it look as
no. It's going to terminate in 7th year of the administration, as it's in phases. The last phase will be concluded. The last phase will be concluded. I think is in Calabar, where it will be ending. The last phase will conclude, and it will be handed over officially to Nigerian government and Akwa Ibom and Cross River State government. But the other state they would have been using.
When will it be done?
Go and check it out now. Since you should know what you are talking about. That's what I'm telling you. When I say
we were here talking about
it means the one in Edo State would have been used. They would have been using the Edo State own before even the 7th year. The one in Edo State, the one in other states would have been used before the 7th year.
How long would the whole project last? Because from what we
now again, it is in phases. Okay, it means the one in Edo State would have been effectively.
Let's not do this phases.
3 years before the last one.
We understand. We understand how project works. Some of us understand how project works. It is in phases. We know. But the totality of it. That's what we're saying. The totality of it. When is it going to end?
Go and find out. You cannot really say
that's what I'm saying. Don't come here and telling me it's in phases.
It's going to be 7 years. I just told you now. It's going to be 7.5 years. Okay. And then it's going to be phases. It means the one in Edo State, they would have been using it before even the one.
You guys do. You guys do. It's enough.
I mean,
Dude.
All right. You have to let him land so that we can. I did say 8 minutes, but about the interjections as
All
right. Let me take you to one more space, rational mind, and then I'll go on to enigmatic. We have to try and adhere to the 8 minutes as much as we can, just so that people are not kept.
Enigmatic will allow me to interject him like this, though, because he keeps interjecting me. I mean, I could not even put more word in. So I hope he does that because he goes on a long monologue. So I hope you do that. You allow me to interject with you. Enigmatic.
No,
so go on, please.
I did for you.
Well, all right. Let me take you to the Alan Onyema space. It looks as though the vultures are circling around that. They want to destroy that route. Because that's the route that, a good 20% of some of these airlines' profits actually come from that Lagos-London route. So he now slashing the price to 30% of what so they're circling around him to kick him out of the space. So what are you making of the headline? Foreign carriers engage in a price war to frustrate airplanes out of London.
Well, man, you see this Alan Onyema saga. I mean, I know he has Otapo.
What are you making of the Igbo?
Yes, I'll come to that at least.
They are hosted something, and it's wanting Nigerian support.
Isiagu.
The Isiewu uniform. Yes.
Isiewu.
Yes.
Yeah. Go on, man. Isiewu. Ori goats, I mean. All right, so yeah.
But rational one, you know how to pronounce Igbo words very well.
I don't know Igbo now. I understand. I mean, I understand a little, but I can't speak much because I do have a lot of Igbo friends that are mostly my friends. Yeah, so let's just leave it. I don't know. Maybe I said it very well. I don't know Igbo. I mean, whatever. I mean, let's leave it. So it's okay. Anyway, so my point is this: is that what I'm saying is that you see. Some people came here a while ago. This person is still here. That's enigmatic. Enigmatic. You and I, we have this our beef, our personal beef. He came here. He said something about some people started this ethnicizing the whole election. What about it now? Well, I saw it now. I mean, okay. This is not personal. I mean, when I mean personal, I mean you and I will be going on forward on some of the issues. You and I, Obedient and Agbado, we clash ourselves on that. So there's nothing personal here. I'm not trying to attack your person. I hope you understand that. So now you said here a while ago that some people ethnicize this whole thing. No, Tinubu started the whole ethnicizing of the whole thing. When you people point finger and you don't see the rest pointing at you, and you will just blow up the thing because somebody just did it too, and then you start making like, oh, they are the one that started it before us. I mean, what kind of? I mean, you see, when we say this, these lies and half truth and half lies that you people tell, you paint a narrative, you bring some kind of truth to it. Yeah, it's a truth. I mean, it's a given. It's a fact that, well, maybe not. Well, I don't know if he admitted to it, but at least some people say that it was a doctor, it was AI or kind of when he said it's a religious war. I mean, you can spin it however you want to spin it. Yeah, I heard it when you were saying it now. Oh, when you said war to the people from the other religion, it's a jihad to them. So you're declaring jihad on them. That's what it is. So look at how you took it to. And anybody could spin it that way. But in the context of what he was saying, we understand what he was saying, but look at how some people spin it like yourself, enigmatic. But no, it's okay. It's okay. But we knew how it began. Who started the whole thing about religion? When he said he was going to the north and he has turned religion to another thing. But we saw how Tinubu turned the clergy to some kind of comedy. When some of them were not even real clergymen. They were giving clergy clothes just to promote their Muslim tickets, because just to make it look like no, it's not what you people are thinking. We accept every religion. Who started the whole thing? Who paid the Kano State governor money to go and look for all the mullahs to even make prayers for him, even before the primaries even began? There was a guy who was championing his campaign at the beginning. Even when former vice president, they were all contesting. There was a time they paid some mullahs, about 70 or 900 mullahs in Kano to pray for Tinubu. What was that all about? Is that not a religion? So what are you talking about? So when somebody went to Abeokuta, he was saying, our Lokon, Yoruba Lokon, Emi Lokon. When he said all that, what do you read to that? And all this while, we've not even heard about it's a religious war that you people went to go and doctor out. I don't know if it's true or whatever it is. He brought it out later that he said this. So when you are pointing finger at other people, look at yourself. So Tinubu started it, and so when we're giving it tit for tat, or as it appears to be, then why are you complaining? And the same thing that this issue of this guy's business is a private business. You see all the Agbado people masturbating online over this matter of this guy, calling this guy name. The thing will fail. His airline will fall down. And what is going on? The toxicity that APC, this demonic party, has brought to that people the psyche of the people of Nigeria. And that is what is following some of this Yoruba arm of wing of Tinubu people. You people just run with anything or whatever narrative this bigoted Yoruba arm of APC. They will just spew out there, and some of you will come here and just throw it out here on platforms. And you will say we want to reconcile, we want to bring people together, we want to harmonize people. All of us will realize that we are all one people as a country. And you continue spewing this in online. Go on Twitter, go and see how some people are. On Instagram and even on Facebook. Go and see how some people are. Wishing death on this guy's business. So am I not surprised when foreign airlines are trying to skim him out of the business too? Because we're talking about almost $9 billion. How much was that $1 billion that Nigerian CBN fails to pay these foreign airlines? These are money that we could trap in our own vault in the CBN. Our manufacturers can borrow from it. They can go and buy whatever they need to buy. It will push dollar down. The dollar versus naira, it will push it down because when we have enough foreign currency in the system. But this guy is trying to help so that this money does not keep going to these foreign airlines like BA and maybe Emirates and maybe United Airlines and all that. So we can trap it so that if the dollar that people should be paying to this foreign airline is trapped in our system, that will solve that aspect. But the people don't see that. All they see is because an Igbo man has it, so we must just run his business down. When people now say some Igbos feel that some people are are targeting them, you wonder why they said that. Whether it is true or it's just imaginary or perceived, but the reality is what we're seeing. How people go online, go and see some of these APC people. Look at how they attack this guy's business. He's an Igbo man.
Oh, wow.
I was listening to somebody a while ago, and he was saying that when this Adenuga that owns what's his name, Glow, when he was introducing his because it was when Nitel failed, when they sold Nitel out, and Adenuga came and bought I don't know if he bought Nitel, but he created Glow. We knew how he started his own business too, how he used Eyo and this Yoruba cultural thing to promote his business. But nobody said, "Oh, a national carrier, our national carrier, Glow."
But rational mind. This is the rational mind. Those people you said are attacking online, they are just rascals doing their.
They are rascals.
So
who are these rascals?
Hold on now. You cannot rob APC with that kind of rascal. So, because if not for Tinubu APC, Oyema might not even have got this rouse that he got with Britain. So, you have to give the credit to Tinubu administration and Keyamu, particularly as the minister, for putting all the resources behind Oyema to achieve this scheduled flight that has been granted now by British, to fly between Nigeria and Britain.
After 7 years of frustration.
Hold on now. Why are you
for his own country?
Why are you talking like this? For God's sake. If this
why should I not be talking like that? After 7 years of frustration from the same APC government for 8 years, for almost 7 years, and
there for 8 years. Are they the same people?
It's APC.
Is it the same people?
The rational
After saying that, after coming on national TV to say that he's not competent, that he doesn't have the capacity.
Is it Tinubu that was there in the last 8 years?
No, you are saying that APC should not be this and that, but it's APC now. It's not the same APC.
I said don't rub Tinubu APC. Don't rub Tinubu APC with this rascal idiot that were doing all this. It is not Tinubu APC. Because it's Tinubu
then who are
APC
the current people? Who are the current people that is angry of the attire that is being worn? The attire, the Isiago attire. Who are the current APC? Is it the last APC?
Which APC? APC.
The only thing I know is that APC has divided this country more than what it used to be before.
So everybody they go their way now. If
now we are going on a different direction.
If APC don't divide, make everybody they go their way.
The point remains that it's Tinubu and his team that make it possible for Yema to get this thing. If they have not put their weight behind him, it wouldn't have got him. If they have acted the way that Buhari and his team did, Oyema wouldn't have got this thing. So these people talking nonsense against Oyema online, you should not see them as Tinubu people. They are not. They are not Tinubu people.
But what's the issue of all this?
Don't rub Tinubu with that stupid people that are
politically correct
online. It's not fair. It's not fair.
We're trying to be politically correct.
You got to balance your argument. You have to balance your position.
Can I balance it now? Can I balance it?
Balance it and make it look objective.
Even when we want to classify individuals here, right, on this platform, we do not say Labour Party or Igbo people, we say obedient. So if you are saying, because there's a different minister, Hadi Sirika was there for those 8 years that punished this guy. The entire entire board under Ministry of Aviation, all the director generals, 13 or 15 of them, new ones, brand new ones, a new president, right? New cabinet. Now, when you have people who are going after themselves on social media, I saw it, you call it Ishiago or whatever. Would you say because obedient are always acting in a stupid manner on social media, you say it is Labour Party or you say it's Igbo people? No, you always have to differentiate. So you don't lump things together. Don't say because Buhari, under Buhari's administration now, Allen Onyema's airpiece had issues, and because in 8 months of a new administration, there was a pathway for him, and then you want to say it is Tinubu. How do you want to rationalize that?
Let me not rationalize it.
But you enigmatic used to put it some people from particular region now. That's how you used to put your own narrative.
When I'm talking pragmatics,
all right. Rational mind, bring it home just to manage the time. I did say 8 minutes, but and they said you were going to use 80 minutes, so you've used 80 minutes.
Enigmatic. We use our brain. We use our brain. You see, enigmatic. I see. No, you and I, we have our personal issues that are beef, and I don't want to start moving my favor. But the thing is this, when we make comments like this, I mean, I'm not trying to attack you here. I understand Ondo State, I think one of the governorship aspirants is also married to an Igbo. And I had, not as if I was told, I saw it. When a comment was made, I don't want to talk, let me not mention, but who knows himself, he knows himself.
No, enigmatic, you don't need to go too far. Rational mind. You don't need to go too far. Enigmatic supported that view that man should not contest in Ondo State. Enigmatic supported it. I had it clear because he married an Igbo woman. It's enigmatic that say pure and clear.
Okay, hear it from me now. Hear not hearsay. Listen carefully now. From enigmatic Ondi, right? Olushola Oke is a prominent politician in Ondo State, right? From Ikale, your region, in Ondo State. He has two wives. One of them from Ondo State. The other one, I think, second wife from wherever he come from, right in the southeast. Now the conversation was around the proprietary of Ondo State next governor having an outsider. So quote and unquote now, outsider means somebody out of Ondo State, particularly from southeast, by virtue of the experience, the nasty experience they had, right, with the last first lady. My comment was so succinct and was very straightforward that if that is what is going to stop Olushola Oke, then so be it. So, and I put conjecture and I put scenarios, right, that even Ojuku's wife, who was from Enugu State, was rubbish in the southeast. The guy Mba, the current governor of Enugu State, he has his roots from Ebonyi State. There was a campaign of calumny against him never to be governor of Enugu State because of that. And I put everything into perspective. Go and listen to it. And Ekene, who is spreading it to you now, I saw him that day that he was there. Go and listen to what I said, and I'm repeating it again. If Ondo State people say they don't want an Igbo first lady, they don't want it. She should go and be first lady wherever she comes from. How many state governors?
That's not even what you said. When I come out, I will tell you what you said.
The Southwest Igbo lady.
It's okay. It's okay.
So if anyone want to be going everywhere to be looking for enigmatic,
enigmatic. Apart from where Akene said that, I found out myself.
Yeah, so I'm not saying it to you again.
I understand you said it.
I did tell you now.
So,
Aja, you can now see that these are so you don't talk about that.
All right, gentlemen.
Contributing to that.
Gentlemen, let rational mind land. Bring it on rapidly so that
you see why I brought this up.
Hold on, you are next, enigmatic. Then you can, but I will have to restrict you somewhat because so many people still waiting to speak.
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Karen. Yeah.
So when we know how the atmosphere in which that country is. So when we make this ethically charged comment like this, it kind of makes people wonder that, you see, what we've been saying, that's what is going on. Look at it. Somebody just said he was wishing death or whatever to this person because of his wife. He's a human, you know. So
wishing death. Who wishes death?
I'm not saying wishing death. Okay, for woman, I'm just saying in a sense like, wishing him. Because of his wife. Because
wishing ill.
Heal, whatever. When I say death, a woman, I understand. I'm not trying to say.
Hold on, enigmatic. Yeah.
So my point is this, guys, is that we need to cut this crap. It's a BS. It's not. We're talking about trying to bring everybody together. But when we make this comment that are very divisive comments, it doesn't bring people together. I understand the Akeredolu narrative of his wife, how Betty became some kind of a powerful woman in Ondo State, and even at the detriment of the Ondo State people. I understand that. And that is why when people like Enigmatic will be expressing that kind of view, I can understand it. But, sometimes we just have to restrain ourselves with certain things. I understand that even the Igbos too.
Did you hear about Akeredolu's brother going to remarry his wife?
We have that Omashi.
But he went to ask for her again.
So is he married her? Is he married Betty?
Yes.
Okay.
Professor Akeredolu, his name is, yeah.
Okay, so that's Omashu in our side. Omashu bring local. So so if there's one of my cousin, if it's his brother that followed him, he doesn't on my phone, breaking me warfare. But I won't do that. I don't want to do that. I get my own trouble. I get my own wala. Say I want to carry my cousin, it's wife. So we do that. We still do that. When they asked me recently, my other brother called me, say I'm the next person. I said no, don't give me that crap. So the point is that we do that. We still do that. Most people does that a lot. So my point is that, you see, we need to cut this BS. We're talking about national unity, but when we see people like this, we know when people like this advisor to Tinubu could be making comment, let this be the last time that the Igbos will be, and now the guy is serving in Asura. So what do you expect us to think about the APC as not being the people who are orchestrating this whole religion and this ethnic division in that country? So we will think about it like that. And when people like you, enigmatic, when people hear comments like what you said, people will also say, oh, he's an Agbado person or as an APC person.
Make they go hog transformer now.
All right, it must land, otherwise we won't get to you. Bring it over.
I get it. Yeah, one man. We need
How
reconciliation. We all need a reconciliation. So if Tinubu wants to be that person that wants to reconcile everybody, he needs to call his attack dogs in APC to sheath their sword. That it is time for us to move on, because this whole thing narrative of always
what about the obedience? Who's going to tell them to sheath their sword? Or
if they do not, I for one, I'll be one of those people that will be calling them out here and I'll be attacking them.
You never did.
No, I do. Oh, you see, this is. I'm not. You see, let me just conclude so I can pick up from there. So, in conclusion, one man, I think we all need to move forward. Enough of this antagonizing this guy's business. It's a private business. It's not called Nigerian Airways or Nigerian Air. It's called Air Peace. You need to understand it. So if he decides, like Adenuga uses Ayo or uses whatever Yoruba cultural thing to promote his global business, same thing. This guy has the right to promote his business with his own traditional attire. So we need to cut these people loose. Let us cut them. I mean, when I mean cut them loose, let them be. They're part of the union. They are also equal member of that union. They're not subordinate to any of us. The Yorubas, the Igbo, the Hausas, they are also part of it. So, I'm not trying to be apologetic, but the point is we need to cut this off and move forward and stop this.
And what does that you don't think there's a don't ask him a question, because I want to break.
No, he's not speaking to the topic. That's what I'm saying. What does that
but on a different angle. My angle is this: I had to link this all attacking this airline to Tinubu people and all of that. But I understand that it was, like Ajele Koko said, it was during Tinubu that this airline had this license to fly to London, which is commendable. I don't get that. Tinubu needs to call his attack dogs to stop this crap. But about the foreign airlines, well, it's competition now. So if we, our own people, can be antagonizing our own airline that should be helping us to trap hard-end foreign forex in our system. And then other people are now attacking it, trying to bring in some kind of shady way of frustrating the air business. I mean, our local air business. Then we'll continue in this drama of having to continue paying out this hard-earned dollars or pound sterling to these foreign airlines. So if we are fighting them, we Nigerians are fighting air peace. Same bad things about it. What do we expect these foreign airlines to be doing? So Oriola, the angle I'm coming to this topic is different from maybe the way you are expecting me. I will go on a different tangent. So that's what I'm saying. We need to unite and promote. So it is what we have. It's what we promote.
Okukori.
Oh, you're Okukori.
That was Ajale Koko that you were.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Yoruba now.
English So we need to promote what we have, because we need that money, because we're talking about Naira falling every time. We need to trap this money in our system. So let us promote our thing, how they want to promote, whoever owns the business, let us promote it, so that even if these foreign airlines are attacking it like they're trying to do now, we will stand our ground. No, it's our local business. We want to support, we want to promote it. Yeah. So that's why I really did that.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that was Rational Mind. So on from Rational Mind to Enigmatic, I did say 8 minutes. Let's see if we can contain Enigmatic within that time slot. So Enigmatic, you know the talking points. You can either speak to them or whatever is more germane to your thoughts. You're up next, Enigmatic Hyundai.
Okay, one man. Thank you so much. I think Rational Mind made the bed for me already. Let me just sleep, comfortably on it. So let me just start with this to put some things in proper perspective. I know the obedient, let me say, guy here. He comes to report me wherever he finds me, which is okay. There's another one that he says almost everything about individuals, but nobody cares about that. But I will say this: my other state, in Osun State, the governor, one of the first ladies, there are two of them. She's from the southeast, right? We know that the Adelekes, they have this relationship with the southeast folks and stuff like that, right? And we've been able to see how they're able to manage it in that space. But in Ondo State, there's an election coming up, right? They said one of those things that they'll be looking out for is they will not support. Olushola Oke is a very good man. When he was the Director General of the oil producing area in Ondo State, he did a human job. He's been there. He was at a time a national, party member in APC. Even in this election, he doesn't have a fighting spirit because the last presidential election, he did some stuff that would not actually work for him. So the ticket is not even going to go to him, so to say. But they said these are the things that we are looking out for in our next governor in Ondo State. That's what they said. And they requested, conversation from a couple of people. So when I was speaking, I said, in this manner, this is what they say they want. If the people of Ondo State say, for you to be our next governor, right, we will identify with you only if we can identify with your wife coming from Ondo State or any part of the Southwest. Would you say they don't have their right or they do not have the liberty to choose who they want to be their first lady? So if your albatross is your first lady, so be it. So what do you want them to do? So when you flip the coin, because everybody, they want to play the victim card every time. And Ondo State people do not care. They care less about that, their victim card pulling. They don't care about that. You know Ondo State people very well, one man, right? They are very straightforward and they will say what they have to say behind you just in your presence. What do you want to do? So they told them point blank, Olushola Oke is a good candidate, but he has an Igbo wife, and because of that, we will not go with him. So be it. So if he wants to go to really be to be the governor,
is that a backlash for the obese?
Yeah, because they never actually, nobody cared about that in the past. Nobody cared, but this is part of the consequences of the 2023 election and how Obi ran his campaign.
No.
Baba, nobody cares who you married.
Hold on. Let me interject 1 minute. I don't think it's because of Obi, but it's because of what Akeredolu's wife did. The way she did not open up with women, particularly in that state. The way she, arrogates so much power and this arrogancy.
She deflected a lot of projects. And there's this particular board, right?
Somebody that is not even son of the soil or daughter of the soil treating us like this because it's the first lady. No, we are not going to accept this anymore. So she didn't open she didn't have an open door practice or open door policy. She failed to unite, or she failed to bring the women particularly closer to her, but rather she was running a one-woman show and so arrogant and so talking down on them, and so they don't want something like that to happen to them.
She's just a very pugnacious human being.
That was right.
That's just to summarize it one man. So, and when they say going forward, we do not want this type of human being, right? This type of woman to be the first lady of our state. So do they actually expect me to come to this platform and say I didn't say it because you are my daddy, because you pay my bills, and who are you to say I shouldn't say what I have to say, speak my mind because it makes you feel bad, and so what? Go and hug transformer now. You know what to do. If it makes you feel bad, if you hear my voice, if it makes you feel bad, log out of the program and move on. So I'll keep.
It never makes me feel bad. I'll not hug transformer now.
You keep saying it every time. This is
Now you go talk to governor.
This is the fifth time you are
Waiting
saying it.
concern me. Just for you to continue to be spreading your
No problem.
your bigotry and everything everywhere. It doesn't concern me. Now you the thing concern. It don't be person. We don't be person where we are should know where in the pen them. Now you know where the bigotry they pay you now. So continue to wear and the waka now. Waiting concern me.
Bigotry is the language, is the lexicon of obedience. That is the lexicon that you guys learned in 2023. You guys have misused it. Everything bigotry. But when we are talking about bigotry, go back to Southeast and look at the numbers in the last election.
It's just to tell you the kind of person you are, nothing more.
So
the kind of bigotry you have in you. So there is nothing more about that.
You've never seen me before.
I've never heard anything educating from you that more than bigotry. So that's what I wanted to let you. And I'm pointing at numbers and places where you have displayed it. It's not a hidden thing. So sometimes that's why I said I always pinpoint it so that you know.
I will tell you where I will be
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
You know where the shoe they pay you. If you see an Igbo woman, if you think they pay you for body, now you sabi you. If you see a Southeastern, if you think they pay you for body, now you sabi you. You know concern me. Nothing concern me. No, now you go to speak for platform the waka. If you finish on one man, you go to Twitter. You go and speak about it. Now you the thing they pay for body, not the me.
If you
don't concern me. It's just there to pinpoint that to the kind of character that I see every day. It's just you saying that whether Tinubu perform or he not perform, he must come back in 2027. All these are your words. So what you concern me? Now you crying waiting. Try and say what happened. What concern me?
If you don't concern you, make you
I will not. It's just to let you know who you are. Nothing there. Now you wear the shoe. Now you know where they pay you. So sometimes when we come here talk about bigotry and all these things, you talk about people being bigotry, but you are the major character in it. That's what I want you to know. You are the major character in it. So that's it. That's what it is. So continue. Thank you.
Okay, thanks for crying. One man, let me continue. So when I speak, right, and you want to keep crying almost every time on this platform, it won't stop me from saying my mind. Because when people are speaking their mind, the first thing that goes to you people's mind. Now, as I'm saying you people's mind, you will say I'm talking about Igbo people. I don't know why when you, as a person, becomes the voice of the Igbo, right? Because that's what people say almost every time, and I'll keep using it. So if it does not hurt you, you won't keep coming here every time and be crying every time. I know that one is coming. I'm expecting man of prestige. I'm expecting man of prestige to come. I'm expecting man of prestige to come. I'm expecting man of prestige to come. That's number 2. Number 3, man of prestige, and then you have one on the comment section.
Basically, disgrace to the Yoruba race.
Okay, go ahead.
You're a common fool.
Let me.
A good-national like you. Like you. You came out on the show, and this is what you're saying. In public.
The guy doesn't sound educative at all. I don't know why people see him as educated.
What a waste of space. An educated fool. That is who you are. Enigmatic. If no one is telling you this, I am telling you this today.
Now me go pie on a finally for this platform. Enigmatic
you a fool. Come on, get out. You stink.
Enigmatic go pie all of now. Man of prestige, I'm expecting you to come along.
I don't know the people who is educated. I don't know the
what's going on? Hold on, everybody. Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Please, gentlemen, let him have his say. You don't have to agree, but let him have his say. But carry on. I just stepped away for a moment and carry on.
I'm expecting man of prestige to come on board to come and cry like the two of them. So one thing is very obvious and very okay. You know, when you know their secret, when you know much about them, they don't want you to speak. They want to silence you. But basically, you will see that you are not even mentioning their name, but they are triggered about even what you are saying. When a state says this is what we want, and some people are crying on the platform, what is your business about the choices of a state? Do they come to your state to cry about how you make your choices? And one man, have you ever seen Osun people, Ondo people, Ekiti people, all of them come to your state to say this is how you must run your state? But you guys come on every platform, you want to control the narratives. But the platform where you have the majority, you kick people out, you don't even let them have a voice.
This what you do. So elections are gone, but you guys are still talking about bigotry. But when we talk about the nitty-gritty of bigotry, we know where we can point the fingers. But I'm not gonna stop talking. If you are so triggered about enigmatic, keep him out of your mouth. If it doesn't hurt you, keep quiet. So, like I was saying, I wanted to speak about the ID card payment in Lagos. You know, basically introducing a national ID card with payment features. In any country, could potentially be of several benefits to that country, especially when it comes to national security and the ease of doing business. You know, you have to look at the benefits of those of it than the negatives. It enhances identity verification. So, for instance, if you have a national ID card which is embedded with payment features, it could serve as a reliable and a secure means of identity verification, which will actually help to combat a number of issues like identity theft, like fraud. The Yahoo boys, they won't be able to have free day as they used to have, unauthorized transactions, and thereby it will basically enhance the national security of the country. Because when stuff like that happen, then it means they will have a synergized platform, right, to basically trace, and then they basically trace the root causes, and then they can, when it comes to the operationality of it, they can have an audit trail of how it comes and how it is being practiced, and how they can actually make some full progress into it. And of course, it can improve financial inclusion as well, because when you integrate the payment functionality into the national ID card as it is, this can promote financial inclusion, basically by providing easier access to banking and payment services for those in the rural areas, underserved populations, which at the end of the day, by extension, it will contribute to economic growth and the development of the population and the country as a whole, especially when a country is trying to have a leverage and transmission to e-commerce, basically. And of course, you have to consider the convenience in transaction as well. So, for instance, in Nigeria now, I know we are just trying to go into that space, but it will benefit Nigerians for the convenience of using single card, for identification and then for their financial transactions. They wouldn't have this overlap of identities, or probably having to have different platform for having to identify themselves. So, which will reduce, the need to carry these bulky multiple cards or documents just for you to identify who you are. And then by extension as well, it will streamline business processes. And then, of course, it will create an everyday ease of transactions for an average Nigerian as against what it used to be. It will reduce cash dependence. For people who live in diaspora, you don't have to carry cash almost everywhere you go. Encouraging digital payments through this national ID will and can help reduce cash dependence. So, which will even lead to greater transparency in financial transactions, and then combating, illicit activities associated with cash carrying or over dependence on bulky payments, basically. And then when you look at the efficiency of information technology into the data integration and the analytics of it. So the integration of payment features with the national ID card system will facilitate the data analytics for government and for governance and the agencies and businesses of government to have ease of payment, and then enable better decision making and policy formulation for government. And they will be able to even track easily those who are ensuring a strict adherence to certain regulatory standards in the country and compliance agencies like FRS, all of stuff. So the importance is exhaustive, but we have to consider some other potential challenges and the risks that can be associated, with implementing these systems, such as, like including data privacy concerns.
and of course the cyber security risk and the security risk generally when it comes to infrastructural requirements, and ensuring that equitable access to all citizens is ensured. Because in some neighborhoods in Nigeria, so like some interlands in some parts of the villages, they may not really have access or probably facilities or structures, to have this equitable distribution of these, data processes. But of course, with a robust regulatory frameworks and the public awareness, with this through certain government parastatals and the agencies of government, it will be very essential to address these challenges and then maximize the benefits of the national ID, with the payment fixtures for, of course, to ensure that everybody is on board and understand how to use it. And then I noticed that Rational Man was talking about if they have the infrastructure of it. Of course, Nigeria as it is, we have Ministry of Digital, the one that Bosun Tijani spearheads, and we have Ministry of, NCNC, National Communications Commission, and we have NITDA, National Information Technology Development Agency. So when we have all these agencies on ground, it becomes so irrational to talk about not having the structure or probably the infrastructure on ground. All we just have are just, and we can say we have a lot of experts within the cybersecurity space, and then we can see it will even create jobs. There are so many other jobs that you can create under the payment card industry alone, like the PCI DSS experts. If you do,
are you playing some sort of computer game and are you winning?
No, that's my boy. That's my boy just on the background. So it will create jobs for a lot of cybersecurity folks, because under cybersecurity, the subset of it, which is PCI DSS, they can have expertise of that in Nigeria. A lot of us who are into that, we know how profitable it is and how how it is when it comes to the check and everything. So of course, it's a very good career that a lot of Nigerians can be a part of. So I hope it will bring further opportunities for a lot of Nigerians, and I can even be in Nigeria and work remotely from Nigeria as PCI DSS analyst, cybersecurity analyst. Basically focusing on GRC and some other subset of cybersecurity through this payment card industry. And of course, I will speak briefly on the price control in Lagos State. Of course, Lagos is becoming is like a different, it's like a country within a country now, the way they are operating and the way they are actually doing their things. We may not like the face of the politicians in Lagos, but we cannot say we hate the face of progress in Lagos. If people really hate the face of politicians in Lagos, but we can say for a fact that they do not hate the progress, because almost every Nigerian is represented in Lagos, right? Almost every region in Nigeria, they have one member of their family or the other in Lagos State, as against other states that you can basically see other people in other states. So people can debate, the politicking in Lagos, not trying to detach that from the progress of from the people, the actors. But you cannot actually detach the progress in Lagos without actually, giving kudos to the facilitators and to the actors, the political actors in Lagos State, because they're basically doing what they have a template for, and they're actually working on a certain mission program and mission, a certain structure that they've actually created over the years that they are working on, administration by administration. And then we can look at the nitty-gritty of the price control itself, and how it prevents price gouging, and then especially during inflation, like we find ourselves now globally. So it is very germane that regulatory oversight of that is, within certain regulatory agencies in Lagos, which will be responsible for this price, monitoring this price and enforcing regulations to prevent this price gouging. And then these bodies, of course, they will set certain guidelines, certain regulations, on permissible prices, price increases, and they conduct regular inspections of all these businesses. Because as we see, there's this general saying that when things go up in Nigeria, it doesn't come down, and we'll be seeing that there has been an upward regression in the dollar prices of late. Within 24 hours when dollar started rising the other time, it could exponentially at the same time. You could see the prices of items almost matching the prices of dollars. And when you ask them what is the reason, they always give reason for high dollar prices or high dollar rates. But now that dollar is actually crashing almost on a daily basis, you see people are now actually trying to crash the prices. So price control is quite very germane at this point in time, and it's very timely. And then the price tag enforcement, there are probably no stores you go in the US or probably in the UK or any of these same climbs, because Nigerians always want to rationalize what happens in same climbs, right? When they are trying to be cheeky or be hypocritical. But when it comes to Nigeria, they always want to find excuses. Of course, price tag enforcement in Lagos is very important now, so that a lot of these dubious businesses who just want to focus on profits and not focusing on the humanity or side of it or the humane side of it, they will have to deal with the government. There should be a mandate that all retailers, businesses, and all entrepreneurs basically, prominently display their prices on their products and with clear price tags, so that there will be a clear-cut definition of what you are selling and how it should be sold, and what the state, if you're actually violating a certain regulatory standard of the state. So this will help consumers, especially the end consumers now, to make informed, purchasing decisions and to discourage arbitrary price increases. So you know what stores you have to go to, what store you have to avoid. So, and then, of course, the continuous monitoring of the prices too. Of course, I know Lagos State, they will implement system for monitoring prices fluctuations, and especially in key consumer goods and essential commodities like home items and stuff like that. So this can, I think this can involve like collecting and analyzing, price data regularly, and identify instances of price gouging, and take appropriate actions. If you have to slam them in court, in prison for short periods, 6 months, 3 months, or in lieu of probably some few token in lieu of those prison sentences, that could be a thing too. But I will advocate that there should be a public awareness campaign. It's a rigorous one, rigorous public awareness campaign in Lagos State to educate, the consumers and the marketers now, the entrepreneurs, the business people, about their rights and responsibilities, and during the inflation and during the period that they're actually enforcing these rules. So which, of course, will include that to identify price gouging when they see them and how to report them, basically. So,
all right, brilliant. Do you want to give us a very, very small flavor on the Alan Oyema being squeezed out of London, and then we go from you to BT?
Yes, Alan Oyema is one of those fortunate businessmen in Lagos. So he's just like a typical businessman, right? Who knows how to play his card right. So, and then whether you like the face of the politician in office who has made it possible for him, right, to have this opportunity of to actually have this path finally to the UK. It's a different ball game. It's a different conversation. But people will always want to inject politics, right, into their biases, or probably trying to have this primordial sentiment of who is in power, who is not in power. Buhari was there. Of course, we know he was a shambolic president. We had an attorney general who basically demonstrated the willful nuisance in the legal framework of Nigeria, the legality, and almost everything he did in office was almost, as you can see in Shore's case, how he bungled almost everything. So when we have a minister of aviation for almost 8 years, and you have a businessman as Alan Oyema, who knows the route, who knows his way within the aviation industry, and he was pushing for a certain for a certain route, and you did almost everything to basically frustrate him. I mean, people should notice that these are the people who did that. When a set of new people came into power and they were able to make things work, and the guy, being the businessman, came on national TV. He has always said nothing but eulogize and then actually say good things about Festus Keyamo, and by extension the entire administration, who has actually made it possible. But because of the primordial sentiments of people, they don't want to see that. It is people should see the positives of this. Do I have issues about people who were so short-minded, who were so narrow-minded, who were so basically following this route of a consensus fallacy of having to talk about Ishiagu or no Ishiagu? What does Ishiagu or Agbada or Babariga have to do with somebody?
Is it Ishiagu or Ishiagu?
Ishiagu.
How is it? Are you sure?
It's not Ishiagu. Is Uriero now.
All right. Okay.
Ishiagu is meat that goat head. Where in a platter made.
And which one is the Ishiagu? Is the Ishiagu the red cap? Which one is?
Ishiagu is the dress. That
the dress.
Yes.
Okay.
The Ishiagu is like the native dress. So I care less about what they even let them. If they let them wear.
One man, Ishiagu is head of a lion. Ishiagu is head of a goat. So
let them.
They call it Ishiagu because in our outfit they draw head of a lion on our outfit. That's why they call it Ishiagu.
So let them go and wear a Burberry or Louis Vuitton. I care less about that. All I care about is that he's been able to enforce a disruption in that space. If you look at the numbers, because I go with the numbers. Look at the numbers before and after. Right now, London to Lagos is less than $400. It used to be almost $2,000. Business class then was 15 million naira. I don't know the equivalent of dollars to that. And then normal route, normal economy is like maybe 8 million or 7 million, which is almost half the price or more than that. So for him to have actually caused that disruption within that monopolistic market, that monopolistic route, and then beyond that, if you listen to Alan Oyema very well, he mentioned that they were actually giving him issues, because what people tend not to understand is that in international relations, right, there is a tool that you have in your box that you can always wield, and you must always wield every time when things are not going your way, and you see in the other way around, you are satisfying that you are fulfilling your own part of the game, right? They call it the rule of reciprocity, right? If, for instance, if UK is threatening is not treating treating your people right, you have the right to say, okay, no problem, we're going to do the same thing in our own country, right? I don't know why we are not using that. Now we have, I bless God now that we have a minister for the first time who does not even, because aviation industry, one man, there is nothing in aviation. You can run aviation industry perfectly. All you need to do is focus on the compliance and the regulations. Aviation industry is about regulations and compliance and law. If you are able to do that, Keyamo is a son. He knows the law in and out, right? Then he understands the regulations and the compliance of it. Where he does not know that, now that's why he's been able to have the director generals in all the agencies under the aviation industry, under the aviation ministry, almost 15 of them experts, right? So those are the things you need. So when you have this the tool of reciprocity and you don't use it, it's on you. And that's where we are. The ambassadors that we are going to be having now, that Nigeria will be unveiling very soon, they need to actually ring it into their head. The tool of reciprocity, they must be able to use it in all the countries that they actually posted to. And I congratulate Festus Keyamo, I congratulate Yorima, and I congratulate the Nigeria people and the Ashua Youth presidency for being able to make it a control. Thank you, one man.
Oh, all right, Bridan. So that's the majestic, enigmatic on D, of course. One like no other. So the elegant, enigmatic on D. We go from you, enigmatic, to BT. Hopefully, it's still there. You know how people delight in hearing from BT. BT, look at that. Okay. Do we have Oriola? Yes, Oriola is there. Oriola.
Yes, I'm here.
Good to have you. So to the conversation, coming at whichever entry point you like.
If I still remember them all. Let me see. Okay, so I can start with the junta thing. Where they
In Niger.
Yeah, so I just have because I believe was the rational mind or someone actually spoke on it. But I have a different take that they don't mind taking the guy to court. I actually don't. It doesn't make sense to me because even the people that did the coup. I mean, are we? I don't understand how we think. Are we actually like normalizing this because they're illegal in the first place? Now they want to take the guy to court. I don't understand. It just does not make sense. And the thing they're doing is this. Where here's how I see the thing: the uranium that they're crying about and all of those things. If those foreign people then were not able to locate or they didn't decide to like mine and use those things because uranium, I don't even think any African country actually have any use for it in the first place. And if the foreign country that they're now I mean, I understand the reason why they want to let them go, but there's some certain things they need to put in place. So if they don't, if those foreign countries didn't see the use for it, I don't think Niger know what to do with it. I mean, I don't even think we have any nuclear plants to use them for, to generate electricity. I don't think we have anything at all to use those resources for. And even I don't even think Niger know the location if those people didn't locate it. That's not to say that I support them taking advantage of them, but I just think sometimes we just keep repeating the same mistakes. You're taking him to court for what? um you think he was colliding with the France government? It makes no sense. And you I mean you could have done it the right way when during election, put the right fight to put the right people in, but you didn't do that. Now you planted cool, you took him out, and now you want to take him to court. I don't think how I don't understand how we justified that, and I don't understand why everybody's it seems like a lot of people just want to talk down on some other things, and I mean, are we normalizing that we should countries in West Africa should have code Duterte? I mean, is that what we're like acknowledging? Are we all like pulling for that? I mean, I don't understand. I don't understand. It just doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand why he's taking him to court for what. It makes no sense. So that's that. Um, what's the other thing? Oh yeah, the hairline. What I would like to hear from everybody. I wasn't hearing that. I see nothing wrong with the price war at all because the hairpiece started it. He was able to get the root, and when he got the roots, he chopped the price, he cut it down. And when he cut the price down, everybody else that was in the game before him, they're losing out. So what do you expect from them? Of course they're gonna come for him. So all other things surrounding this, that's just noise. I don't. It makes no sense. I don't even understand why a lot of people are taking it to heart. Like the only thing I see with this is the fact that um he's playing the game. He's playing the game. He cut the price down. Of course, all other hairline will try to do the same as well because they don't want to lose money. I mean, you're already like he's taking they won't allow him to take them out of business. So of course, everybody else is going to like see what they can do to match him. So it's now up to him if the I mean, like the previous speaker said, he cut it to $400. Yeah, of course they will try to match him, maybe cut below. Now we're going to see if he can stand the heat. If he can stand the heat, probably would just turn it to $300. So that's how it works. Like, I mean, a lot of people that live in foreign countries, like you can go to any store you want. They all have different prices. They're not forcing you. You go to the one that you think you can afford. That's how it is. Same with cars. Even it's playing now with the electric cars now. BYD is trying to play the same game with Tesla. So there's so many. I don't understand why it's not about this is a business thing. It happens in business. If if I want to control, it won't be all about I mean, I know quality has to be something, but it's more about quantity. Once you have you can get a lot of people to you, then for you to get your profit, you can get profit from there. Because once you have a lot more people patronizing you, then you can get profit from there. So I don't I don't understand. I don't want to say people are crying, but I don't understand like the thing. I mean, they're not just gonna sit there and just let him take over the entire business. Everybody will try to fight for it as well. So that's what I see. And with the all other things that we're talking about with the tribe or ethnicity thing, I don't see that. I don't think is a thing. Um I don't subscribe to that. Um what else can I speak to? The Lagos thing. I don't. I saw this. This is on the screen now. I saw this, but I have different perspective. The way I say, it. I just think that it's more like you're going to a store or a supermarket, and they're supposed to have a price tag on every single thing they're selling. And I don't think this has anything to do with the market lady. Like if you go to different big market like the tomato sellers, I don't think they put price on things. You have to speak to them and they'll tell you the price. I don't think this is speaking to that. I think this is speaking to more like the big store owners. Like if you have what's this big mall that I forget the name in Lagos now.
ShopRite.
Yes, like if I go to ShopRite usually have price tag on everything. So it's more like if I go in there and they don't have price tag, yeah, that would not make sense because they're trying to pull a fast one on me, meaning that I would go to the checkout and they would tell me I mean they can tell me any price they want. I think that's what this seems this is how I'm taking it. Like that's what this looks like to me. That there are some people decide not to put a price tag on things, and when you try to check out, they will just gauge. They will put a different price, whatever, on it, which I don't think it makes sense. So whatever Lagos is doing now, I think it makes sense to do that to like let people know, especially the store owners, you can't do that. It makes no sense. You have to put price tag on everything, and I think it's just to the greedy of our people ourselves. It's more like it's the greediness, more like everybody's saying that the dollar is going down and they didn't want to. I mean, they're quick to tell everyone why they're changing prices. That it's because the dollar is going up. Now that dollar is going down, they're not quick to change prices, and we can hear people here. I think there was a discussion in the past days saying that you buy stuff for cheaper price, but dollar went up after, then you're quick to change your price. So it's the same thing now to put your price down. And the only way we can know that is if you have a price tag. If I go to your store today and I come back a week later and I'm still seeing the same price, while I know like dollar is going down, that means something is wrong. And I can see where I live that sometimes when I go to the store, they will actually let you know that the price was a little bit higher like a week ago, and this is the new price. So you know that the things are going down. Like the prices are they're jacking they're not jacking up the price, but they're lowering the price. They will let you so you can know. I mean, they don't have to spell it out for you, but you can tell that prices are going down. So I think what if that's what Lagos is trying to do, I think it makes sense. I just hope that they have enough people and they can enforce this, because the problem that we have in that country is the fact that we don't. I'm sure there's a law, they just not enforce, and it's more like it probably this one might just play to the gallery or to people that know people. They won't face them. They will face people that don't have much. I hope it's not that. As I'm hoping that they will take it as it is, that okay, they want to tackle this problem. Excuse me, and they face they tackle the problem. Yeah, so that's what I would say on that. I see this one. I don't know much about this, to be honest with you. With this Rufai, I don't know much. I'm not going to speak on that. I'll speak about the 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 rail in Abuja. Yeah, I like what they're doing and all. I just think that I think I've said this before. I like when whatever project we are going to do, it would be like majority of the main people would be our own self. So it would be more like the project manager will be our people. A lot of like the technical guys, maybe some. I mean, I at least I believe there's very educative and very knowledgeable people too that can do some engineering design, will be part of the team as well. So when this project is done, um we the maintenance won't be that we look up to the people that design or that put the project together. We will be able to carry on. So we will be able to carry on, take care of things. I hope so. I like that some of these things are being done now, but the hope that I have is our people are trained. We're part of the project. Let's say 10 years from now, we wouldn't even need I mean, we can still get a foreigner to join us, but um the main people will be ourselves. So I don't know how this is playing out, but what I'm thinking and what I would like, even though I like the project, is the for us to be able to like maintain it and see that we don't have to overspend when it comes to maintenance. Because the problem would be if we need help with anything, we go back to these people. And I mean, to be honest, some of the project, like I feel like they're robbing us because it seems like we don't really have 100% idea. But it's okay. We're doing things now. It's just the culture of maintenance and able to do things in the future. I hope we can do some of those things. Um, um, I know like for like the Lagos to Ibadan train and the Kaduna or Abuja, I don't think we're the main guy that is maintaining those things. But I definitely would like us to maintain it because this happened in the past. Like if we look back, um, when the colonizer was still in that country, and even when they left, they left us with rail lines. Like we have railways. What happened to them? So they left us with so many things. What happened to them? So I just hope that this doesn't end up to that, because I know like I think one man mentioned that, oh, don't you think the people like 10 years from now, the people that are growing up now, they will just think the country is like abroad. That's if there's culture of maintenance. If no maintenance is there, like they just let everything, they don't take care of things, they're gonna like suffer the same thing that we suffer, where we had these things, but by the time we grew up, we don't have it anymore, and they have to start all over. So I just hope that money don't go to waste. So that's what I think, and yeah, that's me.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Rela. So thank you, Rela. So gentlemen, let me bail out. Hand over to Mike. I think Mike might be dry. He can multitask anyway. So let me bail out. Hand over to Mike. Still, Ekene to speak. Joel of Nashville to speak. Babati when it's ready. So still plenty of conversation. So a lot of your favorite voices yet not spoken. So stay with us. Let me acknowledge the super chatters Bosun, as we mentioned almost on a daily basis now. So that's Bosun right there, Lato Rage, as we mentioned almost on a daily basis now. So that's Lato Rage. Ayo, that we certainly mention on a daily basis. That's Ayo right there, rattling it off in rapid succession. So that's Ayo, as it often does. And that's Ayo. And there's a duel of Nashville. Anytime the super chat is only ready to insult someone and no different this time around. So thank you to all those. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Mike takes over. I think Ekene takes the floor if Oriola feels it's done. Ekene?
Yeah, one man.
Well,
I wish Mike will allow me to speak, yo. You know, say
Mike will allow you to speak now.
I don't think so, because
when you don't talk, and allow you speak. You say
Mike go like to interject my
don't
talk.
even allow people to talk. Yeah, they even give you, they allow you to talk because make you not accuse me of this kind of thing. I ain't maybe.
But you used to sometimes you don't allow me to say my mind. If I to speak my mind now, you start to cut my thoughts. So that is why I fear your mic. I don't say you be my guy, yo. I know they hide mouth now. You be my guy, but sometimes they like to, because if I start to speak things that is against the APC government, you will not allow me to say all the things that I want to say. But let me try a little bit to know. Let me just give you a benefit of doubt. Yeah, let me just give you a benefit of that. Well,
I know the tactic you want to do. You want something to feel lies. So you know okay, start your lie. Go begin. I'm not gonna stop you. Just
nothing like lie. Nothing like lie, Mike. You know, I wanted to speak after Enigmatic, but it's like Enigmatic has run away because I have a lot of issue against him tonight. I would have had that opportunity to speak
but I
didn't know well.
You go debunk everything when they talk. Are we saying I go leave 12 now?
He was, anytime he came, I would like to stay around to listen to him because, and I wanted to speak after him, but one man just decided to go to Oriola, but no, Alashia.
One man is saying, there's a woman like you.
No, nothing like that. Me, I get the powers. I will just talk what I want to say and just go out. Nothing concerns me.
Enigmatic will embarrass you, so you know what I mean?
Which Enigmatic will embarrass me? Not about speaking English, yo. Which embarrassment, Mike? Is it about speaking English? Listen to me. No, you don't embarrass me now. You know now. You know if you embarrass me now. Because I've identified a lot of I've identified a lot of things he does. You know, when we talk about bigotry and all those stuff, when you're pointing fingers to another person, you don't know that the other finger is pointing directly to you. And these are the kind of people they are.
He's making a moron. He's making a moron of himself. I have never seen a low life. You know, when they say somebody in Agbero, even in Agbero, not even get class. I don't know how God even give them. You know, you see, in my place, we say sometimes, right? There are certain people, you will say, may God just bless them. You know why? If God no bless them, they go be weak or they go be arm robber. You understand what I'm saying? So I am so thankful that God blessed her with education. So making just they do, because if this kind of person they poor,
the education is not educating.
Oh my God!
The education is not educating. What are you? You are preaching by God everywhere you go.
No, the
what is
education making fee chop. The education making fee chop, because if this person know the chop,
well, for me maybe he's educating people like Ganiyu. He's educating people like Ganiyu that will come out and say, you people should leave Lagos. That's the kind of people he's educating, and I'm not surprised about that. So, but anyway, yeah, it's still a long way for us to go, because that's why, Mike, most of the time I say I don't like most of the educated people we have in our society, because they're not using that privilege to educate the public on the way to go. the right things to do. I think that is the importance of education. But when that education turns out to be a kind of use it to defend nonsense, use it to defend EU policies and everything, just because of bigots, as in use it to defend their bigotry. All these things are the problem we have in the society, and they are the one creating this serious problem. How can you say that somebody will not be a governor because he's married to an Igbo woman in Ondo State? And you have all the guts, education, all the education you have, you come out on a national platform and say that somebody will not be a governor because he's married to an Igbo woman. I don't care what the past first lady has done to the people of Ondo State. If they have any law to punish her, they can do that. But somebody, just like you said, the man is competent, he has all it takes to govern Ondo State. But the only problem he has is because he's married to an Igbo woman.
That is not.
No, Baba, leave me. Let me speak.
Hold on.
No, I listened to him. It's not what he said here.
Hold on.
I followed him right and direct. It's not what he said here.
No. He was reporting what is going on in Ondo State. That is not his own position. He was only reporting.
He's not reporting anything, Baba. He's not reporting anything. Were you the person that told me what he said? I said I followed him on the X space. I heard what he said. There is nothing like reporting anything. He gave them clear direction. This is what they should do. In fact, to protect Tinubu ambition in 2027, so they don't have to go. They don't have to vote an Igbo first lady. So when I listen to all those stuff, the other one, he said that whether Tinubu perform or he doesn't perform, he must come back in 2027.
Ekene, doesn't he has right to his opinion?
Well, he has the right to his opinion, but his opinion is divisive. That's what we are saying. Well, he's the one pointing out. He's the one saying that somebody is a bigot, that somebody is using bigotry. But when you look at them, they are the people promoting.
Can I ask you one question? Do you remember you said on this platform that you're not interested in learning how to speak Yoruba language? Do you remember you said that?
Then what does that have to do with what I'm saying? That's my own personal belief now. That's my. Will you force Yoruba on me? What kind of question is that? Speaking in Yoruba, is it the same? Is it a ticket to heaven? Should I speaking Yoruba? Does it make any changes in my life?
The state you are making money. The state you are making
money.
Does
that concern you?
It concerns me.
Must I speak Yoruba to make money in Yoruba land? Does that concern you? What concerns that with it? Is that we are talking about promoting bigotry? What does that mean? Do I force you to learn Igbo? Do I force you to learn Igbo? So if you don't know what to ask, you keep quiet. Don't ask me that such question. If I don't have passion for it, I don't have passion for it.
You see now.
Does that make any sense to you?
You guys always pretend that like
if I don't have passion for it, I don't have passion for it. So you shouldn't ask me such question. You understand me? Which victim game? Who is playing the victim game? I'm telling you that the people that is saying that somebody is doing bigotry, that the main people promoting bigotry wherever they go, and I can confirm to that. What does speaking Yoruba have to do with that?
You never speak Yoruba language. The state you are making money, and you are saying that.
Is it by force? Why are you crying that I cannot speak Yoruba language? Is it by force to speak Yoruba?
What nonsense that guy is talking about?
I don't know.
Speak Yoruba because he's making money. What nonsense are you talking about, man?
I'm talking.
That's your mentality. That's your mentality.
That's a nonsensical word.
Nonsense mentality.
Because you live in Yoruba and you have to speak Yoruba. Are you out of your mind? What's wrong with you, Nigerians? Something wrong with you, Nigerians. You live in another man's country, and you are benefiting from wherever you live in overseas. And you're trying
now because I'm in Yoruba and I must speak Yoruba.
Must speak Yoruba.
Look at the kind of mentality. And they say and when they come and say
tribalistic.
Tinubu government cause all this one. Tinubu government.
This is the reason why Nigeria will never get well.
You just hate Fulani. Now Yoruba. What will be your problem? What will be your problem? You cannot hate Yoruba. You cannot hate Yoruba. It's gonna show on your face. There is no way you can hide. You can't.
You can't take it.
Okay, mute your mic, make I talk, I beg. Mute your mic, make I talk.
I will not mute because the guy is not here.
Mute your mic, make I talk. You don't that your statement doesn't make sense. You cannot force me to speak Yoruba. If I decide not to speak, if I decide that my children will not speak Yoruba, it doesn't concern you.
Because he's not here.
If I decide that my generation will not speak Yoruba, it doesn't concern you. It's my personal belief, it's my personal opinion. Are you not staying in another man's land? Are you not making money there? Do you know how to speak their language? Okay, if you don't know what to speak, just shut up your mouth. Let me speak.
Wait a minute. Who is
that?
Who is that anyway? Who is that?
I don't know. Is that an Nakumi or what? What you mean Nakumi? I don't even know the guy now.
Come and beat me. Come and kill me. Come and beat me. He's a woman being.
Nobody's going to beat you, but you're big. You know, you're not intelligent. It doesn't matter what kind of education you have. You sound like an illiterate.
Come on. You
guys always call me and play victim game.
Come on.
You said you will never speak your
Calm down.
You will never portray for anybody.
Don't say like that. I'm trying again.
Mike, move this guy. Move the guy. Let me talk now. Move the guy. Let me talk. The guy is disturbing my talk.
You said that you will never portray for anybody in your life.
You want me to prostrate to you? I become. Let me prostrate to you now. You wait for it forever. Let me be bowing down to you now as my God now. Bowing down to your bigotry. Come, let me be bowing down. Let me come and bow down to your bigotry now as your God. If you don't know what to say, instead of you to keep quiet, you be talking nonsense.
See this one. We be like Abino. Come now, make I bow to you.
Come, let me bow to you now. You wait for it. You wait for it forever. Let me be bowing to you.
No.
I'm not a
I want make
hypocrite like you guys.
I want make it come and conquer.
Bowing to somebody and be doing something at the back.
Only.
That no be only bow. Come, make I bow to you. Come, make I bow to you. You know, get shame. You don't beg person to bow to you. I will just come out on the public and be begging somebody to be bowing to me. Are you God? Are you the God of Nigeria? Are you the God of Nigeria?
Shut up. You cannot
come, no. Let me be bowing to all the Yoruba people because I'm doing business in your land. I'm doing business in Yoruba land. Come, let me be bowing to you. And you say you're educated. See the kind of education you have. Who educated yourself?
The same way you hate Fulani, you want to hate Yoruba. It's not possible. It's not. It's not possible. After jumping from Fulani, now it's Yoruba.
Mr. Man, use this time where they take talk nonsense. Go buy hairpiece where they walk. We know the hear what you devil talk. Go get better hairpiece. Moku, I beg, Mike. Let's go. Let's move forward. Take this moron. I mean, I don't have time.
You say person is stupid. Look at you guys. You guys just talk like someone that doesn't have any sense. Eh? You say someone is stupid for someone standing for his own opinion.
Standing for opinion. Look at the kind of bygone you next time you come to Europe, you come to Igbo and marry a woman. I don't know what people like Davido that are married from Igbo, what they will say. The kind of bygone you guys are promoting, but you are not aware of it. Many people, even your Tinubu son is married to an Igbo lady. One day he will come out to say he wants to be the governor of Lagos State. We will remember him all these things that you guys are doing. Very uneducated people. You think you're educated?
Look at you guys.
You rush Igbo land, you marry a Yoruba, you marry an Igbo woman, you come to your state, you say you will not your governor will not contest because you married an Igbo lady. Very unintelligent people. I don't understand the kind of bygone you people are promoting. You come here, you clap for yourself, and you accuse another person of being a bygone, but you are the most bygone I have ever seen, and you claim to be educated.
The same way you guys did in South. You guys do
now in fact, Igbo ladies are the blame. Igbo ladies are the blame. This one who they rush to go marry them. And them are the blame.
They know we are better person.
Go there. You come there. They go tell you say if you know if you be governor, you know if you be governor because your mother is an Igbo. You know if you be governor because your mother is from Anambra State. You know if you be governor because very uneducated people.
Look at you. The same thing happened in South.
Thank God, I still have the ones that were married. These ones, God forbid.
Oh, God forbid. Look at you.
God forbid.
You only play victim game. You play victim game too much. Every time, crying, complain. Igbo, they demolish Igbo property. Every time. The same way they did for Fulani for
No, you the demolish am. No, you don't tire now. Make you go now. You go demolish tire now. Who they complain against say they demolish property? Make you come to demolish now.
They want to do the same thing for you over again. I will swear for you people now. I beg. Waiting now. And you don't share that. Waiting now.
Okay, allow me to use my time very well. I don't know where you come from. You just decided to hijack my space. Allow me to use my time very well. Go and do your bigotry. I mean, I don't care. An AP set up an airline to London. You guys woke up because it's an Igbo business. You start to talk about Isiago and instead of you to think about what is the benefit of that airline. The only thing that you guys can see is the Isiago attire. And when you come out, you say you're educated.
Yoruba never book his flight, right? What are you talking about?
And you are the people promoting it. This could mean the guy and the Ganui. All of them, they are the people promoting that kind of nonsense bigotry.
Talk better thing. Let us hear you.
Which talk better thing? The better thing I want to tell you, I want to point out your strengths at you this night so that you guys will cool down and know that you are the most bigot people we have in this Nigeria. You are the people dividing Nigeria, but you guys don't know. You are dividing Nigeria. You guys don't know. If you don't want to change, and most of the thing that pains me the most is that you claim that you are that's the thing that pains me the most. You claim that you are the most dedicated, but you are the one dividing Nigeria. This one will say that even if Tinubu doesn't perform, he will still remain the president in 2027. He said that he will not contest because you marry a Yoruba woman. The kind of nonsense politics that you guys play, but you keep on pointing fingers to other people, but the other fingers is pointing at you, but you don't notice it. You don't notice it. Very uneducated people. You point fingers to the other people. The fingers will be pointing at you.
Ganu, is it Ganu? Can we move away from this? And discuss and go to another topic.
Baba, you mean I want call this night too. I don't come here to speak, Grandma. Now
I need to join because I know.
No, but we have to be civil. We have to, this overflogging of this tribal something. I think we have to stop it. We have to make it conversational so that we can enjoy each other and we can learn from each other. So go straight to the topic, discuss the topic in the real sense of it, and we shouldn't make it trouble or go after each other. That's
Baba, I know, but I'm trying to. Most of the time I cannot hide everything. At least not today I join this platform. You understand? So I wish Enigmatic was here so that we talk it out. It's not today that I joined this platform, so I know what has been going. And this is not the first time I've had him. It's not in this platform. I'm not saying it that he said it in this platform. I'm saying what I had him say. So coming here to talk as if
can't be talking.
So there are the people. I'm trying to tell you that the people dividing the nation. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But they come here to point say P2P do this. This one use religion. But they're the real people. When you go to their platform, you see these guys. What these guys are doing to cause division in the nation. And when they come here, they pretend as if they know what they're doing.
You can't be talking of enigmatic when it's not on the ground.
Thank you.
We don't do that here. It's when
Babaja, if he said his nonsense and ran away, you have to still respond in his absence. If you do anything wrong, if you poop, that poop go follow you. You understand me? Babaja, you're old. Babaja, you're old enough. You're old enough. So I believe. Hold on, Babaja. It is good to allow people to vent.
This is rubbish, man.
When that moron comes here and he's talking, none of you will tell him,
they will not shut him up.
Calm down. Nigeria don't pass this level. If we have to move forward, let us start thinking differently. But we allow that moron to come here and cause division. And the reason why we respond on this show is to tell him that the one-man show too must not be used as a vehicle for division. And as long as I'm on this show, I am not going to allow that to happen, so that people will know that we all have the certain voice. That the one-man show is not about disability, but just to tell us how divided and moronic that we are in Nigeria. Because this place is a little. This place is like a little. This panel that you see is a mini Nigeria. Any person listening from us here, if he has listened to us for the past 1 month, would understand that this is how we behave, and it is sickening. It is sickening. And when people like that come here, I beg, mute your mic. Just shut up, please.
No, you
Come on,
shut
get
up.
out of here, please. Who are you?
Don't talk to me
Come
like
on,
that.
we are talking.
Tell us
We're
what he
grown up
said
the talk. This idiot
Tell
going
us
to talk.
wait,
Who are you?
You see now, you start
motherfucker.
you start
Come on, shut up.
you start causing very arrogant people. You start causing.
I know care if I look, let me tell you, I don't know who you are that is
your problem
responding.
now?
If you are, I will cause you John. I no care. I no care.
You see?
You understand what
go
I'm
cost
saying?
you, and I mean I will give you back.
I go
now.
cost you
I will
joy,
give
and
you
I don't care what your age be,
Thank
because
God, one
your
man
age
is
down
not
no
here. I will
matter.
give you back.
It no matter.
We have to respect
No
each
mas nonsense.
I will
Look,
swear for your papa and your
I
mama.
can see. Don't give this moron wings to fly. Let us discuss more important topic. Leave these idiots. These morons cannot grow.
Well,
And I know the people I'm talking about.
My problem now is,
You're not
what is happening? What is happening? What is happening? I don't even know what they are trying to
This
do.
dumb motherfucker thought
Oriola,
you
let
can.
me speak. I didn't
You guys
interject you when you are speaking now.
You don't
I
have
didn't
nothing to
interject
say,
you now.
dumb fuck. He never said nothing about you guys, but you come up
But
here and you're
Oriola, did I
talking
interject you
nonsense.
when you are speaking?
Tell us
Why are
what
you
he
trying to
said.
disrupt my time?
That business motherfucker was talking to me. Who fuck is you? Who fuck is you? Who's your fucking mother?
It's okay.
Fucking
It's
cunt.
okay.
You
It's okay.
fucking
Don't
cunt.
fuck again. Don't
Who
fuck
you
again.
talking to?
See this
Don't
one.
fuck again. Don't
You
fuck
fucking
again. Just
cunt.
mute your mic. Just mute your mic.
Motherfucker.
Now why I
Go
tell you
look
say
that
leave
up.
this idiot?
Bitch
Now
ass.
why I say don't
Suck my
give them
fucking
mute.
dick.
Oriola, don't fuck again. Don't fuck
You
again.
bitch
Just
ass.
mute your mic.
You
Let me speak.
bitch ass little nigga for saying
Please.
that. What he said? Tell us what he said tonight. Tell us what.
Mike, this is not good for one man platform. Mike, you need to control the situation. This is not good for this platform. Please.
All right. Are you guys done fighting?
Please, this is not good for this platform.
I mean,
You
if I
see,
go there and play, let's say
you
I'm
see,
putting inside,
man of
putting people in
prestige.
the back there.
It's why you got the mouth. Why you
Wait.
left? Why you
Who's
left? Why you leave? Dumb fuck. You can't talk to me like that. I'm asking you, what did he say? He said nothing.
Oriola, I didn't interject you now. It's okay now. Let me speak now.
He's on the F word. I think one man doesn't like the F word. He's the one putting you in the back, so maybe he doesn't like the F word or something. I don't know.
So for business to thrive in Nigeria and for things to go well, we have to put away all this. This man is from this place. This man is from this place. Then open up the space. Give everybody that has the capacity.
But one man, hold on. One man, I told you before, if you want to put people in the back, come on and do it. And also, this double standard thing. I'm not taking side again. I'm not going against you or anybody. But it's like when two people are insulting each other, just hate when one man take a side. It's almost like you guys are insulting each other.
Hold on, Mike.
I wish you guys.
I'm not taking a side. I don't mind robust exchanges, but is the F words and the swearing and the mothers. It was the same thing with Bishop. It's the same thing. You know the threshold.
But Gumi, you put Gumi as well in the back. You put Gumi and Oriola in the back.
I put Joel in the back too, and he left.
Oh, you put Joel in the back. Oh, okay.
Yes,
I didn't know.
I put all three.
I just noticed that it was Gumi and. Okay,
I put Kumi so that Kene could have the floor. It wasn't. I don't even mind the intensity. It's just the swear words. You know, I'm a bit old school when it comes to swear words.
Well, one man, I'm sorry. I never went for the guy first. He was the one cursing. The thing is, the guy you're talking about is not here. So why are you bringing him up? He never said anything wrong tonight. So why are you bringing him up?
Okay, don't do. You don't say anything. You don't do.
Wait, I'm talking to you too. And you have to watch how you speak to people. The guy you're talking about is not here.
You don't do now.
Where?
You don't do now.
Watch your mouth.
Watch
your mouth. I'm telling you. Watch your mouth.
Watch how you talk to people. I say don't do. Or should I back to you? Should I back to you again?
Don't tell me don't do. What the hell that means?
You want me to back to you again?
If you don't know how to respect people, little here, son,
Learn how to
No,
respect
do you want me
people.
to? You want me to
Son,
bow to you?
I'm
Come, let me
talking
bow
to
to
you,
you.
son.
Come, let me bow to
Learn
you.
how to respect people.
I didn't interject you. Why won't you allow me to speak?
Because you're not
Eh?
making sense. I'm telling you, you're not
Which
making no
sense,
sense.
Oga? Which sense?
Learn to respect
Making
people.
which sense? Respect which people? No
Keep
be
it,
person
be
wey dey talk
quiet,
respect
son.
to
If you
people.
don't know how to talk, I'm telling you, learn how to talk. When you fight
Let him
someone,
stop. Let
they're
him
not
stop now. Let me
here.
speak now.
They're not here. The
Are you
person
giving
you're
me
talking
command?
about is
What
not
type of
here.
command is that? Oga,
I'm
Oga,
telling
shut up
you.
now. Let me talk now. What
You
is your
shut up,
problem?
dumb
I'm
fuck.
giving you enough
Shut
time
up.
to say whatever you want to say.
Cunt.
But you don't want to respect that. It's okay now. Let me stop. Let me talk now.
Yeah, at least your body don't come down now, right? That's it. Oh, yeah, let us hear you.
I go. I come marry.
Okay. All right.
But
Yeah.
no, my
Let's.
point. I'm
Okay.
still. I'm still on the
Now you
business.
get floor, but now you get floor, but use your floor. They provoke all of them. So now you they cause all this wahala. So I don't know how. So now you get floor, but
No,
now you
my
they use your floor. And if I know, if I they trying to
no.
moderate you,
What
if I say,
my
hold
problem
on,
is
now,
that
hold
my
on,
problem is that if I want
wait,
to speak, they don't want me to
don't even
talk.
allow me to talk. But you know, you go accuse me say, I know they allow you to talk. You understand? If I want to moderate
Yeah.
your you go say I know so that's why I allow you to talk. But now you don't talk, you don't provoke all of them, you don't turn to war against you now. You know, so make you no blame me. Now you get floor. But if you want to attack, if they attack you back, no blame me. Now which me I go tell you that. So go ahead, continue your floor. So me I no go,
So we
you
have
know.
to open up allow everybody that have the capacity to do business, give them what they need. Just like what happened in APs today. You see how the price has just come down because of competition. But when you talk about that, some people will think it's because of for it to benefit a particular region. No. Just like in our cement industry, what is happening there is not palatable. They need competition from everybody that has the capacity. Give them license, let them produce cement so that the price will come down. 10,000 naira, 9,000 naira a bag of cement is not a good price for us here. And it's because it's just one man or two people's business. That's why you see it. They go there, they control the price, they do whatever they want to do. But when you allow people like Ibeto that wants to do the business, give them what they need, give them the license. You see all these things. Business is all about competition. When I have it, you have it. All you need to do is just to bring your price down. Then I will now buy. That's how business is. But once you know that I'm the only person doing this, I'm the only person producing this, you can sell whatever you want, any price you want to sell. And people will suffer it. The masses will be at the receiving end of it. But we think we are doing some particular people, a section of the country. But we are doing ourselves. I'm not the one that is going to enjoy the AP's price cut. It's you people that is living abroad. It's easier for you now to travel back home. You understand? You are the one benefiting it, whether you are Igbo, Hausa, or Yoruba. But we don't see it in that direction. We only see it in the direction that they are wearing Isiago. That's the only thing we see. We're not seeing the benefit. So, for me, we have to change our mindset, accommodate whatever everybody in this region. Everybody has what to offer for this country to develop. Is there. You come out, a minister will come out on national TV and say somebody that is in your region that is doing all it takes to make sure that the airline is working in Nigeria doesn't have the capacity to do that. You see somebody producing a vehicle in Nigeria, you come out on the national platform and say the vehicle is not doesn't have quality for our roads and all those stuff. So how do you promote now the local product? How do you promote it? Use your hand, use your mouth, even as a government, to kill your Nigerian products. And you want the nation to be patronizing local products. These are the problems we are facing in this country. And the government are the major contributor to this. And people, a lot of their followers are buying to it. It's very unfortunate. What we have in terms of vehicle production in this country, if we make use of it, we will not be importing much in vehicle. I know what I'm saying. The trucks we are producing there in Ninewi can serve us in every part of this nation. But we don't see it. When we begin to talk now, you say people are using bigotry and all those stuff. But we know what we have. We are going out there to invite foreign investors. When you have a lot of local investors, you have a lot of capacity that can invest in many sectors of this country. Instead of you to give them the platform, give them license, just monitor them, give them good law, guidance, and all those stuff. Then the market will be open. You see things come easy for us. Imported cement is cheaper than the one produced in our country. How can you be explaining that? That when you import a cement outside the country, it's cheaper than the one you produce in your country. And you don't want to give people license to do the business. You continue to suffer the masses because of personal interest. And you say APC has done well. This is happening. You took naira dollar to 200 and something naira to 2,000 naira. Now you brought it down to about 1,300. You want me to be clapping for you? You reduce the purchasing power of the people. You come down every day. You say the government is doing well. What are they doing? What do you want me to clap for? When I know the life I'm living 9 years ago or 10 years ago. I know my purchasing power those days. And you want me to be clapping for you? What have you done?
I think Joel was supposed to speak after you, right? And now Joel left because he thought I was one that put him in the back, and it was one man that put him in the back. See, that's what, and now Joel he won't come back because he thought I was one that put him in the back, and that's why I keep telling one man, if you want to do these things, let them know you are the one that did it, because Joel will not come back because he would think I'm the one that put him in the back, and if he for that reason he won't come back. But if he knew it was one man that did it, he would have came back. You know, so that's what I keep telling one man. Let people know who's doing what, because when you put people in the back or mute them, when they think it's me, their perception may be different. Their reaction to it will be different, because Joel would think, oh, okay, Mike is the only Igbo man to talk or something like that. But if you know it was one man that did it, he won't think that. You understand? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if Joel think I'm the one that put him in the back, he would think it's because I have something against him. But if he knew it was one man that did it, he won't say it like that. You understand? He would understand that one man put him back because of the argument, you know. So that's why I was telling one man, if you want to put people in the back or you want to mute their mic, just let them know you are the one that did it. You know what I'm saying? So
and now they have left. But anyway, that's all I don't have much to say. That's all I have to say. Let us be open-minded so that this country will move forward. Everything that is holding us down in this country is all about lie down on tribalism and nepotism. And we are still practicing, and the followers are even the more promoting it. That's my problem. So whenever I speak against it, and when I see people in this platform doing it, I will always come here to call them out. That's what I would do. You understand? So anybody can call me whatever they want to call me. Anybody, even if I see you here on this platform pretending not to be a bigot, but I see you in another space. I see you in another space doing it in a high level. I'll come here and call you out, because this is the major problem in this country.
Hold on. Here's one thing though. See, I don't disagree with what you say. Like, you don't like bigot, you don't like all those things. But my question is this: but whenever somebody from your ethnic stock does it right in front of you, you don't correct the person. It's like you only see something wrong with it when people from other ethnic group do it, and that's one issue.
If I see anybody that is here that goes on another platform here, because a lot of what we do here is just we are pretending that we are one Nigeria, everything is fine.
Wait. So are you telling me that you are against bigotry or ethnic this thing, no matter who does it? Whether it's your own, so
whether it's from my region.
Hold on. When have you ever addressed Pansat?
Pansat?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe one day I will come to him. You understand? Because
all these years,
I've not had him talk anything about bigotry, kill these people, chase these people away from Igbo land and all those stuff. It is people like Anu that come here and say chase people from Lagos and the people from other part of the Yeah, no, we come here to tackle you guys. Even you, Mike. Mike, you know you're also a contributor to all this. It's just that you're a moderator tonight. So I just have to leave you alone because you are the moderator. You are one of them, but I just have to be nice to you because you are the moderator. You understand?
Let me tell you about me. See, me, I do it to respond to. It's more like okay, like when Pansa now start throwing shot at my ethnic group, I have to throw shot back at his own ethnic group. You understand? It's more like you shoot at me, I shoot back. You understand? So that's. But I won't be a hypocrite and see and start saying, "Oh, I don't like anybody that does this, 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 and then
no, the only my point is that we have to stop it because it is contributing to our own development.
But hold on now, hold on. Listen. No one disagree with that. But what people hate is hypocrisy, where people only see bigotry when it's being done to them or being done by someone from another ethnic group. But then when people of their own ethnic stock is doing it, it's like it's nothing. They don't see it. It's like I don't know. It's like I don't know if can someone explain it? Like it's very common with your people. I'm sorry. Even I have friends like Igbo friends. I will literally point at.
The only thing you have to do is that.
But hold on. I would point at a bigotry being spilled by maybe a hypobia or even the kind who does it, and they will just dismiss it. They won't even like they don't say anything wrong with it. But then when I'll say okay, fine. If you don't want to address it, it's okay. But the moment somebody from another ethnic group does it, that's when they see something wrong with bigotry. I'm like, come on.
That is it. Yeah. When you see people that say it from other regions,
I would have when you said that, I would have supported that statement because it's the right statement. You say you don't like bigotry, you don't like it, and I would have jumped behind you and say, yeah, there's nothing. Absolutely, that's a noble thing to say to humanity or to people, to Nigerians. Like, hey, it is wrong. But I just have a problem with you.
Mike, we are coming close to that.
Pansa. You say you didn't know, you never see Pansa said it. Are you kidding me, man? You want him? Come on.
Then call him out now. Call him out now. We'll support you. Call him out.
No. But you have to. You
always call him out now. So if he says anything here, Pastor I know is the most hated person in this platform.
Wait,
you understand?
That's not what we are talking about.
You easily remove him. You easily shut him out. You easily do whatever you want to do to him. And the guy is so nice that he even still come back, even after everything you do to him. So what else you want me to do?
Ekene, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, guys, thank you very much. I think I enjoyed our discussion today, even though it was rowdy. But I just stood back and see the way we argue among ourselves about, this and that, this is bigotry. But have we actually stood back to look at our country? Look at what Ekene is saying. What stops them from giving license to everybody and making it a playing field?
Patoski, can I interject you on that?
Don't interject. I just started. Don't interject. Why can't an Ajanle Koko put all his documents together without knowing anybody, apply for a license, approach a bank, raise some money among friends, and start a small cement manufacturing company? That's how people grow. That's how capitalism develops. That's how ordinary young men like Musk can become the richest man in the world. But we are not doing that. Their own children are making all the money. They are giving licenses to their children, advert license in the whole of the state. A major player the guy is making money. What stops maybe an Ekene to say, look, I want a license to be the one advertising Amu Wodofin. I do business there. I live there. Without constraint, without like, who does he know? This one does he know? Which party does he belong to? Why can't we just prosper in our country? We get harassed by police. A policeman can look at a man and say, look, I will shoot you and nothing will happen. We threaten you. And it's true. And we are not even talking about that. We are talking about Tinubu who doesn't know whether we are there or not. Who even might not even care. I can pay for him because he was the best among them. That time, if I see somebody better, I would have supported him. That person. That's how crazy things are. And we argue among ourselves. What stops them from saying, Ibeto, open your cement. Ekene, open your cement. This one, there are limestone deposits all over the country.
Oh, okay, can I come in here? Because
no, I will soon leave now. You don't understand now for some time. Let me also talk for 5 minutes.
You continue to say something that is not right, and I want to quickly.
Hold on,
it's not right there.
Let Remy interject a little bit now.
Let me interject. Let's hear you.
Okay, the cement license was given to everybody. It was given to even Ibeto.
Can you get a cement license? Can you apply to get a cement license? That's what I'm not care. I don't care about Ibeto.
Hold on.
Patowski, let him land, please, man. Let him land.
Calm down, please.
Let him land his point.
Cement license was given to everybody.
Can be given to anybody. No. That's what I'm interested in. I'm not saying.
Oh my God, man.
No. He misunderstood me.
Hold on.
He misunderstood me. I said, why can't anybody get a cement license? Can anybody, if you have your money today, approach Nigerian government and get a license for cement? Or approach Nigerian government and get a license for
Remy, hold on. Can you guys hear me? Dude, if I say hold on, you guys hold on now. I'll just start putting you guys in the back. Hold on now. Patowski, have you applied for license and they didn't give you?
Not give you. They will not. Let's not stop.
No, it's not what I asked you whether they will not.
I didn't apply. They will make it difficult for you to even get. Let's not stop ourselves.
Remy, hold on. So who do you know that has applied that they made it difficult?
There's one company they call Gateway Cement. It was my. I'm not even supposed to mention name now. You see, you're making me to mention names. I know people who have applied and they didn't give. Because
bring the people here to come and bring them here to come and explain to us.
What kind of? Because of my job and sensitivity of the thing, I have some confidentiality that I was not supposed to even mention. I've almost mentioned one of them now. I'm telling
anyway,
you,
let me leave that.
Let me tell you, between you and me, Mike, I cannot come here and lie and say they gave some and they didn't give some. I was supporting Tinubu now, you should know. So if I say I know somebody that they didn't give, you should believe me. If you tell me you know, I will believe you now on the strength of that. Have I come to you and done something that suggests I'm deceptive, or do I have a particular political interest that I'm supporting? That
no, the thing is, I don't know you personally, so I can't just. I have to. No. If you present something,
so but that means I will look at everything anybody say on this platform with distrust. I have to trust you. Let me tell you.
I will advise you to, because you are talking to
my principle is this. I would believe what you tell me until I have a reason to say no, it is not true. If you come to me, if you come to me, Remy or whoever, if you come to me and say, Mike, if you say, Mike, my name, I'm Mike, I'm from the US, I have every right to believe that you are from the US until I have a reason to say no.
But the only okay. Let me go by your logic. You say if we apply, now I have to believe. That's why I ask you: have you applied? And if you say you applied, they didn't give.
I know people. I didn't say I've applied. I said I know people who have applied.
But you have to bring those people here for me to ask them.
No, that's because you are who?
Because you want me to believe he said, she said.
I don't want you to believe it.
Mike, we should not be fighting. We should not be fighting.
The fact that you're believing something does not increase the credibility of it. If I have a truth, and I present it to you, the fact that you disbelieve it does not reduce the credibility.
You are speaking on behalf of somebody else.
Does not make it more true.
Patrick, sorry for. I don't think we need to be fighting over this issue. Yes. You understand? What Remy is saying is that, and then if you are talking, this is a solid mineral. Yes. And if it cannot be, the application cannot be open forever. When they said they should apply, a lot of people apply and they give a lot of people, and I'm very sure there will be criteria for application. Some people will meet it, some people will not meet it. So for the fact that you know somebody that applied and was not giving does not mean that they didn't make it open. Maybe it didn't meet the criteria.
Remy,
Exactly,
that
Remy. That's why we
Remy,
need
same back.
the person to come
Remy,
here so we can ask him.
Remy,
This same back. This not
in
Remy.
that country where me and you grew up, we know that it is not likely to be possible for ordinary people like you and me to get such after
So
Bantorawa.
that means whatever. If we are basing it, hey, excuse me, if we are talking based on all this notion that you have now, then we don't have any time, any right to even discuss anything, because that means whatever, we don't even have to discuss anything about that country. That means we
You
don't
people
have a
has come
voice.
and hijack my
Because
talk.
we have to
We
address
should
some
not say anything
fundamental
again.
issue. We have to
Can
address
I
some
come in now,
fundamental
Patoski?
issue.
Wait,
For a
one
long
voice at a
time.
time. Wait, one voice at a time.
For a long time.
Remy,
Oh my
Patoski,
God,
as far as I
man.
know, as far as I know.
Now. Ekene, let's not do this now. Let's not just talk over each other. It's not good now. Calm down. You know, you had your time too, and somebody is making a statement. Let the person land, and one at a time. Let the Patoski land his point. Remy want to come in. He already asked to come in, and you just want to go over there. I mean, it's not fair now. Let the Patoski land his point. Let Remy come in, and then you can come after that. And let's do it like that, one at a time. We all can talk at the same time, you know. You
Mike,
Patoski
thank
land
you.
your
What
point.
I'm
Let Remy
trying to
come in,
say
and
is this.
Ekene, you come after him. Okay.
Mike, what I'm
Okay.
trying to say is this. In that country, there are some fundamental issues that must be settled. We need to create a system where an ordinary person can have opportunity to thrive, where the market will be free market, free entry, free exit. Those are the foundational framework of true capitalism. You understand? We need that in that country. We need a system where if we create structure to raise money today and we say we want to start a bank, they will not limit us by saying let us increase the capital requirement to a level that we know is not likely to be possible for ordinary people like you and me.
All right, we get your point. Let Remy come in now.
So
Remy,
that's
yeah,
the
go ahead.
point. It's not a political issue.
First
I'm
and
still
foremost,
supporting Tinubu, but I'm not
Okay,
supporting the fact that he's not doing
it's all right.
something on that
okay,
in that
Patoski,
area.
we get your point now. Let other people come in too. Okay,
First
Remy, go ahead.
and foremost, when they do that round of licensing, it was given to a lot of people, and they give them years to grow. Some of those that get licenses, they continue to import cement and then they bag it and then they sell it to Nigeria. Some others, they went to get the natural resources, they build the factory, and those ones that did like that, because they have the financial muscle or maybe they have the business network, they were able to grow. Let us say the truth. In business, even if they open it to everybody, this is a big business. It's not just that you cannot just say, okay, everybody just go to cement factory. That will not be a kind of uniformity, and there will not be a kind of quality control. So these are big business. Just like when we talk about telecommunication, when Obasanjo started it, they opened up to the world. And those who are interested came in to bid for the licenses. And Nigeria collect about $247 million from each one that was successful. Out of all of them, at the end of the day, only two were picked. Econet, that is Airtel today, and MTN. Later, Globacom also joined them. And the Airtel continued to metamorphose to different names. Let us be frank here. In Nigeria, everybody have opportunity. And you cannot tell me in a capitalist world, which is a cutthroat business world, if you are not, let me finish, please. It's a cutthroat business world in which even if you are a small player, a big player can acquire you. If you look at Facebook today, they acquire WhatsApp. This WhatsApp belonged to Facebook in the initial stage. So you cannot, so sometimes you blame everybody, you blaming the government. What about the followers? What are we helping to do ourselves? I've listened to when you guys are fighting. When you guys are fighting about this, about that.
Remy, I want to speak. No, don't go to the fight. You have made your point. Let me go to my point, please. Don't go to the fight. What I want to respond to you is this: we cannot come here every day and blame the citizen when we know the problems we have in our government. Every day we come here, we say you blame the citizen and removing. No, let me finish. Let me finish. I have to respond to you.
No. I am the one talking. Let me tell you something.
This is my space. So before you came in, I just get Patoski to interject you, and you want to hijack it.
Okay,
so if I say I want to come back, you should allow me to come back. I'm the one speaking before you came in. You cannot just come and hijack everything and say allow you to talk. I've given you time to talk, so you should allow me to respond. That's how it is.
Look.
So for me, you don't come and say that everything in Nigeria do this. We know what is happening. And if you say that the license is given to everybody, this and that, you are lying. Because I live in Nigeria. Let me finish. Just like DSTV. Let me finish. Just like DSTV today. Let me give you another example, Mike. I don't know when somebody wants to talk. You say wait. Allow me to talk now.
I said you are going after Remy. Well, let the guy learn and then you go after him now. The guy wasn't done what he was saying.
Okay, let me quickly learn so that I can come in. When I said license was thrown open, cement business is not for Tom, Dick, and Harry. Take that one first. Because if you don't have the capital and the technical know-how, you cannot just say, okay, we give you license, you only have 100,000 naira, you want to go and do business. It's not. They have a criteria. These are the things you must meet before we can give you the license. So you cannot just say, okay, because I want to just go and then get it. It's not done that way. That is one thing you must know. And those that pass that time.
Why is it that it's only their friends that are meeting the criteria? Why is it that it's only their friends that are meeting the criteria?
Remy, land your point, so I can come after you, man.
So the point about business is this. If you say it's only their friends that are meeting the criteria, so what about other players that come in that we don't even know? Or do you think like when they give license to telecommunication company, people like MTN from South Africa are also friends of the government and they give them licenses? So you can't be talking that way. And when you're really talking about business have to do business connection. You know it, Patoski. You know that. So if you are a friend, there is a possibility you have more edge over the others. That is how business is being run all over the world. So you cannot tell me in the so-called America why people like Donald Trump continue to have their way easily over there than the others. So you can't just say because they are friend or no friend. If you want to do business, you need to build your network also. So in a nutshell, quickly.
Remy, try to wrap it up so others can
in a nutshell, I know that everything is not cast in gold and everything cannot be fair across board. But at least if you want to make it, there is opportunity for people if you put your house in order. Thank you.
All right. First of all, what I want to say is this. A lot of people, a lot of company has grown, a local manufacturer has grown, wanted to survive, but because of government policies, they're out of business today. We don't make policies that even favors the ones that manage to come up or to do business in Nigeria. It's just like DSTV today. There was a time we have High TV, a Nigerian, competing with DSTV. But because of some interest of our political class, they connive, and High TV was taken out of our system. Your own
How did they do it?
Product.
How did they do it? How did they take them out?
Because of some offer now, the things that the DSTV offer to them, most of them today are receiving free channels, and they buy some shares, they do this and all those stuff. High TV was taken out, but this High TV is one of the highest competing Nigerian competing. Then the last one I know is
so they were taking
there is one
we know the reason why ITV left. So don't come here and be lying to us. So we know the reason why it left.
It's because whatever reason you want to give it, it's a non-business favorable environment. You have to first of all favor your. Let me finish, Timber. You people have to. I don't know what you guys are defending. When it comes to your local production, you have to defend it. That's how to grow your economy.
You cannot be giving. You can't be lying. That's what you are saying.
Let me finish. There is nothing like lying. When you go to China, you see how they do business. When it comes to your local production, no matter how little it is.
Have you ever been to China?
We are not here to castigate or maintain your intelligence. I beg. I'm not here to talk rubbish. I'm serious of what I'm talking. Maintain your intelligence. I'm not here to talk who has traveled most.
You understand? So when it comes to your local production, you have to protect it with all you have. And we have done a lot of things to kill our local production. There is the one called Metro. Metro is operating very well against DSTV. The same government policy took them out of business.
What exactly is that policy?
In favor of a South African products. And when you come today, you want to tell me that the government did this, they give license to this. Open up the market. In let the policy favor your local production first before you talk about other investors. And we know it's happening in our system, but when we come there, we want to defend the government.
You are contradicting yourself. You say open up the market. Now you are saying to favor one side. I mean, what are you talking about?
No, I still maintain my this thing. You see, most of the time, what we defend here doesn't make sense. We see it happening in other places, but when we come to Nigeria,
to be open up, or do you want it to be
give license to the capable ones? There are many capable Nigerian producers today.
Well, tell us who has applied for license.
Listen to me.
Go apply for license now, and then you can come back and tell us.
Listen to me. If it is not, just like what we are doing to our local manufacturing vehicles today, who is talking about them in the government sector? Who is talking about them? Nobody is talking about them. All the local manufacturing, both the one we have in the southwest, both the one we have in the southeast. Who is talking about it? Your government comes on national TV. Let me finish. Your government comes on national TV and tell you they are not capable. But I just thank God for what happened. I just thank God for what happened to APs today. Let me just give kudos to President Kayamo. That is to show you. Let me finish. That is to show you that when you open up the market, when you give them license, things begins to go well for you. Today, you people are enjoying. If you are paying $1,000 for a ticket before, if you pay $800 today, it's a bonus. So I don't know what we are defending. Now there is competition in the market in that sector today. And you guys are the one enjoying it. And this one come here to be asking me if I have traveled to China before. So let us help ourselves in this country.
Okay. Anyway, all right. Let's
I don't go ahead. If you come here, they will just talk nonsense.
Don't go now.
Go ahead.
Okay, what I want to say is this. If we are talking on this platform, we are not talking based on the emotion. You have to come with facts. And then you can't, if people are not challenging, if you are giving reason and people are challenging it, you should be calm enough to explain yourself and say, okay, this is the reason why this one is this one is this. It's not just for you to just come and put us spurious things that people cannot even reason with you. You say, okay, the ITV was chased out of market by government policy. Which government policy? Because I remember that time ITV, they have like half license to even view this thing that time Premier League. And most of the time they're not even consistent. Then I remember that time also that the whole bank, a lot of money, they could not survive. You can't tell me that
why
because
should they hold bank a lot of money? Isn't it because of your policy? High TV showed Premier League for one season. I watched it live.
They may not have the capital.
Can I allow Simba to land, please?
So
Simba.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I just tried to.
If you have a question, ask question. But Simba, you gotta ask Simba land this point. But if you want to throw question,
I know. I think I can accept the interjection. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I just.
But hold on. What some people do sometimes is they don't interject. They just divert the conversation to something else.
I thought maybe he has some other information. That was why.
But you asked me regarding what you are, because you already had a train of thought. So what people do sometimes is just
want to talk about the ITV stuff.
Okay.
Ekeneshu, when you come on the platform, you know that many people are listening to you. And when you are giving half information, somebody like me, I will like, what is the guy talking about? So you don't know the history behind the ITV you are just talking about. You are just talking about government. That ITV you are talking about, it was even Tinubu that was funded those guys there. Those guys, when they are like 3 people. Once they make money, they will travel, they will go and watch a Premier League in London, go to UK. They were just spending money anyhow. And that is how that company folded up. So you just listen to, maybe I don't know where you get all your information for. You just come online. Oh,
all right, Stevie.
TV is folded up. This is folded up. Do you know any information about those people? You don't know. So just don't give out information to so that you will not. You are not talking to yourself. You are talking to many people. So we are hearing what you are talking about. So most times, if you don't know details about things, just check it before you just give information out. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Let's see my continue.
Okay, so then on this the cement license also, I remember even Ibeto, one of at least the Igbo, he was giving license. But since I've been in Nigeria, I've never even seen Ibeto cement, but it's producing. So what has it done to improve his own capacity? I don't know Boa, because if you sell the like Patosi that was saying that they gave license to their friends and cronies. I don't know who Boa is, whether Boa is a friend to Boa, is he a friend to Buhari or Tinubu, or who is he a friend to? Because even before, we don't know Boa. Boa just came in and then he's expanding, and everybody is appreciating whatever he's doing. I'm not saying that we should not liberalize it, but it cannot be given to any Dick and Harry. It's a big business that requires a lot of capital and a lot of technical know-how.
Bishop, sorry, Simba, even Allen Oyema, he was not a friend of anybody now. He got a license to do his business, So when people keep saying that everybody, for you to get license to do anything in Nigeria, you have to be a friend of, they select you or something. I'm like, come on now. People do business like that. The fact of the matter is that, yeah, go ahead.
The problem that we have is that we know that we have problem of leadership, but we also have some assumptions that's also causing limitations of whatever we want to do. Somebody that have not even made an attempt to do certain things will already be giving you reason why that thing is not possible. You have not tried it. You always say, okay, if I try it, this is what is going to happen. Go into farming. No, if I go into farming, the Fulani herdsmen will kill me. Have you tried it?
And that's the danger of the propaganda they consume.
Because that's it.
When they consume many propaganda, they begin to, that thing kills people's ambition and potential.
The issue here is that we share a lot of untrue story online. Some of us, we don't even have the capacity to be able to sieve what is true, what is not true. Then we come online also to come and be repeating whatever things that some people have sat down to, lies that they have sat down to write, and then we start propagating it, which is not going to be good for us. All of us here, I don't think there's anybody that have any negative notion against Nigeria. We all want our country to improve. But what we are saying is that we should not also be spreading lies against our country. Whatever
there is nothing like lies. It's what you guys
true.
are saying. It's what you guys are saying. Because even the guy that came up to talk anything about high TV, there is a one that is called Metro also. Because I know what I'm saying. However you want to put it. That one that is called Metro, it's last 2 years. They are showing Premier League, but they only based in Port Harcourt. People don't know much about it. Their subscription is about 3,000 naira then.
So what
you understand? It is this DSTV that went ahead and sued them.
I want to bring it to your notice today. Sometimes, please just calm down. Give me just 50 seconds. When you talk about business, we have big player, we have small player. Today, we have StarTime. StarTime is an investment from China. They cannot compete with DSTV. That one you are talking about, they don't have the power to compete with DSTV. And if you don't have the power to compete with DSTV, you are confined to a small space. And sometimes, if you do not do it very well, the big player will outsmart you, and before you know it, you're out of business. So the point you are
the big player that is in there.
Calm down. StarTimes, sometimes also show football, but when they don't have the power to meet up with the right of those people that are the Premiership or whatever, they cannot compete with DSTV in that angle. All those things.
Let
me ask you a question, direct question. You are in Alaba market. You are selling your stuff. do you think you are the biggest player in what you are selling there? Are you the biggest man?
I'm not the biggest player, but let me. I want to make my point clear. I want to make my point clear. Let me finish. This I'm coming to from another angle before you came in. This metro that I'm talking about, they're already coming up very strong. Showing Premier League, their subscription is very cheap, but they're only limited in Port Harcourt. Once DSTV notices this is a local product owned by a Nigerian, they just went to court, fight them. They said, I don't know, many things they fight against them. At the end of the day, this metro has to go off the market.
Because they don't have the right.
The reason why I know, let me finish. The reason why I know, let me finish. The reason why I know what happened in that is that I sell one of their products, and the company from here, once I import it and once it's come, I supply it direct from here to Port Harcourt. And that product up to today, I've not sell it. The ones that I have some quantity that's almost as in the money is just there. After their court case with DSTV. So at the end of the day, they won the case in court, but they spent a lot of millions. It affected their finance, and they couldn't come back as they were used to be before. So they have to
tell us the reason why they took them to court, so that everybody will understand it clearly before we go ahead.
DSTV sued them, say that they do this in they are operating under they're operating without license and all those stuff. But at the end of the day, they won. They said they have license, but DSTV said they didn't have license.
Who won?
You understand? Because what happened in that sector is that whatever that wants to come up, DSTV. Let me finish now. Let me finish. Allow me to have my now. Let me finish one before I have my power.
You have to. We're trying to understand what you're saying. So some things you are saying is not.
So my point is this. My point is this.
Wait. Can I say something real quick? Give me a second. Let me wait. Sometimes when we ask you questions, we are trying to cut you off or anything. You want to understand what you are taking us. Like
let him stop asking me those questions. I don't ask him when he's. Let him stop asking me those questions. Let me finish my talk before I will speak. I will speak. You not allow me to speak on it. We just asking me some questions I don't understand.
Can you at least hear what I'm saying? Can you at least hear what I'm saying? Can you listen? What I'm saying is that you said two people went to court, and you said one won the case, and we want to know which one won the case. That's it's not like they are disagreeing. We just want to know.
Yeah, Metro later won the case. That's what I'm saying. Metro later, because they're still in the market today.
That's what they asked you now. So what's so bad about that?
Yeah, but they don't have the financial. They don't have the financial muscle again to go as they used to go before. So most of their products are out of the market. So they now have to reshuffle. Their name now is SLTV. They're still coming up, but they are not as what they used to be before. You understand? So my point is this: I don't know why South African business will come in Nigeria and try to beat a local product, and we Nigerians we keep quiet. Our government will keep quiet. What are they benefiting from South Africa than to build our own product? And that's my point.
Okay, can I now?
When we see Nigeria trying to come up with something beneficial to the people, why won't we support it? And their subscription is even cheaper than that of DSTV. It's just 5,000 naira. You got all the football you want to get. But we are here supporting South African business instead of us to support our own business.
Wait.
I don't get it.
Hold on. Wait. You said that you open the market. When market is open, you can't start discriminating. Now they can't. I mean, what you are preaching here is that they should kill the South African business for you. And also, when you are saying they are supporting, I mean the consumer, not the one consuming the South African product. I mean, what are you talking about, man?
A lot of people want to consume. See what is happening there. A lot of people want to consume Nigerian product, but once they go in, because these guys they have frustrated them a lot. They will, let me finish now. It's Nigerian product first for me. It's Nigerian product first. South Africa, South Africa cannot do what they're doing in Nigeria. They cannot do it. We cannot do what they're doing in Nigeria. We cannot do it.
So calm down.
In their own country, we can the way they have monopolized our market, we cannot do it in their own country. I'm not saying that they cannot operate you, but trying to use them to frustrate our own product is what I don't understand.
First and foremost,
calm down. Just calm down.
Understand the business world.
You talk. Are they doing what they're doing illegally? That's the question. But let me go ahead.
Mike, it's very simple. Everybody can enter that business. But what you have to look at, what is DSTV selling? What is the one that he is talking about selling? DSTV is selling an all-inclusive range of services. You are selling one service, and you don't know the. I asked you a very good question. Do you know why the reason they took them to court? You cannot tell me clearly why DSTV take these people to court. When you are broadcasting a football match,
I told you. I said they say they are operating without license. That's what I told you.
Okay, and you said after that one that they won. If they won, why can't they go back and continue to operate like before?
So no, they are operating now. They are operating now. Their service is going on now. But it's not as it used to be before.
Calm down. Globacom, Dangote, Access Bank, First Bank, all of them are operating in different countries in Africa. So should we say because they are Access Bank or because they are from Nigeria, they should not operate in Kenya? They should not operate in South Africa. So you can't see it that way. We live in a global village. Any country with good business can come to your country as an investor to start doing business in your country. And I told you before, in business it's very easy. And I also asked you a good question. In your market, you are not the big player. If you are not careful, the big player can also acquire your business. That is how it's done everywhere in the world, in the capitalist world. All of these things you are talking about, I'm in Nigeria, I'm something like that. We already passed that one. It's a global village. Why do Americans go to your country to operate business there? They have Facebook, they have Google all over the world. So why? It's being liberalized. You can't be talking about, okay, if it's in Nigeria, like
I cannot want us to be selfish.
So you see when earpiece slashes the price.
I didn't say you to be selfish, yo. I'm just trying to make sure that Nigerians defend what belongs to them. Because Nigerian poor. Yeah, give them whatever. It's just like you saying that they lack fund, but you check our banking sector today. To borrow money is like committing suicide in our sector.
Okay,
why other countries? Why other countries when they do when in their country they borrow money with a good interest rate, but when you as a Nigerian you want to go and borrow money to do business, the interest rate will first of all give you high BP before you even borrow the money. So when you tell me that you want your product to thrive.
It's almost like I can want Nigerians to go to their country and make money, but he doesn't want us to go to Nigeria and make money. So he wants to say
Mike, we have all the data now. We have the market. Mike, we have the market force. Mike, we have the market force, and then they rush us to. Now then they rush us.
I just check what you said now. In fact, Metro won that case against DSTV, and even the Nigeria Broadcasting Corporation supported Metro against DSTV, and they said they should even give them sub-license to actually do whatever they want to do. Just hold on now. Wait, see, because it's not the same thing. Because you came here, you said the government work against them, the government policy. Nigeria court, they even won the case in Nigeria court. Even Nigeria Broadcasting Corporation they even instructed Multi-Choice, which is the STV, to even also sub-license them. So for them to go out of operation is not the fault of the government, it's not the fault of the DSTV. That's what we are saying.
I did not say the first instance.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You came here initially, you said it's government policy. I will ask you that what is the government policy?
That government policy is this. They are operating, but they lack license.
Wait,
so if government has given them if the government has given them the license they need before, DSTV would have they would have all the
what are you talking about, man? Calm down. Come on, you can't just overtalk us,
man. You just hold on. We are not here to just listen to the way you are ranting, you are shouting. It doesn't shouting or making your voice to be louder does not. It won't make us to understand whatever you are saying. You came here initially. You said it was the government policy that made them to run out of operation. And we asked you which government policy, you couldn't tell us. You said, okay, that DSTV took them to court. We were even thinking that, okay, maybe the government used court to actually seize their
I
license or
didn't say
stop them
anything
from
like that. So now
operation.
you know what you
No,
talk.
just
I just say
wait,
government policy.
wait.
But don't say what I did not say now. I said government policy can come in different form. Not giving them license is part of government policy.
Okay, what is that?
So don't say I didn't say. I told you that they won in the court and they're
But
still
they
operating
gave
today.
them license now. They gave them license now.
After the court case now. After the court case.
Let me tell you. Somebody started operation. No, just hold on. Are you telling me that they were not licensed to start operating? They just started operation? Somebody that is already rolling out their program and their channels to people, and people are watching and people are paying. Are you telling me that they don't have license to do that?
They might not have the license, but you will not say that they are not pushing it.
Why should they even start anything without license?
Let me finish. Simba. They might not have the license. My point is still this. Mike, allow me to talk now.
Hold on. You can't do this, man. You can't do this. You can't just be over talking and talking. We have to try to make sense of what we are saying. We have to. What we are saying have to add up. You can't just be diverting and just. It's like you're just talking all over the place, man. Let's stick. Calm down, man. Let's try to make conversation.
My guy, calm down. It's just that I diverse. If I just have the opportunity to go.
Say it's like exposing something. Begin to shout and just say, "Let me finish," and take us to a different talk. Come on, man. Stop manipulating the discussion now. Come on.
Mike, I made them manipulate this discussion. Now what for you?
It's not like we're attacking you. You said government policy, and then they ask you what's the policy. You can't tell us. Now you say that they didn't license, and then we ask you, okay, if they were not giving license, how were they operating then? Because if they were operating without license, that would have been illegal, and they would have been prosecuted or fined or something. So if they were not fined for operating illegally for without license, that means they were licensed. That's what we're trying to make sense here. Come on now, again.
Yeah, but I'm still trying to give you an explanation on that now.
Okay, what is the explanation? Give us. Oh yeah,
what I wanted to say is to tell you that even though they don't have the license, then why wouldn't government give them the license? Because I cannot say that they're not pursuing the license because they know the implication. You understand? It's just like APs coming out to say that they frustrated him in his own country for almost 7 years under Buhari government. So that's still the policy we are talking about.
What are you trying to tell us now? That okay, if I want to do a business in Nigeria now, I should not get license for me to start a business there because I'm in Nigeria. Government should just allow me.
That thing should be easy for Nigerians to purchase that license, because if it is easy, I think Metro would have had that license. Because they wanted
a station. You hold on. A station started operating without license, and you said that government should have supported them to continue operation without license.
What happens in every country is that when you identify talent, you support that talent.
You know my problem with you. You always talk about other country which you know nothing about. Which country will you say you want to start a business without license?
So other countries don't identify talent in their land and support that talent.
What do you mean by identifying talent? What do you mean by identifying talent?
Whatever you can produce in Nigeria today is a talent.
So they
you understand? So you need to have everything. You need to have everything.
Hold on. If they identify you, they should not. So the property, even if you are identified as a talent, you must get license. We're all talking about putting things right in our country. But the way you are
what we are saying that it's not easy to get in our system. That's what we are trying to tell you. It's not easy to get in our system. But you guys try to say that the license is easy to get.
Okay. Explain why it's not easy.
No, I think let Babajale talk. Let Babajale talk, please.
What they are telling you, and you know too, there's no way you can start running a business without being licensed by the government. So what they are telling you is that what you said earlier, that government did not give license to, is it multi-choice you said?
No, Metro.
A Metro. And for that reason, DSTV took them to court, you understand? They are telling you it's not right. Because if government had not given them license, there's no way they will operate at all. They won't be in business. It is government licensing you to run a particular business that we put you in a position to run business in any country. So what you said earlier was wrong. That is what they are telling you. What was the reason behind that DSTV to take action against that metro? You don't know it.
Babaja, I'm not saying that what I said is right. What I said is good to get license before you operate.
So you're
I know
admitting that what you're saying is
So,
wrong.
but the point I'm still making is
you
this.
are wrong. You are wrong.
You are wrong.
No, I think
let me
Mike,
finish. The point
I
I'm
think
making
let
is this.
Babajare Koko,
Yes, let me
we
finish
see
now.
Babajare
Let me
Koko
finish
as
now.
a fairer person.
I said,
Wait, Ekene. Let
let me say what
Babajare
I want to say
Koko
now. I
handle
cannot only
him.
say I
Let
will have to
Babajare
give
Koko
my
handle
reasons
him.
now. My point is this. Yes, they are not having license to start a business is wrong. You understand? I admit that. But my problem is this. The system is very difficult to
Did
get
they really start
license.
without license? Did they really start without license?
We have Mike. I know that sector very well because even in this, let me finish. Even in our market, here, a lot of people can do
Don't
that.
push us to your market. That's
Yes,
different.
to tell you that place is very open. That place is very open for everybody to come in. Even in this
So
our
are you saying
it's
they
very
started
easy.
that?
No,
But the problem is that
please let Babajare
let me
Koko
finish.
and Ekene have a conversation on this so that I will not see you as being biased.
The problem is still that a lot of people
Because
in our
it's
market
rubbish that he's
cannot
talking
access
about.
that
He's just talking
license.
rubbish.
They cannot access that license. It's easy. It's very difficult to access that license. So that policy, that government policy is still what I'm talking about. They should make that policy easy for people that want to operate business in Nigeria so that they don't go about doing it illegally. So if the policy was easy, I thought Metro would have had the license.
But explain
And
how the
that
policy
government policy is what I'm still standing on.
Okay,
It's very
tell us the
difficult
policy now.
for Nigerian business.
You keep telling us policy, but we are telling you to tell us the policy. Explain the policy
You are
to us.
just
So we know
jumping
where
from pillar to pole. You see, you agreed earlier that, you don't know this, maybe they are registered or they are not registered. You are saying government should have given them. We don't even know where you stand.
You know, Ekene is pained because he bought some of their products, he couldn't sell it. And he maybe run at loss. So
Ekene, you see, they don't catch you now.
My money wasted now. My money wasted now. My money was the thing is still in my
Ekene was doing business with an illegal. You are doing business with an illegal company. Illegal company, and you came on the platform promoting rubbish, You are doing illegal business. You are one of the people that is supposed to have been arrested
it's
in
not
Nigeria.
illegal business.
But
we have a lot of talent to develop. That's my point. So we need to put it to work.
Let us tell you this. Look, that metro they register, but what was responsible for that lawsuit or something like that, or why DSB took action against them, we don't know. Maybe there are some
Babajale Kuku, let me even tell you this. They went to court, actually, because I've checked when he mentioned them. This case was in 2022. They went to court. They actually won that case. In fact, the case went to appeal court. They won the case. Even NBC supported them. You understand? So even the information
government was supporting them.
Exactly. The information that Ekene was, government was supporting them. They won the case. NBC was supporting them. They even said that DSTV, which is multi-choice, she also even sub-licensed them so that they can be streaming the Premiership under them. You understand? You know, the problem is this: if lack of information is a very fundamental issue here. DSTV, they are the one that have the right to view Premiership to Sub-Saharan Africa. They got the license from Sky Sport.
Okay.
In England. So any other station that wanted to view it must be under them.
Under them, yes.
They will subscribe under them, and they will give them certain region where they can view.
Where they operate, yeah.
They operate. You understand? So that was what happened. They were viewing Premiership to Nigerian people, and they extended even beyond the region that they actually given to them. But that was not even the case. When they even took them to court, they won the case, and they said they should sublicense them so that they can be under them. So, but what now made them to run out of business is what everybody don't know. But it's not this lock in this suit. They won the case against multi-choice, and the Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation asked them, and the Nigerian government, even the court asked them to sublicense them. Maybe they don't want to be under multi-choice.
Yeah.
You understand? Maybe they don't want to be under multi-choice, and that was why. And let me tell you, that Premiership, that is the only thing that can make them people to subscribe. Every other thing that they are showing, nobody will watch it. Is it film?
Is that Premiership now? That is what that's the only thing.
The only thing that is making DSTV to run in Nigeria to most people subscribe is Premiership.
Garbage.
Exactly.
Even La Liga, you can get it for free. Even Italian, you can get it for free. But that Premier League and Champions League,
let me tell you,
it's still the reason why DSTV is still controlling the market.
Listen to me. You know, because there are so many illegal things that's going on in our space, and you people know, you understand, and people are benefiting from it. You can't come on the platform and be promoting such things. All these things that you are talking about is a wait.
They must have actually done something wrong.
Yeah, you understand? La Liga, Spanish League, all those leagues, they are multi-billion-dollar businesses that is not supposed to be free. It can't be free. Do you understand? I say so. If somebody is beaming it free, that person is stealing it.
Thank you.
He's stealing it. And you know, if you want sanitation, if you want something to be good, because you are benefiting, you don't know that most of these things that you are benefiting for, they are illegal things. And because you want to survive, and but you can do that one you can't come on a global platform and be championing something that is illegal.
In addition, I said before that DSTV is doing all inclusive. When you have a DSTV in your home, you watch music, you watch movie, you watch sports, wrestling, football, tennis, so many things. But you don't, and all those inclusive, how much do you pay at the end of the month? They have different price strata. Like when I first got it,
it's not Remy, don't even go to the pricing. Even let me tell you, Nollywood, our own film that they are showing, is not even free. They are paying the people that owns these films. That is why our Nollywood people are getting money. So that you should remove from your notion. There's nothing free again in the world. Nothing free again. Everybody is doing business. You understand? Even before CNN used to be free, it's no longer free. Ordinary news channel, they are not free again. So you should remove that one. That
Channels are not free. Channels are not free again. Arise, they are not free. But the point is this. The point is this. But we are fighting for price. Price. You understand? It's just like that Metro today is operating, but they cannot still show a lot of stations. Even channels, they don't show channels. Only Arise they show, but they show Premier League and Champions League at the rate of 5,000 naira, which is very affordable to every Nigerians. You understand? To compare to DSTV of let's say the cheapest you can get to get all those only Premier League itself is about 14,000 naira or so. Do you understand? So if you want to watch Champions League,
no. That is not how it operates. The money you pay, for example, when I was paying 10,000 naira on DSTV. You watch football, you watch movie, you watch wrestling, you watch so many things. Not only
when I started using DSTV, Premier League alone is 6,000 naira. Only to watch Premier League.
I don't know how you use
it. No, I'm coming. Premier League to get Premier League.
Just leave it. What are you saying? Okay, what you are saying that the price is
the price now is out of control. It's not everybody can afford it. So people are looking for better alternative. Which this because they have changed their name. They have changed their name from. They have changed their name
Alternative to be legal. Ekene,
Metro
for the fact that
to
people are
to
looking for
SLTV, and
alternative.
that is why people are championing for. People
Alternative
are
should be
championing
used.
for that.
It should be legal. It should be legal. You understand? You should not be doing
I'm
something wrong.
not saying that it should not be legal. I'm not saying that it should not be legal. I'm saying that let's just like what they did to SLTV now. I appreciate them because I told you here they won the case. So that support that these guys need, give them that support so that we Nigerians will at least we have a breath of fresh air because they're the one giving us the price we want. So when you have your local producers doing what they have to do, you don't see other people come to manipulate your market and give you high prices. And that's what I'm the point I'm trying to make in everything that I'm talking here this night.
You
You
know the
understand?
point. Let me tell
So
you.
when all this our local production, whatever we want to get to produce in Nigeria, make it competitive. Then when all these things come on board, you see a very good
Like
price.
that.
The price will be affordable.
The right of the football does not belong to Nigeria. It's being controlled by Sky Sport. This is not in Nigeria.
Today SLTV is showing it. Today SLTV is showing it for 5,000 naira monthly. That's the point I'm trying to make. But DSTV is showing their own. DSTV. Let me finish. DSTV is showing only Premier League for about 12,000. Then Champions League for almost 14,000 or 16,000 naira. But they are showing. But this SLTV today is showing after they won the court case, they are showing Premier League and the Champions League for 5,000 naira.
No, hold on. You know, if you want to make people to agree with whatever you are saying or to have sympathy for you, you don't tell lies. I use DSTV in my house. There is no different package for Premiership, no different package for Champions League. They have rates. They have. Wait. Let me say this.
There is a
Let me
different
finish.
package for Champions League, a different package for Premier League.
Wait. There are different packages, even the packages that doesn't really include sports. I hope you know that.
I know.
They start from So if you are on Compact, you have Compact Plus, you have Premium, you have Premium. You know, there's so many packages. Depending, they added some channel and it's
depending
different
on the one you
channels.
can afford.
You are afford. So you cannot say, because what you are saying is that okay, they have a package for Premiership, and then there are another package for DST for Champions League.
Premier League, and it's like that. It's just like it's like that. It's like that.
God.
When you pay 12,000 something, you only watch Premier League. When you increase it to about I don't know whether it's 14,000 naira or so, you watch both Premier League and Champions League.
If SLTV, let me tell you, who are the people that are consuming these products? Are they not Nigerians?
They are Nigerians.
Okay, so if Nigerians prefer to go for DSTV and they don't subscribe for SLTV, they have their reason. I cannot go and subscribe for.
They have their reasons. So yeah, they have their reasons.
I cannot go. Wait. I cannot go and subscribe for SLTV because I know their package might not suit me, might not contain all the content I want to watch. You understand? You cannot tell me now. If you look at their streaming, the quality of their product and everything, you cannot compare the two. I hope you know that.
I know.
So people go for quality things, and anybody that can afford it, that is what we call open market. You understand? So if I can afford and I want to get a better quality for my money, I will go for the subscription for DSTV. So you cannot blame anybody for that. If they too want to go into the market, let them go and improve, get more partners, get more equipment and whatever. And people watch them.
They will improve because they just started. They will improve. I believe
so
that.
whatever you are saying now,
even channels, I cannot even watch channels there. And you know, a lot of all these in the women like all these BB Niger, all this what are they calling it? Al Jazeera, all these Indian movies and all those stuff. They don't have it.
Okay, you are talking now.
They cannot improve, get more money, get more partner to improve their quality. And to be frank, let's put this straight. DSTV does not have money for Premiership. They have different packages. Once you pay that one, you watch your football, you watch movie, you watch music, you watch everything, news including. So it's not that money for Premiership alone. No, that is not how it's being run.
No, in terms of that one, there is. Even do you know that their Go TV now show Premier League for 12,600. You only watch
What Remy is
that's the
telling
package they
you,
use for
there is no package
DSTV also.
alone. No, wait. What he's telling you now, there is no package alone for Premiership. If you have that package that's showing
No, it's not
Premiership, it
only for
shows other
Premiership.
things. It shows
Yeah,
other
but
things also.
But that's what we are
it's
saying.
not other things. But the point I'm trying to make is this. The point I'm trying to make is this. When you pay for that package that show Premiership, it shows that things. But you that channel is for, because that channel is for Champions League Youth Cup. Is it Variety 6 and Variety 2? You will not see that two channels until you upgrade. You understand?
If you want to watch more things, if you want to, let me tell you, you know that they also subscribe for Premiership and Champions League differently, and they pay different money for it. You understand?
That's what I'm saying now.
Hey, what you should know is that this thing is business. They pay money for it, and they have to make their money.
They have to make their money at the detriment of Nigerians. So what the point I'm making is, when we see people that want to offer it in a cheaper rate for us, we should support
so what
it.
do you want government to do now?
So,
I wanted to
support. I want them to be. I want to every support they want to give. Whatever they just like.
You
the
said
Nigerian
government was
Broadcasting Service,
against
what they
them.
did.
He said government was against them. We said okay, now we approve.
I say policy. I say a lot of I say a lot of policies, even though they won at last. So I'm happy they won. I said it there.
I want to
so what I want is for them to improve more, to get even more of that support that the government gave them during the court case. I want them to get it for them to improve more, because it's for the benefit of Nigeria. I'm just saying it for the benefit of Nigerians.
No.
It's very cheap for all.
I can have a quick question for you. Who told Allen Oyema or Airpeace to slash the price of their Lagos to London road? Who asked him to do that? Is it the government? When he slashed the price, the other player, they quickly also slash their own price. Please, if your guy wants to be in business, it must not Nigeria. It's a free entry, free what? It's a business.
Yeah, that's the point. That's the point we are making, Remy. Because
don't force Nigerian government or Nigerian people to do. Everybody they have a right. If you have a deep pocket,
yeah, they have the right. It's just like this.
The one that you can afford. This is an open market, so don't let us come here and be selling on
this that open market. What they did for APs Allen Onyema, that now affected positively in the price of London flight ticket is what I'm also pleading for every other product that wants to move on in Nigeria. That's what I'm saying.
What did they do for him? What did they do for him?
They gave him the license now that he wants, that he needs now. Every document he needs.
Metro was given license. What else does he want? What else does he want? He was given license.
It's just like
Metro was given license.
Because you know how the previous government frustrated him. He said
you know the problem. You know the problem. Ekene, try and be stable. You understand? When you raise a point, let us finish that point before you jump to another one. You said he was giving license. I now ask you now, okay, Metro was also giving license. What other thing do you want government to do for Metro? Because at least you want to sell your product.
If our interest rate is good, they can go to the bank and borrow money and support.
You know what? Let me tell you this about interest rates.
All this our monetary process, our monetary policy.
Wait now. You understand? The interest rate of a bank, the lending rate, is usually based on the economy of a country. You understand? You cannot expect a developing world to have the same lending rate with developed country. You understand? Our economy cannot support such small lending rates. You understand? That is, whatever we are talking about, we should try and understand the principle behind every step, everything that we are talking about. All these things, they are not just something that you can just come out and be talking and be to say, oh no, it should be this, that they should just cut it to 9% or cut
No,
it to 3%.
if the right thing is done, let me tell you, if
No,
the
no,
right thing is
just
done,
wait.
we have a good interest rate. We used to have it
Eh,
before.
eh, eh,
If the right thing is
what
done, we'll have a
that
good
was,
interest rate.
let me tell you,
So
there was no time, just hold on. There was no time that I remember in Nigeria that the interest rate of our commercial bank was comparable to that of developed world.
Thank you.
That
Since
I know.
1999, it was not never good. So what are they
but it's jumping up every day by day now. It's getting worse.
No, let me tell you, if you have some economic problem in a country, one of the things that you have to do is to increase the interest rate for you to survive. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I've mentioned it here several times. Just hold on.
I think let Ekene know something. Let me ask Ekene a question. Ekene, how much do you think is the interest rate in developed world? For example, interest rate on lending. How much do you think it is?
I don't know. Tell me.
Now, at least low, something that you think should be low. It should be at what rate? At least low interest rate that you think
I think
government should give.
nothing less than 5%.
Let me give you an example. Wait now, let me correct him. You see, even in developed world, at least I can say some of us are in developed countries, like me, like Remy, like other guys in the US and stuff like that. Do you know that it's only interest rate on loans like mortgage loans that is like 5% and all those stuff? Interest rate on your credit card is about 20-something%. People don't know that.
the interest rate on
even mortgage is close to 8%.
Even mortgage is going up. So you can leave that one, say interest rate. When I got here, I said, so what's the interest rate they were doing? I remember when I was in the bank,
but because of inflation, though, Patoski, inflation made it go that high.
When I was in the bank in Nigeria, we're doing 22. And I got here, I saw the credit card again. I said, 22 for 22 for purchase. And if you do a cash draw, you are going to get a fee, and they are going to get like 23 or 24%.
But we are more than that 20%.
No, I'm just trying to let you know that it's not as if the interest rate here is that low. That you have
but the credit card is variable. They're using variable. That's why.
Oh, you said mortgage. You said mortgage is about 5% now. You said mortgage is about 5%. So, but in Nigeria, where do you get mortgage for 5%?
Patoski is trying to educate Ekene, because what Ekene believes that okay, maybe the interest rate in developed world is 2%, 3%, because that's what they are telling them. You understand? He's just trying to educate him. So
But you
don't give all
confirm
those
this now on mortgage now. On mortgage, is about 5% or so. It's only on your credit card now.
You don't know what they call mortgage. Do you know what they call mortgage? Mortgage is not your. It's not as if mortgage is not something that you is if you buy a house on mortgage, that is what they are telling you. You want to do a business, you want to do your buying and selling, or you want to build an industry. It's totally different from that. So don't jump. Don't jump when they are trying to educate you on side. Try and learn.
See, let me tell you, I've seen business people that left Nigeria to go to other African country to generate capital for their business on a good interest rate. So it's not as if I don't know what I'm saying. You can come and defend say whatever you want to say. I know. So I've listened to their interview and I watched them because of the business or the interest rate of Nigerian banking sector. It's not favorable for them. So they have to go maybe a place like South Africa or any other African country to get that capital they need. Because so I know what I'm saying.
I don't think they will even move to South Africa, and I will tell you why. It's very simple. The reason why.
Let me tell you. Let me give you an example. That guy,
So you mean Ekene? You mean if I want to borrow money from South African bank now, I will give them a business proposal in Nigeria, and they will give me the
listen to the owner of GUO. If you can get his interview, go and listen to him and know how he got his capital
to set up a your shall grow company. Then let me finish. Let me finish. Now listen to
Ekene, you could go to another country and raise capital, not from the bank. You could go to the market there. Maybe you
I'm
have
not
some
necessarily
presence there.
even Costaris, if listen to his interview, know how he raised capital. There is a certain amount of capital he raised from abroad to set up his
It's
business.
possible now.
Raising capital does not mean raising capital does not mean you borrow
all this is
money.
an example. All this is an example. You
Ekene,
understand?
try and listen
I'm
to
not
us.
telling you because I don't know it.
Wait. Raising capital does not mean you borrow money. I hope you understand that. You can have partners
Costaris
from
never live
other
abroad,
countries.
Costaris never live abroad, though. He never live.
It
These
doesn't
guys, I'm telling you,
matter.
they
It
don't live
doesn't
abroad.
matter.
They
He's
live
a
in Nigeria.
businessman and it's
Let
well
me tell
known.
Ekene, sorry, Simba, let me just say, you see, Coach Charlie says it's going to be easy for him to raise money abroad because Coach Charlie deals in exquisite cars that are manufactured abroad. Rolls Royce is a major dealer of Rolls Royce, all this in Nigeria. So, if Rolls Royce want to do business in Nigeria, they have to invest in Coach Charlie. Any exclusive car, Mercedes Benz, all of them, they want to do big business in Nigeria, they have to invest in Coach Charlie. So, it's going to be easy for Coach Charlie to raise money from abroad because it's like a distributor to all those places. It's not easy for Elizade, for example, to raise money from Japan. You understand
Because
that?
it can be the partner of franchise.
And they raising that money. Their interest rate is very high. Just as said, Patoski.
It's not going to be interested. It might just be investment, it might be any other thing, it might not even be interest. You understand?
Can I say something? I think
It's
mixing it up. There's difference between raising money and lending money. When you raise money, you have investors. When you're lending money from borrowing money, that's different. That means they lend you the money. So that's where the interest rates come in.
But lending money and raising money is different.
Yeah, it's different.
When I say I need 100,000 naira, I want to raise 100,000 naira for a business. I go to a bank. Is it not raising money also?
No.
What English you want
If you come to me now, Ekene, let me explain to you. If you come to me now, and I say, okay, you tell me now you want to do a business and you need 100,000, I can say, okay, I want to go in partnership with you. Okay, I will give you 70,000. And then we discuss our terms and condition. Oh, okay, how are you going to share the profit? What is going to be my take? By that time you have already raised money. You understand? And it's not, for me, it's not going to be based on interest. You understand? It's sharing formula that we have to discuss of our profit. Then if you now go to a bank, it's totally different. You go alone, you write a proposal, and that is why I ask you a question that you can't go. Is it possible for you to go to a bank in South Africa that you want to borrow money to come and do business in Nigeria, and they will support you if you are not an international business person? It's going to be difficult. You understand? So that's what also raising money, all those, maybe you don't understand what those guys are talking about. And you think that maybe they went to bank in another country and they borrow money from the bank. That's what we are trying to tell you.
Okay, maybe
I want to go to church. No, well done. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye. So I think this thing is very easy. Maybe we should just move ahead to another topic because it's very difficult sometimes to.
You see, the problem that we have is this. When you have a gullible, very gullible population, you understand? You can sell anything to them and they will believe you. And that is what Ekene has demonstrated this morning.
So
Ignorance.
You know that a lot of Nigerians have been having it free, watching all these TV stations.
Exactly.
And that is the
even when they listen, sometimes even you can even blame some of them, even if they listen to things on television, their level of assimilation and understanding also matters in whatever. Okay, like this one I is talking about people raising money now, because he doesn't understand what they are talking about. You understand?
And he is continuing to say something like by economic policy. Government come in and then they bring out their policy. A good businessman will know that he has to readjust his business to the policy in town at that particular moment. Policy cannot just be one policy all over the year because things is not static. Things continue to change.
Remy and Simba.
Yeah?
Remy and Simba. Simba, you remember the first
Yes.
time? I don't know if you remember the first time Ekene came online.
I cannot remember.
Well,
Maybe
I think it was after, it was shortly before the election now.
Yeah, you
Or
remember.
after election.
Compare him to now. He has really improved though.
Yeah, exactly. Yes,
He
yes,
has
yes, yes.
improved seriously. He's now more articulate. His English is fantastic.
but he still continue to tell those
listening
things
to Ekene I was listening to Ekene last week. I wasn't on the platform. I was just listening. I just joined as an audience. You see the way Ekene was arguing at his points, and I said, "Wow!" I wanted to call one man and say, "Look, this your platform is very educative. I'm telling you." So gradually he's learning. Even with this economic thing, he's learning. I really appreciate that guy.
It will have learned faster if he doesn't have a biased mind. You understand?
So Ekene has not to learn English. I mean,
I don't think he has a biased mind though. You see,
Mikey, stop
Ekene
that
is one
now.
of the
No. Patoski stopped that. He did have a bias.
No,
He does
I
have
agree
bias
with
mind.
Patoski though. I don't think he has a biased mind. I think 99% of Nigerians are like that. Just like it's not like
Yes,
they don't.
exactly.
I don't
Yeah,
think
that's how they
That's how
understand
they
things.
reason.
It's not their problem. You can't really blame them for that. Like,
So let me be frank with you. Underneath is all transit. There is a little bit of bias. If you, and that one I cannot fault it.
Remy, what I agree totally with what Patoki said. But what the only thing I want to add is that sometimes even when you are trying to educate him, he maybe because he has this notion that you are always against him, we are against him. He doesn't want to
We are
listen.
calling him Alaba economy.
He doesn't want to
So
listen, and sometimes we say,
back,
"I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to even understand. I don't want to understand whatever you are saying. I just this is what I believe, and this is what I will say." You understand?
Family is very naive,
Everybody.
sha.
There's nobody here that will not say that he has learned one or two things on the platform. That person is not being economical with the truth. Everybody has learned one thing or the other on this
yeah,
platform.
but if you grew up, let's say I'm 50 and I've grew up all my life knowing something to be a certain things, and you all of a sudden I have a conversation with somebody else, and that somebody else has the opposite point of view, and I'm arguing my own point. That doesn't mean that I don't want to hear that person, but I want the person to still understand where I'm coming from. Because all my life, this is what I know. So I think if we look at it that way, that's why I'm not trying to blame him. I think that's what he knows. He's doing a job.
But it's possible for you. It's possible for you to know wrong thing and carry it till you die.
Yes, I know. Yeah, but
you die. You grow with ignorance and you die with it.
Yeah, but don't you think it's tough for you to get confused, convinced if that's something that you've known?
Oriola, I think it's also depend the kind of your mindset. If you have a mindset
Exactly.
that I am open to other view, maybe my
if somebody challenges me, I will go and check. You understand? I will go and check it.
Just like
exactly.
yesterday when they are talking about the Arabic emblem, and I went to Google and I go and check, and I read it to Midwest, and everything died down because so sometimes people just sell that narrative unnecessarily. And we have to look at our terrain, our culture, and our tradition. They are totally different from most part of the world.
Remy. No, let me even tell you this. Thank God Patoski is there and Oriola. There are so many lies that even the Western world have fed us with that we believe.
Yes.
And it's not that they're just debunking all those things.
Seriously. They are not even we are the one discovering it ourselves.
Yes. If not that they allow us to also get into their country.
Exactly.
Close up,
Patoski, there are so many things, even in medicine, They made us to believe that we have been doing and we have been giving patients, and now they are not said that all those things are not necessary. And that time, woe betide you if you don't give such medication to that
Do you know one thing
they will
I
say you have
learned?
made. In fact, the patient can
No,
sue
stop.
you. The
We
patient
don't
will have
know.
sue you because of it. The patient will
Simba.
have sue you because of it, and will have gotten money. And now they said all those things are not necessary, but they don't even they function.
Simba,
Let me finish. Remy, hold on. That what they claim those medications are doing, they are not doing it.
Simba, do you know it's when I get to China, I
Because
know
some
that
people have been taking it and just be dying. For what?
Simba, do you know
They might not even die, but the effect that they said the drug is having on them is not having it.
Do you know
So
that?
they are just giving them
It's just like a
paying
belief.
for nothing.
Exactly.
Do you know
It's just like what it's just like a belief now. You understand? They will say, okay, if they give you paracetamol now, they say, okay, paracetamol can solve headache. Immediately you start you take it. Even before, because you believe in it, if your headache might even disappear, and you
It's
think that it's
placebo
that
effect
paracetamol that is
now.
working.
Yeah,
Yes.
Simba, do you know that when I go to China, I always believe in using medicine? It's one Chinese doctor I went to the hospital said, you don't need to be taking medicine like that. It's not good for your liver. It's not good for you. You don't need to do that. Sometimes you wait. This thing can fight itself out. And you might be in pain for 1 or 2 days, but after everything will be normal.
Don't wait to make person no go die.
No. Listen. You know all this
Simba,
listen.
No,
Let me
Remy,
talk.
Remy,
Mild
wait,
one.
Remy. Don't say there's nothing mild. Anything that will be big will start mildly. You understand? Uh-huh.
Okay, let me
So
tell you
don't
what happened to me.
that blanket statement is not
I
good
know
for you
not
to.
for everything, not for
Uh-huh.
everything.
Uh-huh.
I had a cold and I
Somebody
went
not
to
go and die.
I had a cold, and because my cold is affecting my throat, so I cannot speak clearly. So when I went to the hospital and they tested me, so at the end of the day, he gave me some Chinese medicine to take for my cold. But he asked for what is my work, what do I do, and so many stuff like that. But after giving me a kind of Chinese medicine that I have to put it into warm water and drink, it went away. But he advised me that not everything that happened to me, I just have to go and do some.
But it shouldn't have tell you that, because it is a wrong information. It will make you not to come to hospital whenever you have
When you are
any
sick.
small thing. You understand? When you are sick. It shouldn't have
But
make you a
luckily
blanket.
for me,
What
I
he has done,
survived.
I think
wait,
misunderstood what
Remy.
guys.
Maybe let Mike say something.
Remy, let me let me especially that one that you mentioned now, flu or common cold. It's usually a viral illness, but
Yes.
sometimes it can be complicated with bacterial infection. So
Thank you.
the reason why you go to hospital is that if you go to hospital, they'll be able to test you and know that there is no other
Simba,
bacterial infection on
I
you.
think he misunderstood what Remy said. What the doctor said. The doctor didn't say coming to the hospital. He's saying taking medicine, like off the counter medicine all the time. But those things affect liver. I can affect liver. But coming to get checkup is different from taking medicine. You understand? Like
I
coming to
got
get
I
checked.
got
Yeah, coming to get diagnosed. Of course, that's very important. Whether it's
but
small headache, that's not the issue.
the Remy understanding of it.
Will be that you should not bother
I
to take.
understand it. You does not understand me now. What do you mean?
Remy, I know
Okay,
now.
I also keep it. So do you think I will overweight myself on
You guys know in Nigeria, when people get small headache like this, they just go to Yakini, Otigba,
Akakpe,
Panadol, Otigbeki. They don't even know what's wrong with their
Akakpe,
body. Anything Otigba.
Akakpe,
And those things,
Remy,
those some people take
Mike, we
medicine almost
call
once
it
every week.
Mike. They call it Akakpe.
Simba, do you
They,
know
they,
one thing?
they,
We have to fight. We fought with one woman because my mother, may she rest in perfect peace, just passed away last year. There's one woman always go a cafe for her because all of us we are not at home. So sometimes we have to send someone to go and fight that way. Don't go to my mama again and be giving her unnecessary drug. So sometimes what we are just trying to say is that we use medication like in Nigeria, that anything, just take it, just take it, just take it, just take it. sometimes it's also not good for our body. But at least what I would say is that if this country, they did not open up their country for us to move in, we'll still be enslaved, to be frank. They will bombard us. Look at what is happening in the religious world now. So many things, if not because Russia is fighting with the rest of EU, how can you know that they had that kind of picture in their archive several years ago? So
which picture? Which one are you
Don't
talking
you think
about?
that's propaganda?
Which one? Which one are you talking about?
The Putin putting out a picture saying Jesus is black or something like that. I believe that's
propaganda. So both of them are using propaganda. So which one is the true picture?
I
so
don't know. I'm just saying. Right? I'm asking you. Don't you think it's a propaganda?
They don't have picture of Christ now.
So that means what I'm trying to say here is that whether Russia or EU or America, that means all of them are using propaganda. No true picture of all these people. So everybody is just buying, and they also look. Let me tell you, I went to a Catholic primary school.
Wait, I like to speak to the drug thing with Simba though. I want him to see different perspectives.
Let me tell you something. I don't know whether you grew up in Nigeria, but when we are growing up, it's like anything that is dark or black is evil.
I know.
And
yeah.
No.
Yeah.
They didn't make me to believe that. Maybe it's you.
Your movie makes you believe that. Is it
Are
evil?
You kidding yourself? You are talking like you not grow up in Nigeria. Ask all of them now.
Yeah, that's true. Everything black is bad.
In your do-do, you are do-do. In your do-do,
Even in the movies, the white, somebody wearing white will kill someone wearing black.
Sorry, I can never forget this thing in my life. I was teaching a set of teenagers, and I was telling them about witches and witchcraft. And those of my students told me, no, there's never nothing like that. That if I have a proof, I should show them. That is when I now know that all those things I know in Nigeria is rubbish. Because they never say any witch that fly. They never say any witchcraft that fly. I said people fly.
There are witches. No, wait. There are witches.
But do they fly?
Wait now. Whether they fly.
Why are you teaching what? Why are you teaching what you don't know, Remy?
There are
small kids. Small kids are the one challenging you.
Remy, there are witches and they can visit you at night now that you're online. If you stay
yeah, I'm scared.
They can be watching. They can visit you.
In the morning, I will not be
so that you will know. Okay, it's night here in Canada, but there are witches. You understand? And there are evil.
They even fly in the afternoon now. They can come and meet
there
him.
Are evil forces now. Let's not
Where are you guys for real?
There are evil forces now.
Oh yeah, there are.
There are
know, but what I was teaching
now, so there are witches. There are records. There are records in the scriptures. There are witches. There are other experiences.
They asked me
because your students say, "Where is the proof?"
They say, "Show us on our own. Go online."
Don't worry. By the time if he has a sleep now and he has an attack and he wake up and he finds it, maybe he in his sleep he had an attack.
What I want to tell you, Patosi, listen carefully. This is the population of more than 1.3 billion people, and most of them never believe whether in Islam or in Christianity.
Which people?
I'm talking about Chinese people. They don't worship nothing. Majority of them, they don't worship nothing.
No, they worship. They're
listen,
Hindu
listen.
Are they not Hindu?
Listen.
No, they are Confucius. They are Shintos. They have their religion too now.
Yeah, just like us.
Confucianism, in Shintoism, Taoism, all those things are religion now.
I understand you. I understand you.
It's because they don't believe. They just don't believe in Jesus and Muhammad.
No. Listen. Out of all this, what you talk about, it's not even up to 1% of the total population of 1.3 billion people that worship all this kind of gods you talk about.
So what's the point are you driving at now?
What the point I'm trying to tell you is that we are majority, maybe 95 or 96% of them, they don't go to anywhere. They only believe in their work, what they can do with their hand. And because they have an enabling environment to try to grow. So it's very difficult to go to that kind of society and be telling them somebody is flying at night or in the morning, in the afternoon. But in Nigeria, where there is not a lot of basic amenities, where things have been about backwards several decades, it's easy to cajole them, to tell them, look, oh, if you don't do this still, it's so easy. But when you have an environment that you
Yeah,
don't
they mess with our brain so
so that's
badly.
what I'm trying to say. So that is why they will never believe that kind of thing. But where I'm
That's
coming
why.
from, think about it. If something happened to you, it is Mike that is doing me, or it's
Yeah.
Stephen that does not like my face that is doing something like
Yeah,
this.
that's some
You
of
know
the
what I'm
stuff
trying to
that's
say?
holding us back. It's holding us back.
Yeah, it's the one. Yeah, it's really holding us back a lot. So it's quite unfortunate.
I like to speak to that the medication that Simba was speaking to, that after some years they will say this medication doesn't really function like it should, or maybe you don't necessarily have to use it because it's bad for so. But we have to understand that after if a medication, before it comes to market, after it passes the it get approved, after it passes the clinical trial, there's still a post-market
Hello?
clinical trial that's going on. So, and that could take 20 to 50
Hello?
years, where they will study
Ready?
people that uses it and see if there's
Yeah, we
anything.
can hear you, Patuski.
So can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so just like the what do we have, the COVID-19, a lot of us that get the shot, that we get the, what is it then that we got, that we get the
Yeah.
The
Yeah, you're
vaccine.
right.
yeah, a lot of us that get the vaccine, of course it passes clinical trial before we get the vaccine, but now they're studying that, they're still studying it. So after 10, 20, 50 years, they will know the effect of that. So, and that they can now start coming into conclusions saying, oh, maybe it's not as effective as they think, or these are
So,
some of the complications.
Oriela, the funniest part of it is that some people get all these shots and they continue to have this COVID. I know a lot of people that they have all the shot, but still they continue to have it.
Yeah,
There is some
because you have different
immune system.
mutation. You have different mutation of those what is
You
it?
Oriola, this thing that what you are saying is not scientific.
It is.
No, okay, hold on. If you have a vaccine, you understand, a vaccine should be able, by the time you roll out a vaccine, you can't say because COVID has, let's say, 5 different strains, then you manufacture 5 different vaccines for it. You should be able to have one vaccine that should be able to produce antibody against the 5 strains. That's what they do. That is the normal thing to do. No, just hold
Simba.
on. For you to be using that one as an excuse for the ineffectiveness of that vaccine is not a tenable excuse. One, I hope you also know that there are some medication that was manufactured for a purpose, but in the course of the use of that medication, they find that it also performs some other functions. They were not tested for these functions. Okay, like the aspirin that we are talking about now. Aspirin is an anti-inflammatory agent. Is a non-steroidal anti-inflammatory agent, not manufactured for its antiplatelet activities that they claim it perform for people with cardiovascular
Yeah,
diseases.
initially you're proving my point. Yeah,
You,
like Viagra
you
as well.
understand?
Yeah,
So,
Viagra was not meant for that, but they later realized
so they
that
were not
it
they were
can.
not tested. You understand? So it may be after like using it that for all these accidental functions that they find during the course of usage, 10 years, 20 years, 50 years after, they now said, okay, no, this accidental function that we told you earlier that this thing was performing actually was not there. How do
Yeah,
you defend that?
yeah, but that's what we call the post clinical trial, meaning
It's
that
not it
after
was
you
not
start
even they were
using.
it was not even a trial. That one you
No,
can't consider that one as a trial
it
because
is
it was you only
it
do trial
Hold on,
Inside this
Oyola. You
term,
you only
it's
do
still
trial. Wait, no, wait. You only do trial when you want to manufacture a vaccine or a drug. You have certain things in mind. Oh, this drug is for COVID, and you do your clinical trial against COVID. You understand? If you don't do it against other things, it's only for COVID. It can only have a target. You can't have multiple targets.
I understand you. You're completely right. But what I'm saying to you, after they approve any medication, there's also a post clinical trial surveillance, meaning they're looking to make sure that
No, no,
there's
no,
no
no. Don't use the
problem.
word try again. You mean just say studies, not don't use trials again. Because try that's pre. So just say studies. This post do like a post studies
Okay.
for the effect.
Okay,
So I think that's the
right. There's
problem.
still
But studies.
surveillance. Yeah, that's what I meant. I mean, okay, let's take out the clinical trial, but there's still. But I believe that that's the term they're using.
They
But
don't know. They don't use you can't use
No, no, no.
trial now.
You can't. You
Trial
can't.
is
You
before
can't
you start.
try. You can't try after the
You
use.
can't be doing trial for 100 years and people are already
No.
using the drug. What trial are you
So
talking about?
you do like I was telling them yesterday. Like aspirin now. We don't. If you have any issues, we just go to Plavix, right? Simba. We don't even do aspirin anymore. We just do Plavix because there was studies on for over 40 years to study how effective is prescribing aspirin as not like as not steroid, but for the antiplatelet effect that it has. And like if you have like DVT issues, just keep aspirin, go to Plavix directly. That was studies, not clinical trial. That was you're not doing that anymore. You're just studying the effect on people after that. So I think that's just it's a word thing. It's a word play thing that maybe they're having issues with.
In fact,
wait, can you hear me?
Babati.
Can you hear me?
Babati.
I'll
Yes, yes.
let me put this up. I'll put it up. I understand what you're saying. I mean, it won't make sense, but it's still under a clinical trial. But I understand what you're saying. It's a post surveillance tracking to make sure that what would be the effect of the medication after
Yeah, it's a
many
study.
years
You're
after.
studying the effect. You're not
Yeah.
trying to use it again. That's the
Okay. I'm not. I won't argue. Let me just put it up.
What is English now? Trial. When you say trial, what does it mean? What does it mean to you?
I know what you're saying. It doesn't make maybe it doesn't make sense to you,
I'm
but
trying
it's
to find
still
out
under
something. They are
a clinical
experimenting.
trial. But I understand
Exactly.
what you're saying. That it's just a study. You can call it a
Is the word
study.
trial TRY try they coin it from try
Yeah,
TRY.
All right, give me a minute.
you
I'll
are still experimenting with
post
the
this.
drug.
but I'm saying that scientifically, like the way it is in medicine, you can't use the word still trying when people are already using the med.
Yeah, what are you that trying?
You're not
To see
you're not
whether they will
trying
die or what?
anymore
Or
because
you are trying you want to try.
once you've already approved
But
for
Simba,
use, you're not trying
Babati,
anymore.
let me even ask you guys one question. I don't know if you are aware. I saw a documentary on Netflix of a doctor in Italy that's a cardiologist or something, or a cardiologist kind of that they were trying to do like I think bypass and long heart bypass, and then he also ventured into trying to create synthetic lungs for people, and he didn't do all this trial, and he was just putting plastics inside people. Did you hear about that, doctor?
Plastic.
Yeah, plastics.
I didn't hear anything
Bring
about
people.
that.
You mean stent?
Eh?
Stent.
Is that his name or something? I don't know.
Like to keep what they would do is if you're not going to like cut or do a bypass, so they will put stents. We just keep that thing open.
That's not even that one, though. This one is people that are maybe they have lungs cancer that is not
Yes.
is not taking over their
Functioning.
lung completely. He will say, okay, he will create like all those lung track for them. I don't know what you guys call
Like
it.
an artificial lung or something like that.
Now something like that. maybe a part of their lungs. You know all those lung pipes, all those like all those things that carry the bronchis and all those stuff like that.
Maybe some of the arteries are blocked. You will now create another channel or something like that, or
Yeah,
what?
plastics. The guy was doing that, and the patients were just dying. And very powerful hospital in
How are they going to survive? You have the oxygenated blood and
in
oxygenated.
short,
It's supposed to.
I think I have your, I think Babati, I think I have Babati number. I'll send you the title of that documentary. You need to see it. You people will find
Is
it
the
more interesting than
documentary?
me.
Is it a real documentary or it was act?
It
The
was a real thing. It was a real. The guy was charged to court. The guy, there was an American reporter that was involved in the case. She was dating the he was dating the American reporter. The guy, the guy now
Patoski, because I find it very difficult because before you say you want to actually start a procedure, it's not something that somebody you do it alone. You
Can
understand?
you check the shots? If you check the shot, that's the link. That's the clinical trial phases, and that's what I'm speaking to. And that will tell you the last part, which I was telling you guys, the post surveillance is still on the clinical trial, so you can look it up.
Okay, thank you.
I'm
So
looking up the guy now. I'll send you the guy's name.
but and he's doing it in the hospital. How
The
many
guy was working in one of the biggest research centers in Europe. Well, yeah, this is the guy. I'll just send you the name now. Discussory. What's this guy's name now? I'm telling you, I
Oh,
saw the doc. I couldn't. His name is Paolo Macciariani.
wait, Patoski, you mean that they're doing clinical trial at the
It's
hospital?
not. The guy didn't do
No,
any
this one
clinical.
it's not drug, it's a procedure.
It's a procedure. The guy just went in. They say he has not some people in his institute, because like a medical research institute, they were the one that started speaking against him. He was so
Yeah,
powerful that
but you have
if
to
anybody
sign a
raised any
bond
issue,
now. They like if you
you need
let's
to
say
go
you
and
go
see
to a
it, Sha.
teaching
You
hospital now.
people.
If you go to a teaching hospital, they will ask you to sign because a lot of students they might use students to do whatever procedure they want to carry out. So you already signed a procedure.
No, this guy is
No. Which
working all
hospital
over
did
the
they?
world.
No,
No
wait.
teaching. No.
Which hospital did they
Thoracic
use
surgeon.
student for procedure?
When I say student, yeah, so let's say your medical doctor now, the student doing fellowship, or what's the other one? So they work in teaching hospitals, so they can use them. That's how they get training.
No,
So
those
Use
ones
them
are
for
already
what?
doctors
Use them
they're
now.
for
not
what? Use
complete
them for
doctor,
what?
they're fellowship, they're not
No, they
done
use
yet.
that. They get them to
They use them
operate
for
on you.
guinea pig.
No,
No.
No,
They are
Oriola, I don't
yeah.
understand what you are talking about.
what he's saying is that they can
Okay,
get
let
those
me
students
explain
to
it to
operate
you
on
clear
you.
in a
No.
clearly term.
Palatoski, don't assume you understand what
Wait,
he's saying. No.
let me explain it to you in a like plain term now. So let's say, for example, I'm a
This
woman.
Oriola, you are behaving like a quack.
Oh my gosh, I'm not a doctor, so I'm not a quack.
Oriola, they are using students as lab
No,
rats.
let me
No,
explain
okay,
to Simba.
let
So
him
for
explain
example,
first.
now I'm a lady. I want to give birth now, and I now go
Mm,
to a teaching hospital. They will
mm.
get your consent that they can have some of the medical doctor that are fellowship on going through fellowship, and there's another term that they use, meaning they're going through training that they
Mm.
might allow them to do some of the procedure that they will so I want to deliver a baby, they might ask one of the fellowship guys to deliver the baby for me. No,
No,
but the
that's not how it
doctor
works
is there.
now. I didn't. No. It doesn't work that way. Regardless of the hospital it is, everybody signs consent. Everybody signs.
I've seen it happen. I
Hold
know what
on
I'm
now.
talking about.
Everybody signs consent to be in a hospital. So you have stages. You have interns. You have residents. You have
Yeah,
fellowships.
yeah.
You have your
You said
supervising
it,
doctor.
residence and fellowship.
So
Yeah.
everybody has the level of intervention. Like somebody comes to your bedside now and it says, "Oh, they give something for, let's say you have tachycardia and they give medication." If that person cannot handle it, they move on to the next, the higher person. So that person will move to the residency or
He
year
will
two.
not even do it without supervision.
Yeah, it's not going to just say because let me go
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying they're not. I'm not saying they
but they
do
are
it
not
without
experimenting
supervision.
on you. Oh, she lab rat now. Too bad they
Yeah, but
handle
I'm not
it.
saying they are doing it without supervision. Listen to what I'm
Even
saying.
my own understanding of
I'm
what he
just
was
saying
saying
that.
earlier.
Yeah.
It was that maybe they use those doctors even as for procedure,
No,
because that
no,
was what he
that's
said
not what
earlier.
I'm saying. No, 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 no,
That's
no.
not what
They
I was
still
saying.
under supervised.
Remy, Mike, is Mike there?
Yeah, I can hear. I'm here. I'm
What
with you.
was your own understanding of what he said earlier?
It sounds like he's getting his knowledge from the hood, man, from the streets.
Because the way he said it earlier was that maybe they use the students like like a lamb rat, that they use them
Yeah, it's
for
very
procedure.
like Lambra.
Not
That's
No,
why I
no,
said
no,
that.
no, no.
Exactly for
Well,
procedure.
I just explained it clearly to you guys now.
That's what you
That
said
let
no,
now.
it's
Come
not
on now. That's why I
clear.
was laughing now.
Okay, good. No, 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 no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just.
You've been listening to street pharmacist. I'm a street
So, Simba,
Yes,
Simba, I will
Batosi.
encourage you and Babati to go and see that documentary. That's the name of the doctor, the guy. The guy was just operating on people, using them for those kind of things. And
You know what I want to say about that thing that you just said, Patoski.
mm,
If you want to do a procedure, you understand. Let's say, let me mention one procedure. There is this condition that children used to have, that by the time they are born, maybe few weeks after they are born, they start vomiting because their intestine is somehow narrowed. You understand? And what happened in that stage is that it is thick, very thick. The wall of the intestine is very thick, so it doesn't allow food to pass through it. Then, whatever they take, they will vomit it. So what normally happens is that, so when you notice that, there are so many, you can do a procedure, but there are so many. For a procedure, you can have so many technique. Do you understand? Different technique that different people can use to achieve the same goal. You understand what I'm saying? The same treatment. You understand? So maybe what this man was trying to do is that maybe he wanted to invent another technique.
exactly. He said he had invented a technique that you can
Uh-huh.
replace people's lungs. It's a thoracic
Exactly. Maybe
surgeon.
the well-known
They
technique, he
failed him.
wanted to invent another technique, which was not now working out for him.
He didn't even follow the normal process. He was just telling them, I've done this, it's working. People, all his patients were just dying. Even people that were not bad. There was one of them that I said, oh, his voice, one lady said her voice was bad. Not a life-threatening situation, no. Her voice was bad. She wants to improve her voice. The guy carried the lady go theater, open her up, put that pipe, put the plastic. They say just get one plastic from China. Hey. He said when they look at it, normal plastic, they replace
And
people's
what
lungs.
they're supposed to do,
This in Nigeria.
no,
No,
not in
I think
Nigeria.
it's Ethiopia. His name is Paolo Masciarini.
So
It
what
was,
happened to him? Did it get through?
oh, of course.
Which country?
Because
Pato, Simba, that is easy blood DVT clot now. You're gonna clot to death easy now. That is easy blood clot
exactly,
now.
people
What the guy was trying to do is, the guy is just trying to be heroic, and he wanted so
God
that
bless you. He likes he will go and address them and press and say, oh, we have done this, we are live, we have done this, everybody was hailing him as great surgeon. That was what made the American journalist to fall in love. And the guy was making a lot of money.
Yes. So,
And all his patients, all
Babati
of them
and
were
Simba.
dying, not even one.
Babati and Simba, I want to ask you a very critical question.
Wait, did they check the clinical trial thing?
No clinical trial, nothing. That
No.
was
I'm
why.
talking to Babati and this guy.
So
Simba.
I looked at it. So if you notice that post marketing that they said the FDA will do, they will still use the word studies. So like after the effect of the drug on people,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
They do it on every single thing.
Yeah,
Even
but
medical
they don't use the
devices
word
and stuff.
trial, not because that is not the
Okay.
They won't call it. So even on that chart, if you look at what you sent me,
yeah,
after marketing phase 4, like I'm looking at,
it's still on the clinical trial.
You don't see them using the word trial anymore. They change.
No.
So hold on. So you see drug application review, pharmaceutical IV. So they start using what you call studies will be the new word now. They won't use the word trial anymore.
Okay.
So it's called look at it, phase 4 and post marketing surveillance.
Yeah, but it's still on the clinical trial. That's what I'm saying. But I understand your point. It doesn't have to be clinical trial because they do it for medical devices as well. So I know it's not just medications. So, but I understand the point you're making. So
Silver and Babati, my question to you is very simple.
You pay for consultation, Remy. You pay for consultation.
It's not about consultation. I just want to ask why, when they develop all this medicine or any kind of medical something, the first place they want to use for guinea pig is always Africa. Why is it like that?
No, that's not true now.
Where?
That's not true.
I mean, why they want to test their medicine?
They usually, let me tell you, they do trial where the disease is prevalent. You understand? Okay, let's say they are trying to do a clinical trial for malaria vaccine. They won't go to US to go and do that. They will only go to Africa, sub-Saharan Africa, where we have malaria. You understand?
But before
no, sometimes
no, Simba,
those pharmaceutical company also no, just hold on. I want to say something. Yes. Sometimes they go to a place where they know that their law is somehow relaxed, that they can do some things and get away with it, that will not cost them much. And they know that Africa is also the place where they can do that.
Like what Pfizer did in Nigeria.
Thalidomide.
Yeah.
The one that they did in Kano.
Why do you think the case of polio went up? Because they found out Pfizer was doing shady stuff and they didn't want anything at all, which turned out to be bad for them in the long run because polio thing, it went up. But let me give you an example, Remy.
No, the Babati, no, that one, there was some conspiracy also. Some people started, campaigning that they put infertility drug. I mean, they mix it with that vaccine that were trying to sterilize our ladies so that they will reduce our population.
Yeah, but that came from the fear of what Pfizer was doing that they found out. That kind of made it worse. It made that conspiracy kind of spread wide fast.
It's not a conspiracy, though. I don't understand why you're saying it. Good. Are you telling me they never use us as guinea pig? They use us, though.
No. I did listen to what he's saying. No, I did wait now. Listen to what he's saying. When that was okay, it's not even what they're saying is that subsequently, when they had different vaccines down the road, the fear of what happened even made people repel, go away from that. Like, we don't even want anything to do with anything that has to do with the West, even though it had nothing to do with what Pfizer was doing before. Remember, they only found out afterwards, years down the road. It wasn't like they didn't discover that they were doing that immediately. It was afterwards. So before it even became reality, like they found out it was the truth. The rumor of it even bad people even taking vaccines for polio and all those things. Just hearing those words, Pfizer and all this stuff in Nigeria, people kind of repelled against it, is what I'm saying. But they did confirm that down the road. But my point to Remy is that, listen, let me give an example. It's an ARBs, right? These are blood pressure medications. So they'll tell you, oh, don't use it on black people, right? Simba, we don't use ACE and ARBs on black people. It's not good for you because it doesn't have it's not good for cardiovascular protection for black people. Turns out that when they were doing when they were making this medication, they didn't test it on black people. Like they didn't do they didn't have a lot of blacks tested. Some cardiovascular people are actually using it on black people now.
Very good. You have a great point. I did.
So
the angle you're coming from is very good because there's
Are you talking about the ARB blockers.
Yeah. The A's and Arbs. Because before we don't usually use it on black people because it's not good for their
But it
kidney.
works now. Even me, I prescribe it for people and it works for them.
Yeah, I'm saying before.
You're not hearing what he's saying.
Before, because during the trials, they didn't have enough black people in the studies.
Yeah.
So they were like, oh, it's not good for black people. Don't use it for those. It's not safe for their kidney function. But now they're like, wait a minute. It wasn't because it wasn't good for them. Now they did what Ade is talking about, post-clinical trial. They look at the data. Oh, this is actually too bad for them. Just watch their kidney function more and maybe give a lower dose.
And can I give you another great example? Another great example would be like, the Gillette razor that everybody use for shaving. When you see a lot of black people uses it, they get bumps. That means it looks when they doing the clinical trial, but when they first started, I don't think they do anything on black people with that razor. But when you see our other race uses it, they don't get bumps out of it. But if we use it, we get bumps. So that's some of the things that you have to look at. Like there's a lot of things that when they before they come to market, they didn't really use us. We weren't part of like the clinical trial period. So when they comes to market, we're quick to go use those things. And you can also see it even in cell phones, photography. When those things were coming out, the clinical trial process, we're not involved in it. So when you look at it now, that's how when you see some images, it's not like we don't look good, but it's like when you look those pictures, it's like we don't look. It doesn't tally. Like the pixel doesn't tally. So there's so many things. It's not just with medications. It's so much things, even technology. So that's why I'm using like. And if you look at the history, they already tell us that after animal, the next person will be the black race, and after black race then it goes. So that's why I was saying that the users are spinning.
Who's next after blacks?
Now. That's what they said. The book we read, that's where the history of life, that's what they said. They said
The Hispanics.
Monkey turned into black people.
Monkey will not talk to monkey will not talk
There are books for these things.
Between the Chinese, the Europeans, and the Arabs, and who's next? Who came last?
Yeah, don't mind them. This is what we learn in history
So
class.
the evolution has stopped, eh?
Yeah,
that
that's what
evolution
they
has
said.
stopped now.
Don't mind them.
So we have not seen any other monkey that turned to human being.
Don't mind them. Chimpanzee. They said
or a monkey that is midway, partly human being, partly monkey. That is in the presence of.
The only question I have is those snow monkeys. You guys know those snow monkeys, right? Snow monkeys. They have
the
same complexion as
white.
Their
people.
complexion is same as Europeans. So,
yes.
So was it those ones turn to black before they turn to?
Don't mind Charles Darwin now. It was more. It was a racial thing. Like it's a way of not. Kofi admit the black people were the first people. He didn't want to admit that. That's the whole thing.
The way you just leave the word.
Wait, can you guys even believe? Wait, can you guys
even follow them?
Wait, can you even believe that in the 40s and 50s they bring people from Togo or Congo and they cage them in the zoo and ask people to be looking at them?
Of course,
because we look weird. It's so crazy what they did.
Because if you also notice when you go back, if you go back to any Asian history that is very unique, like in terms of civilization, once a black person is involved, they will say they are aliens that built it. They won't give the black person credit. They will say, no, that must be an alien. They will say black people. Oh, it's that
even
pyramid.
the pyramids today, the thing in Egypt, they can't give us our thing. Like our people has been making different images. We know about gold. I mean, they're talking about Ile-Ife having like gold that century like 10,000 years ago. Give us our that we know.
Do you know that that statue of Oduduwa that they have?
Yes.
I was watching this documentary on that. It's like a 1 hour long BBC documentary on that, the amazing school. They're like, this is impossible for anybody to even build in Africa. This is the way they're supposed to design things. They're not capable. I'm like, what the hell is this guy talking about? They don't believe you can do it. So they say, it must be an alien. One alien came from heaven and just do it. I'm like, what are these guys? What are they talking about? So there's always been this ratio element to research studies.
Yeah, they see us as imagine they see us as someone who maybe we don't have brain or something. That's how they see us.
But we are also demonstrating that now.
How?
You say how?
So many ways. When you take all your money from your so-called goddamn country and you take it
and you
to
now come and drop it with them.
I don't understand that.
I don't want to go into this tonight, but it's hard when you go through slavery and colonization for you to now say you won't think that way.
Come on, man. We're allowed to do.
Why did you allow them to colonize?
Slavery and colonization is the reason why you're stealing your money and taking it to another man's country.
What do you want it down?
Is that not the reason why you should not even steal it and bring it to them? You are stealing the money and bring it to people that put your brother in slavery and colonize.
So are they actually? If you've gone through that, you're supposed to be more conservative.
Exactly.
Not open to
everybody
them.
else that went through something. They
are supposed to hate them.
Okay.
We are the only race of people that went through something. It makes us dumber.
People up to now, we are still using them as standard for everything. We are still using them as standard.
Thank you. That's
Do you know what pisses me off when people describe the British? They say former colonial masters. Who the heck are calling them that? Why do you keep calling them that?
You know that all the Caribbeans, they still under them. Do you know? Like they still under King. All of those Caribbean.
Those ones, they are Caribbean. At least those ones they are.
Babati.
For you that
you know these days now. If you look at the infant formula, all this milk that they are giving to children, they are now inventing. They say DHA, HMO, and all those things.
Yeah.
I just that they are incorporating all those things to improve the brain.
Why would you want HMO seedlings in Nigeria? Why? You know that's not going to be good for
doctors, even the rice that we're eating, all the food that we eat today, are they
no?
Natural?
It's a GMO. I'm not saying the GMO, HMO.
No, Simba, what
they're not natural. Even all the food that can you imagine?
Human, they call it human oligo. Excuse me.
Can
they
you
call
imagine
it
that
human oligosaccharide.
Let's Simba land. Let's hear what
human what?
Oligosaccharide.
What does it mean?
They are just all these biochemicals. They know what I'm saying is this. They are just using all those things to just. They said they are incorporating all those things into the mix so that to improve the brain of the children and all those things. But what I want to say is that all these things are lies, because it may be in 20 years or 30 years down the road, they will say all those things are not performing the function that they claim they are performing. But they will have used it, taking additional money. You understand? Make additional. You understand? And we believe
Simba.
all those things.
Simba,
yes.
I don't know the way kids in the United States get tall and get big. I don't know.
I'm not talking
natural,
about
man. Kids be like huge.
Simba
I'm not talking about size. I'm talking. You want to tell me that the kids of nowadays they are more brain than the people of those days?
No, you're saying that those HMO or whatever you name.
Yeah. Something like that.
Don't you think those things are making people just ridiculous grow? You see like a 12-year-old or 10-year-old is already during their period. They already grow like big.
But that is actually bad now. That is bad now. Why you?
That's bad. You're accelerating their growth.
So 7 years.
I'm not acknowledging it.
Are they
7-year-old now is not menstruating.
Period.
I know it's bad, but I'm not acknowledging
they'll
it.
Be dying at 60 or 50 something.
Yeah, I'm not in support of it. I'm just saying those things is in everything that we eat today.
So my point is that they were supposed to be fighting to remove those things, not encourage to use more of it.
Yeah, you are the doctor. You guys speak up.
Why should we be? It's like we're accelerating their growth. We're accelerating their death also.
See, I don't
But
even
you know,
lie.
Zimba,
You just mentioned something that shocked me. You said a 7-year-old started doing their period.
Yes,
Yes,
now.
yes.
Yes, 7, 8
Is
years old.
it in America or in
Everywhere. It's not even
Everywhere.
you can imagine.
Everywhere.
That
When
means
I was shocked when my daughter at the age of 11 started menstruating. I started panicking.
can you
Yes.
imagine?
Yeah, but the worst thing is this. What
Those days,
I have little kids.
age of 15, 16, they are still not even
17.
starting
Yeah,
menstruating.
Wait, you know
now.
what's even worse? Like I have little kids, and I'm not even sure what to give them because there's nothing you can give them here in this country that doesn't have those things.
Give
There's
them water.
nothing. Huh?
Water.
Omigon now one now.
Oriola,
Clean now.
Give them
invest
fufu.
in buying more Nigerian food from Nigeria directly. That's what you can do.
Just make a malan.
Wait, even
Amala,
Nigerian food, they're processed now. Even
They make
inyo,
your food.
inyo is processed now. Inyo that you eat, even
Buy
your
No,
yam
buy yam
and
now. Use
buy
blender
real
now.
yam. Buy real yam
They
and
can't
then
process
Buy
there's a
yam
amala.
and use
processor
blender
to
now.
make it into. There's a processor you can use to make it into
okay.
real.
What about tomatoes?
Normal blender. Can even pound your yam.
You know,
It's blender that we use for
okay,
pounded yam
that's
here.
one. What about tomatoes and the
Go
big
for those ones that
pepper?
you think are natural now. Don't go
You
for
can
those.
still tolerate those ones. Buy
But they're not.
the ones that
It will be stop deceiving yourself. Your kids,
I
they want to eat pizza. They want to eat ice cream.
yeah.
yeah, you give them, but it's
Ice cream is
too
okay
much.
once in a while now.
Once in a
You
while.
know,
Once in a while.
all those things are high calorie diets. You understand? And so it gives them a lot of calorie. And then another thing is that they don't even burn those calories. Did they do exercise? What did they do? Nothing. They
Yeah,
just stay in
but do
one
you
place.
see how big the banana is? Banana that we eat in Nigeria is small. The banana here is big.
The taste is
The
different now,
tangerine
Yola.
does not have seeds. Tangerine does
Yes,
not have seeds. Orange
yes,
does not have seeds.
yes.
So
when
the
I was
engineering.
And if you let me tell you, if you taste it, if you taste those one and you taste the one that we have in Nigeria, you see that there's a lot of difference.
more
Yeah, it
different.
is. I know. It is. They're not natural. They're engineering plants. Like a lot of things. Even
You know why? Let me
even
tell you,
chicken. Chicken
the
that we
rate,
eat.
the rate at which, the population of the world is growing, they have to do something like that. For if not, starvation will have
Yes,
regulate
so yes.
the
So
population.
do
How
you know
come
what
you're
I
not doing
feel?
that in Nigeria? I mean, the
No,
Nigerian
it's
ones should
getting
copy
there.
it
It's
too.
getting there. It's getting there. Believe me, it's getting there. All those things
Is
are
that
getting
come they are
there.
not doing what in Nigeria?
But that's if you go to big stores now. If you go to ShopRite, that's where you
No,
get
that's
those.
why we're having food
Okay,
crisis
let
in
me tell you
Nigeria
this.
now.
Let me tell you this. Before, the type of orange that we have in Nigeria is seasonal. If you remember that time, there will be a time that you will not see orange again. Though
Yeah.
the advantage we used to have is that by the time one fruit is going, another one will be coming. But we don't see them. You don't see the one fruit all year round. But go to Nigeria now. Any time of the year you get orange. Even the one I have in my compound now. There is no time you go to that. You go to my orange in my compound that you will not see fruit on it. But the normal one, the natural one, doesn't fruit all year round.
Never.
Yeah, but it can be preserved now. That's how you have. If you preserve it, meaning
But
you
no
have those.
preservation they are doing now. They've already engineered.
Simba, they are using embalming stuff.
Oh man.
No. It's not even embalming. They have already engineered. They produce some
The
seedlings
genetically
now,
modified.
I'm saying,
modified now that
I
can produce all year
I
round.
know. Even to preserve is what I'm saying in those stores. Embalming stuff is in some of these foods.
No, they
Yeah,
use
they do.
what's it called now?
Nitrogen.
Formalin.
How will
And all
that
those
fit?
things.
They use
How
formalin.
can you digest that chemical? In fact, what we
Thank you.
You know, Baba T, part of the reason why there is food crisis in Nigeria is
Babati,
more
if you
food
look,
exported out of Nigeria to the diaspora every day. Come and see containers loading every different kind of Nigerian food to the diaspora abroad. It's a big business now in Nigeria.
Yeah, but
they're
not even natural though. They're not natural too.
The problem now, let me tell you this. There is not life in the world again. All these things that we are just too artificial now. Everything is artificial.
And that's why
You know,
we're having
and
obese.
you know
Everybody's turning to
Babati, if you
obese.
remember those days, you eat everything fresh. You understand? If you want, if you need orange, you just go and pluck it and you take it immediately. The one that you're even consuming today, you don't know how long
No, you
that
can
orange.
still wait. You can still get organic stuff though. You can still get something fresh,
Even
but
if you
they're
get it
expensive.
organic, what I'm saying, Ben Oriola, is not even if you get it organic, it's not fresh.
Yeah, if you go to we call somewhere what they call it fresh market or something. You can go there. Those are the people that are coming straight from the farm. But the thing is, they don't open every day. They
How
only
many people
open.
are they with? Can you?
How many people have access
Oh,
to that?
it's very
Simba,
expensive now.
Simba, in Ilorin, if you go to Baboko or you go to what is the name of that one that is just down GRA, that market there, that
Okay,
you can just
Yoruba Road.
Yoruba Road, just to Mafik Bawo, be Central Bank. You see
Yoruba Road, yes, Yoruba
you
Road.
see fresh things now. In Abeokuta, Babati, my wife used to work in that, that former bank PHB. It's beside Omida.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah,
know
yeah, yeah.
she cooks every day? She will just once it's almost closing time, she just call her cleaner. Oh, Auntie Taye, eba mi domi da ben. She already know her customers. Era ewedu, era this, era that. She will just buy everything, and she get home, she will just cook it. We buy food like rice and everything at home, but because
No,
of the
if
light,
Patoski, you can still get, even if you are in Nigeria today, you can still get all those things. You understand?
fresh.
But where we are now, you just go to one fruit market, you don't even know how long those fruit has been
They have brought
harvested.
it. In my own case, they will bring it from British Columbia. Maybe
uh You
it
see,
has been with
okay,
their
like
stuff for a
we
month.
that we are even in the desert here, you see one fruit, maybe orange that was maybe from Indonesia. You know how long that orange will have been
On the
for
road.
on the
On the
road
sea.
from Indonesia to you understand? Those are the things that we consume. Imagine that is just
And it seems I had this apple in my fridge for months. It's over 2 or 3 months.
Oníbàjẹ́,
It
that
look
is
the
it
same.
because it's
It
not
look the
natural.
same. It look the same. The same. When it, oh my! I say I want to. You can't eat this thing. You can't eat this apple.
What the thing they brought
Baba BT.
Patoski, you know the first thing I noticed when I got here, I discovered that things are not getting rotten the way it used to get rotten in Nigeria.
with the hot weather.
With the hot water, yes. You leave banana and the thing can be there for days, still preserved. I was not wondering. At a time I was looking, I said maybe because of our weather is humid, it's so hot. Maybe that was the reason. But now I know that those things are not natural, and that's why even the microorganisms find it very difficult to consume.
So you can imagine if it now gets into your body, the microorganism in your tummy, how are they going to be able to work very well on it?
Yes, the normal commensals.
That's why we shit a lot in America, man. When you go to Nigeria, in Nigeria,
You know what? Mikey, what I noticed here is that you see constipation is a big problem here. And I used to tell them, I said, in Nigeria, I've never seen a child that will get constipated. Where is he going to get the constipation? So I'm constipate. Because here all of them they eat refined food products. Refined.
Do you know, Mike? It's so bad. They have small bowel obstruction. They have to go in surgically to kind of unblock that place. It's that bad.
Exactly.
So
yes.
why
Now
did
they
they
have
develop their own
fecal impaction.
agriculture now?
Fecal impaction.
They have the money
Still
now. Why
though,
did they
when you
develop their
look
own
at it, when
agricultural
it comes
system?
to obesity, I mean, America has like one of the biggest obesity. So I'm not sure about other country. We're still seeing obesity like everyone is like turning big as hell like here. But I think in other countries they're still manageable. They're not eating like chemicals like we eat over here.
No, do you know what's going on, Ade? Is the lies that the food industry tell you. So they say, that one burger is just 1,100 calories, but they are cooking that burger with trans fats now.
Oh
Yeah.
So your mind is about 700 calories, but actually you are consuming 2,000.
Remy, you can't compare the obesity here. Everybody is fat.
Remy, listen now. Remy, hold on. You see, in America, we have some states that they are known for that. Mississippi, Alabama. In fact, this is epidemic. It's crazy. I'm telling you, there
was one Nigerian girl, like that one Nigerian lady. She came from Nigeria. She was skinny. 6 months later, when I saw this lady, Uchi Tobi, I was like, yo, what happened, man? I couldn't recognize her, man. She just got fat, like real quick.
You know, Nigerians, they will say, hey, look at her, she's very fresh, she's not big, that she's looking good. Yeah, she's fine.
Mike and Simba, I think you people should start something. Do you know I saw one document, video on YouTube on this thing. There was a place just like bathrooms and steaming room. I saw like 12 girls naked. They only wore like panties and this thing. They started pouring some chemical on them and steaming their body. They started turning to Igbo instantly in Nigeria.
Yes, so they are doing it too. It's like a chemical wash. You understand? Patoski. Before then, when you kill a ram, you understand? It's like you pour hot water on it, then you use blade to skin it. That's what they are doing.
Jeez.
They will pour the chemical and then they will start scraping their skin and they will turn white.
They will just cover their eyes and then cover their some places.
Wait, what are you guys talking about here?
They will turn to like Fanta.
Mike,
somebody as black as
Mike, what the Atumbi lo jebe? Atumbi.
Are they bleaching or is it bleaching or what are you?
Atumbi, yeah.
What? I don't understand why the bleaching is so common. Say how your age is skin color on it. I don't understand.
I don't know.
This,
you know all the women now, fair. All the celebrity, they don't become fair. You sure there was
Nigeria, you go to an event, all the men are dark, all the women are light.
Exactly.
Are you all from the same mother?
Yeah, but the country that has the highest user of bleach is Indian. Actually, it's India. They all want to look white.
Go to Sudan. The Sudanese also the bleach, yeah.
They can't bleach. Sudan can't bleach. It won't work for them.
They're so black.
Oh, so the Sudanese, those are no bleach.
Those chemicals won't work for them.
So black, he can't even work for them.
You're going to level of dark. You guys use sport everywhere.
There was this guy in college from Sudan. Do you know there's black and there's blue black? This guy is blue black dark. Like my God.
You know, Babati, you know what's funny? The first time I actually saw like Sudanese dark was when I came to America. Like, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Like, wow, so you might make me this dark. But then the Americans will think like,
the Sudanese are like, black. What
black people?
Those people
this guy was so dark, his gum was dark. I'm not telling you, this is dark.
Literally, my friend, but there's nothing wrong with it. I don't say anything wrong with someone being dark, whatever. But that was my first time actually see someone that dark when I came to America.
Yeah, but they're black and shine.
It was shiny. So funny. It was so funny that me and the Americans we're looking at them with the same look, like, wow. You understand? Like me and a black American person actually talking, like, wow. Like that's the first time me and him saw someone that dark. But then I told him I'm from Africa, but he's like, he look at me like, how can you come from Africa and you're as shocked as me? You understand? He's looking at me. But he also know that, like, the part of Africa I come from, like, we just don't have people that go there black, like literally that. I mean, oh my God, like. But I mean, there's not, to me, I don't see anything wrong with it. It's just complexion, man. Just complexion, man.
We need to do something about that. Government need to find a way.
Yeah, they need to, that bleaching thing, man. They need to chill out with that shit, man.
Look, there was one, there was one major, I think the guy was a pastor or something. So he has been dating his wife since university days. You know those days in university now, you take picture, all those kind of, that time that zoom camera just came to Nigeria, that you go and they'll take your pictures. So the guy brought one of their pictures when they were just dating. See the girl was so black in that picture. Now they took their picture now that they are grown up. See the girl looking like Fantax. He now posted it and see the Lord has done so well for us. We have come all the way. Somebody in the comments say, the Lord has transformed your life from Coke to Fanta.
Patoski, it's so worse that people bleach for their babies these days.
They bleach for what?
I am not
For babies.
They will bleach their baby and they will do that. They will put
They bleach for
oil.
For baby?
Babies.
Yeah, but they're doing it because of discrimination.
They will not only
discrimination.
Wait, let's be real.
Let's explain to us.
So you can talk to Oyinbo.
Wait, let's be real now. If you see in Nigeria, even in Nigeria, like people will put people that are fair skin in the movies rather than people that are dark. I mean, you always see all the actors and you see them. They came into the industry. They're black, and after a while, you start seeing like their skin is changing. What's the reason? Is it because don't you think there's discrimination? There is.
Well, no one who's discriminating in what sense?
Well, they can tell us, but you can tell that the skin
the biggest, the greatest female actor of Nigeria of all time is Genevieve, in my opinion, and she's black skin.
So exactly, no one is discriminating. Now it's just your
Genevieve is black.
One person out of
when you don't have a skill, that is when you start looking for all those useless things.
I don't think anyone is. I don't really think even like
Patoski, you remember before, that this soap that they used to use those days, mercury soap and all those soap. Remember?
Yeah.
And like, all those things culminated a lot. That's why you see the cases of renal problem now, kidney failure that really? Is very common now. Yes.
Because I just noticed that why is that renal problem now is rampant in our times? Is it the drink? Is it the food? So it's just that soap. So all those soap and cream can affect
they get into your system. Anything you apply in your skin get to your blood though. I hope you know.
That's because I know they rub cream.
Your skin is also a gateway.
Do you know that I started applying cream as in like all the Vaseline lotion?
Stop using cream.
I know they use any cream since I did small. Now only Vaseline, I'll just rub.
Wait, but that's what we're saying. Those cream before they start selling them, they did clinical trial. Was it done on our people? Do we think it's good for our skin before they start selling it to us? That's some of the things that we just.
But what of Vaseline?
Don't care about.
Wrong with Vaseline?
Yeah, but it was clinical trial done on it, and was it done on our people? Does he meet our standard for the standard?
Is Vaseline dangerous too?
I don't know. I'm not. I didn't.
I'm asking Simba about trial.
Are you afraid? What about the one that you have consumed?
Vaseline will make you darker.
You know when we're in Nigeria as children now?
No, I think it's the environment. I think it's the environment.
I will rub it in my hand. put it on my hair. Then what I used to rub my hair is what I used to rub my face and my foot. That's all. And I did that until I got here in Canada. During summer, I discovered that my back was beginning to dry up because of the weather. So I started applying the Vaseline lotion on my back. I don't want anything to get to my skin and get to my kidney.
You guys know who is considered the hottest girl, female athlete right now.
Hottest
In Europe is this one Spanish girl, this one Spanish Senegalese girl.
Hey, she's from that girl is fine. That girl is fine.
Oh, that girl is fucking gorgeous, man.
Oh man, she's
Omar or something.
Diame,
beautiful.
I think
she's half
Fatima Diame.
Fatima something, yeah. But I guess
what sport she does?
Fatima Omar or something.
She just track and she jumps. Long jump and all those, yeah. I'm telling you, she's just
very beautiful. Oh, that girl is gorgeous. All the white guys, all of them they cool over together.
She's a beautiful girl.
The finest girl in Spain. Even in Spain, everybody So the whole skin complexion thing, to me, it has nothing to do with beauty, man. It's just something we just
that girl is black. That girl
it's so funny that
like Sudanese, so.
Yeah, she's very dark, yeah.
Almost like Sudanese.
Wait, what's that last name? What's that last name?
It's Diame, I think it's Diame.
Diame, yeah.
Diame. Okay.
Guys, I want to ask you a question. Don't you think that nowadays there is more black girls coming from Africa to marry white guys? The percentage continue to increase.
Yeah, because they want to have.
Let them go ahead.
They want to have that mixed baby king. I don't know what it is.
Not necessarily, though, man. But in Africa, women, I mean, it's more of a status. You know, in Africa, to be fair with you, women usually go more for status, like your pocket, all this kind of thing. They marry men that can take care. You know, hold on, Nisuru. I'm not saying 100%. There are some of them that want mixed race, but what I'm saying is typical of any third world country. The women there, the number one thing they want from a man is how much your financial status. That's number one thing. Now, when they now get with you, they can start dealing with the other issue. Maybe you're not fine or you're not whatever. They can start dealing. But initially, what they really want to see is, can you take care of me? Get me out of this harsh condition? Because compared to the advanced countries where there's welfare system, there's a netting system where if women are not desperate to get out of any financial situation, you understand? But in those third world countries, people, you are just one step away from abject poverty. So women just want to be financially secure, and one way they know that they can easily get financial security is to get with a man that's financially secure. You know? So that's why you see a rise in them not saying no to the white men that come to ask them for marriage.
Do you know what I discovered here? I've seen several women. I mean, finish, and if you see finish, 99% are blonde, man. 99%. You cannot see black hair. Most time it's blonde. And you see them with this mixed child. They are racing. Then later I got to know that there are so many Somalians and Eritreans and Ethiopians and also maybe Sudanese that came here on asylum. So they just like copulate with these guys. They don't really marry them just to have this mixed child. Actually, when you see the mixed child, to be frank, let's be factual, their skin look more radiant and sometimes they look more beautiful or handsome than natural black or than natural white, okay? So they love this thing a lot, and I've seen several of them. And when these kids, they see you as a black man, sometimes they want to like talk to you. They are kind of in the middle. They are confused because they don't know which one to belong to. Do we follow the white set or do we follow the black? So don't you see that kind of thing?
Yeah, that's what worries me. The future. That's what worries me.
It's a big issue for them.
Yeah, because you confuse those kids.
I think it's like a diagnosis. Not like they have this identity crisis where the whites don't want because the black they are still operating on this one drop rule from slavery. Where,
but that's America, though. That's America.
But because the white people say, okay, you have the black in you, but the black like, oh, we know you're black, but you act white sometimes. That Drake effect where
But
you have
the
light
white
skin.
America, not the before, yeah. But the white are beginning to accept their mixed kids now. So now the mixed kids are beginning to call themselves different race now in America. Like, oh, we are mixed six or something like that. They don't do that and black anymore. They just are mixed.
No,
But before,
I don't think
hold
so.
on. It depends on the environment too. It depends on the environment. But in many places where the kids grow up maybe on both parents at home or in a white community and things where they didn't get rejected by the white community. They don't do that. Oh, I'm automatically black anymore. But before, it was just automatically you are black because the white will reject that child, and it was now ruled that you are mixed, you are black. So we are just black. But it's changing in America gradually. But in South Africa, there's no I'm black. We are color. Once you are mixed, you are color. And the mixed race kids in South Africa don't call themselves black. They will tell you I'm color because they clearly create race for them, identity for them. Like if you are mixed, you are color. But in the United States, they had the one drug rule for a long time. Even during slavery, the mixed children were still slaves. So, but now white people are beginning to drop that discriminating, rejecting their mixed children in America. They're beginning to because the new generation of white American is less discriminative like the old generation. So those ones that had kids now, they're not telling their children that they are black. They're just telling them, hey, you're mixed. That's it. And the kids themselves are growing up now, they're also accepting that they are mixed. They don't call and say, I'm black, I'm a black girl, I'm a black guy. They don't do that anymore.
Well, from what I know, if your dad is black, it doesn't matter you're black. So I don't think it will ever go away. You're still going to be discriminated against. I've seen a lot of them. They're so confused. They don't know where to, especially if they don't like. If especially let's say if they
But
have.
it's not everywhere that they are discriminating, though. This thing you guys keep talking about
But
discrimination.
Mike,
In
that's not
America, some places
there. Mike,
they
listen,
don't do it anymore. In some
that's not
places.
what benefits them now. Are they waiting now? Because the same person telling that he's black, okay, that person is half, but they say, oh, we are black, but they tend to be the one that they will pick. Let's say they need a black person in that or that, for that job, for that company, they will pick the most light-skinned person. So that person is still enjoying being half white.
Yeah.
So they benefit both on both sides. They benefit.
Yeah, but if you have a
think so?
black dad, then you're black. That's what it is. If your
But
dad is black,
you
you're
really
black.
think Babati, you really think they pick the lightest person? Or
I'm telling you that
to me, I think what white.
No, I'm saying
Hold
that
on,
in
can you
terms
hear me?
of corporate ladder, if you notice,
Yeah, that's I know what
the half white, the mixed kid gets a leg up. So what happens is
Yes.
the mixed kid is always playing victimhood on both sides, depending on what favors him.
They
So
not
let me
playing victim. They
let me
look
give you
right.
no, hold on. Let me give you an example now. You know, Six Steel now from ESPN. Six will tell you, well, I'm not black because my father is actually white, so you know I'm not black. So
Yeah.
then
You know,
she gets
let
fired.
me tell
Yes,
let
it's white.
Babati, Oriola,
Yeah.
give me a second. Let me tell you real the way I see white people actually pick you, relate to you. If you the one that grew up more in their environments, that behave more in their culture, is who they accept more. They really don't care about the complexion. The whites, you can be half white, half black, and you grew up black. You understand? You're talking black. You grew up in black neighborhood. If you bring that dark black that grew up in white neighborhood, right? The white people will pick that dark black grew up in white neighborhood that acted more like they relate to their culture than they don't when they see mixed race and black, they don't say because you are light or you're mixed,
That's
you have
not
our
true,
complexion.
Mike.
No,
I
no,
don't know.
hold on. Wait, let me learn. They are not the white people when they want to accept the black American, they look for the one they can relate to more. Then they don't, it's not the complexion that they're looking, it's more the one they can relate to more. Like, for example, Candace Owens would be well more accepted than freaking who's the light skin one? That's from the hood. Maybe who's a give me one number of one light skin black girl from the hood.
My guy. I went to the same school with that girl. She's so weird.
Like you, Candice, she's weird. Like she never no college. I went to the same college with her. She never relate to black people at all. Like she's weird. She
Now,
say,
now, now she wants to come.
what are you
Now she wants
talking
to
about?
come
I know
black
her.
people now.
I was even surprised when I see her speaking on TV because she
How does she
never.
relate to Kanye West then?
Oh, man, you don't worry about it. You don't know what I'm talking about.
When you say black people, you say she doesn't relate to the culture, to the hood culture kind of thing.
It's
I know
not
what
hood
you're saying.
culture.
No.
I'm not
No,
like
black American always say if you don't
no, that's not
accept that
let me.
so you're
their
saying
culture.
that all of us that went people that went to college they
let me
do
to
championing the hood culture.
Let me get to Mike. I'm saying by default, even before you open your mouth, by default, just being a mixed kid gives you an advantage over. I don't care how if
You're
you're a black
right,
person,
man. You're
even
right,
if you
BT.
are even
I
if
know
you are
this.
Candice Owens, if a mixed kid is saying the same thing that you are saying, they will take the mixed kid over Candice Owens.
You're 100% correct.
Why?
See Ali Berry. See Ali Berry. She was
Because
able to
you are
get those
part of them.
roles
The value,
because
I'm
she's a
telling you,
misfit.
Mike.
I don't
I'm
believe
telling
it,
you.
man. What about the you say Ali Berry? What about Oprah? What about come on, man?
What?
You guys stop giving.
Oprah.
What
Oprah is
about
not seen as a white now.
what about Whitney? What about Whitney
Wait,
Houston?
see.
I mean, come on now. Stop saying
Wait.
because they are mixed. I don't
Wait.
think that's what I've been. Trust me, I spend more time around white people than even blacks. I know how they think.
Yeah, you
I
should
know
now.
how they think.
With the what is it? Colonialism thing. Of course you have to. I know now.
What are you
All
talking? What is
black people
colonial? White
just
America didn't colonize us. What are you talking about? The white America colonized Nigeria. So what is it
wait,
colonialism
they
you're
all
talking
the
about?
same. They're Europeans, man.
They
The
are not
white
all the same.
Americans,
No, a British
Canadians,
person reasoning different from
Australia,
a
they
British
all
bros. A
they're not
British person
different.
reasoning different from a
They're
white
not
American.
different,
Trust me.
man. They're not
Yeah.
different. They're all
Well, we
they're
are
the
all human
same.
beings. We all have the same mentality. There's no question about that.
But they're
So
not different though. They're the same. They're the
their
same
culture is
people.
different.
What culture? America never have no culture. They left
Their
Europe.
mentality is a little different, man. Go to England, go hang with them. Even the English white boy will tell you these Americans are weird. Trust me, man.
Yeah,
They
but
come here.
they're still
I work with them.
European.
When
I know
Europeans
what
come
you're
here,
saying.
hold on, wait. I've been in an environment where Germans, Europeans come to America. They come mix, and some of them can relate to an African that relates to white American. They're like, damn, you're Americans. Their mentality is different in a lot of ways. So they are not all the same like
Mike,
that.
Yeah, but they're gonna pick them before they pick you. They're gonna pick
what I
them
mean.
before they
That's not
pick
the
you.
argument I'm making. No, they're not going to pick them before they pick me. It
They
depends on
will.
the
They will
situation.
pick them before they pick you.
No, if I'm more qualified, they'll pick me. Stop all these things, man.
Okay, I'm saying that if you're a black person and they know that maybe your mom or dad is white, let's say in a school, for instance, they know, okay, this person is basically that white. Even if the black kid is very conservative and espouses everything that you talk about, if the light-skinned kid does half of that, they'll still pick the light-skinned kid.
You're right, BT. I agree with you. I don't know what is arguing about.
Based on what?
Oh
Based
man,
on
it's America we live
because
in,
the
man.
parent is half of them, they will still pick the one that has a parent that is white compared to the black all through.
Babati, you're describing Oyinbo people as these people that don't think, they don't have sense in their heads. That's what you're describing them. First of all, when they want to pick someone to come and work, what they are looking for, they're not hiring someone because they like you or because they want to like the way you look. When they're hiring you, they want to use you to make money. You understand?
Okay.
You get that? No. An employer, because trust me, I'm an employer. When an employer wants to employ somebody, one thing that's not the last thing on their mind is what do you look like? Are you like me? Are you
they
no?
have the same qualifications.
They want to know if you can make me money. That's it.
I know, Mike.
So let's leave employment out of it. If you want to talk about other areas where they're accepting someone,
Mike,
if you want to talk,
this is what I'm saying. I'm saying at the corporate level, optic matters. If they are both equally qualified for that job, the mixed kid tends to get a leg up compared to the black person. Is what I'm saying, because they check both boxes. They are still black, and I'm more comfortable with them being half white. That is what is working. I'm telling you, at corporate, that's how it works.
A lot of it, man, my friend. A lot of it has to do with a lot of this. Hold on, when you this thing they always say, oh, whenever you check the box, they're more biased towards someone white or mixed. A lot of it has to do with culture. You understand? Or the culture of an environment. The stereotypical, the stereotype
How
of
long has
certain.
Mike lived in the United
Bro,
States?
I'll probably be here longer than you do. You just,
Sure. Because
yeah, I know. Bros,
I
I
don't
know. The
see.
thing is, you guys go by all these conventional wisdom. That's what they say every day. Oh, they did this. But I'm going from lived experience.
He
Just
said
my own.
probably live in. We are okay,
Oriola,
but you
you, the
just
way you
came to
talk
say
alone is very obvious. You live more in the hood and all this environment, and you probably
what?
never even. You don't sound like someone that's lived. Just for the way you talk, it's
What
very
you
obvious. Like
talking about?
no. You speak typically like
I
the
never,
typical person that lived in black neighborhood most of the time,
no.
and you just go by
I
the
actually
normal
do live in
talk.
black
Oh, the
neighborhood.
police is out there to get me. The
No,
light man,
no, but the
all
thing
this
is,
talk.
you speak like a typical African though. Like you, that's how we see things. Like the
Bro,
thing is,
I've
that's
been in
how
the
you.
United States longer than you, Oriola.
Sure.
Yes, I have.
I don't argue about it. I don't argue about
It's
something
just
like
a
that.
fact. If I
But
tell you how long I've been, you will know that, dude. This guy here has
yeah,
never
how
admitted.
long you been in there?
I've been here since.
I did from the hood. I did from the
Dude,
hood.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tell us how long you been in there.
I came to the United States in 1998.
Okay, sure.
How long have you been here?
No, I've been here 22 years.
Well, exactly. So I've been here longer than you because I know for a fact. So what are you telling me,
But
man?
you don't
I lived
sound like you've been here
during that time.
98.
I'm
You
talking
don't
about that
act
time.
like
It's
you've
even
been
different
here
from
since
now.
98. That's what I'm saying.
Say it
You
again.
said 98, but I don't think it's a fact because you
You
don't
don't think?
act like one. Or
No, it's not about
maybe you
acting like one. I know.
wait, maybe you came here when you are adult already. I
No,
think
I
that's
was
what it
not.
is.
I came here. Finished high school here.
What? Wait,
Yeah.
you did and you
Yes.
talk like this?
Because Drew, first of all, the level you're in right now was once there too. The whole, yeah,
No, 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 no,
not
no,
this and
no.
that.
Wait.
I've lived.
Don't put me
The thing
in.
is this.
Don't put me in
That's the
that.
deal. That's the deal.
I came here when I was 15, so I know what I'm talking about. And for you to be
Exactly
telling me,
around the same. So
wait,
I once was
and for you to
locked
be
in that
telling
same
me,
mentality
for
of
you to
it's
be
like
telling
this,
me
like
that
that. It's
definitely, although, yeah, I can tell because there's some people that came here around that age too, that they have different perspective
and
based on where they live.
and the fact that I'm older than you means that I was there even longer than you.
Well, yes, what
Again,
does that matter? But the thing is,
So what can you tell
it
me?
doesn't seem
So what
like
can
you.
you tell me, dude?
See, it doesn't seem like you've been here that long. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't suru.
I don't think this guy's been. He's
Now.
lying. He's not. He was
You
never
say I'm
here
lying?
98.
I didn't suru now. Egben here. Go for respect.
How old is he? How old is he though?
The thing is, Baba, the thing is, like, what it is they come here and they go adopt this. The first thing they do is they move to the black environment and then they
No,
adopt
that's
the.
not true.
Hold on.
What you're
No,
saying is not true though.
Give me a second now. Give me a second. Maybe not you. Let me not say you. A lot of people when they come here, it's that they come straight to the black neighborhood or some come straight to the white neighborhood, and then they just
Like you.
consume what the information is in the space in the airspace, and you know how typical America is all about race and this and that and that and that and that, and then depends on which environment you are in, what the reality is what you begin to accept as, oh, that's the way the world is. Right? When I first
No,
came
that's
to,
not.
hold on,
I'll wait for you.
calm down, man. Let
Okay,
me just
go
talk.
ahead. I will
When
listen.
I first came here too, I usually was in a more like the black environment, and what I was constantly talking is black versus white. Oh, the white is they just discriminative, and oh, they stereotype you. I was fed, even the media was feeding me all these things. But I had the opportunity to live so many different places where I saw the truth in some of those things, and I also saw the other side. There's so many sides to. Yeah, America is so dynamic. Like some white people you go, usually they don't want to see you, and some you go, it's just different. So the whites are not just. It's not a monolith culture or environment. It's different. Even the blacks. I lived in the East Coast. I lived in Brooklyn. Lived in the South. I've been all around America in the sense I lived and I experienced the people, and I got to know the real thinking, the real mentality. It's different from what we consume. As reality. Everything we consume is just people giving opinions, and some people just want everyone is political. It's highly political. But if you deal with it, people realize everyone is just humans. You will find highly educated why they think the reason beyond all these things. And then you find some ignorant, they just don't know, they just follow what they're told and what they think, the perception. But there are some people that just right way beyond that. And some of these things they talk about, even I got to a point where I won't realize that even these Malcolm X, all these guys, even created more problem for the black people than even
Oh my God.
than the South.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This guy is lying. He's never been here that long, like he's saying. And if he has been here that long, he doesn't read books. What he's saying is totally lies.
Okay,
That's
tell
what
me
I'm
what is
saying.
the line, what I
Because
said,
there's no
realize.
way. See, listen, there's no way you would take 4 years of history and you go to college and you took another 2 years of history, you took African American studies, or you took any
Okay. Tell me,
literature,
okay,
and you're
okay.
telling me
Uh-huh.
that your point of view is still what you're saying. This guy is lying. It's
Okay,
not
tell
what
me,
he's
okay,
saying he is.
tell me.
That's what I'm saying. This guy, you're not what you're
Let's
saying
not
you
use
are.
emotion. Let's use
You're
logic
not
here.
what
Okay,
you're saying. I'm not
hold on.
emotional. Wow,
Wait,
how am
wait,
I?
wait. Let's use logic
What
to kind
logic?
of.
Because everything you said is
Okay,
not
tell me.
right.
Okay, tell me the lie. Tell me the lie.
Everything you just said, like you're saying
Like
that
what?
you're telling me that, based the fact that you live here, you live in this particular environment, and I live in that particular environment. Now I have the entire view of the whole country. That's not how it works. Just because you live in one environment and it's like this, that's how people are. If I live in Chicago, I'm not expecting.
I think you're more focused because maybe his asset has not changed like you expected to change.
No, but that's not what I'm saying. That's
And
why.
for
That's
me,
why I'm.
he's not
No,
been
no, no.
here that long now.
What?
It can be here for a long time and still have
Yeah,
Nigerian
that's why I was
identity.
asking him that he came here when he was adult, and he said he
No, I
came
came
here
here
when
when
he
I
was
was still a
teenager.
teenager. I
He
was
was
still kind of
teenager.
young. I was still a kid.
So it's confusing
Mr.
to me if this guy is a teenager.
Mr. Oriola, good morning. Mike, good morning. BT, good morning. Mr. Simber, good morning, everyone. Ejeka Agba, Ejeka Sosoro. I came
Okay,
in 18.
you call me Mister. You call Mike name. How come you can't call
Oh,
me
no,
name?
no, Mr. Mike. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oriola, there's no need of this
Oriola, why
Oriola.
you so sensitive now?
Even my mother is back slapping me from the grave already. Oshi Oshoro now. Good morning, Mr. Mike. I came in '88, and my lived experience is exactly how Mr. Mike said. Exactly. That's been my lived experience. I've lived in Maryland, Virginia, Atlanta, California, Alabama, North Carolina, and I've been to stayed in a number of other states. I've been stopped by the police several times. I've said it here before, mostly because of my own stupidity and young and foolish. Refused to put license plate on brand new cars because I still wanted to be looking like brand new. I've lived in Huntington Beach, which is like 98% white. And even when the police have stopped me, my experience has been, the way my mother taught me is good morning, sir, good morning, madam. So I'm not saying there is no discrimination. And like I always tell people, as of the time of Obama, there were 3.1 or 3.2 police officers in America. During that time, there was a lot of this white police shooting going on. And I tell people, look, the vast majority of police officers in America are white. The vast, vast, vast majority. The vast, vast majority of them, even if some of them, or whatever percentage of them, don't like black people, they don't put on their uniform and say, I'm going to go and kill a nigger today. If that was the case, in spite of one police officer killing a civilian is way too much, by accident, by incident, by happenstance, whatever it is. But take what is 1% of 3 million? That's 30,000. So if you take the number of police shooting of white police shooting of blacks, it is so insignificant. It doesn't even show up on the radar. It has to
Can
be
do. Let me even add to
0.0.
your point. Let me even add to your point. Do you know that statistics shows that at the end of the year, there are even more whites killed by police than blacks? But the media will never cover that at all.
Absolutely.
They will just play
Absolutely.
that game,
So
that
I'm not.
emotional game
There's
with blacks.
there's discrimination in America. Personally, I have never been discriminated against. Maybe somebody did that I don't know. But the way I've said it here many times, I grew up, I went to St. Finbar's back in the early 80s. I went with children of ambassadors and people from all over the world. So I went with Chinese children, Taiwanese children, white children, black, Igbo, Hausa, Edo, everyone. So my outlook in life is I don't see people as different because that's how I grew up. I grew up with all these people. So I don't see a white person as being superior in it doesn't even come to it cannot even come to my brain that somebody is superior to me. So I don't have that outlook. Obviously, there's been a lot of issues with black and white people in America, and like Mr. Mike rightly said, if you live in certain areas over time, you will have a totally different outlook as to what the majority of white people are. Yeah, there are those, even a white police officer can stop you and be like, oh, I am going to have me a nigger for dinner tonight. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. Even guys that I know very well, I don't respond to nigger. My name is not nigger. If you call me that, I won't even answer you. I
So,
don't care if
But
you're
a
black.
police officer today will not call you a nigga. That's for sure.
No,
uh,
I'm talking. No, I'm talking about.
can
No,
do,
I'm talking about. I'm talking
Yeah.
about other
can do,
guys,
can
not
do, can
police.
do, can do. What's up, nigga? What's up, man?
Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. First of all, to become a police officer in the United States, first of all, they're studying like scrutiny, background check, and studying and even the trainings alone. This thing they educate the police officers. That's one thing. Now, two, when we talk about these black, sorry guys, I had a phone call. When we talk about these black police interaction thing, a lot of it has to do with the environment the police is going and the statistic of things that happen in that environment. So the level of alert, the level of uh, precaution, proactive activity they have, whatever was the word is, they have to take measures they have to take has to be different. Now, I will tell you my example. When I used to live in predominantly southern community, it's predominantly black neighborhood, but not because it's black, but because the kind of things that usually take place there, the kind of uh, level of event that's known to happen there. I've noticed police used to pull me over a lot there, and they used to like be a little bit more aggressive and a little bit more uh, uh, kind of suspicious of me. And I used to buy into the whole thing about, oh, police is after black men, police after black men. Oh, it's true. This whole thing is, oh, they really out there, police versus black. Until I left that neighborhood, that community, and went to more of an environment which is still a lot of black people living and kind of mixed in a sense. And I noticed the police there are different towards me. You understand? And then when I begin, well, then after I'm making friends, I've made friends with a lot of police officers. I have conversation with them, both white police officer, black police officer, even African police officers, to get into what is going on. And when they started breaking down to me, like this is this is that, this is, and everything started to make sense to me. Like wow, so it's beyond just skin color or just stereotype or this, because these officers are not ignorant. They're educated, they're taught, they know.
The black community, unfortunately, they are not raised to respect authority. Like if
Yeah,
you,
yeah. So,
if
Wait, what are
beyond
you
that, even
guys talking about?
hold
That's
on,
not
on
true.
now.
wait.
That's what I'm saying. You guys,
Give me
you
a
have one
second. Give me a second.
perspective,
Let's
and you
not do
feel
the
like that
blanket statement
perspective
thing.
is right.
Can you calm down,
Hold
Oriola? Let's not do the.
let me get to my.
Oriola, Babati, I disagree with that. If it's some black,
Let me explain why now. Like, no,
hold on. Calm down. If it's suburban environment in suburbs, like the blacks that live there, usually black people, their parents are educated or military background, those things. those kids act different from the blacks in like the low income community, like the hood, raised by a single mom and all those things. So everybody know that. The
Absolutely.
police know that.
Absolutely.
So yeah, the police, everyone knows that.
That's
We
what
all,
I'm saying.
yeah. So
Wait,
the
no,
police
what you
is.
said.
Can you let me talk, please? Just come now.
Talk.
The police know that, and they are aware of it. Like, oh, if I'm going to this neighborhood, the kind of people that are living there are usually middle upper class people, more people with first of all, for you to live there, you must have a clean record. So the police is driving to that community. When they say black resident, they're not going to suspect you as a criminal because they know you're likely not a criminal, or not likely not to up to anything bad because this neighborhood people that live here are this category of people, this demographic of people. So they don't look at it. But then when they go into certain neighborhood where they know that you don't need to have a clean record to live there, and most people they have criminal record, that's the only place they're allowed to live. Police know as I'm coming here, there are a lot of sex offenders, a lot of guys that have criminal records, all kinds of records. This is where they are concentrated. Right? When the police is going there, he knows that, hey, I'm going to an environment where there are potential harmful individuals or like people with bad record. They tend to take a different approach. And the police officer explained that, listen, I know my life is likely to be taken in this kind of environment. So I have to be a little bit more aggressive there. So it comes down to
That's not true what this guy is saying, man.
It comes down to reality and what's the word I'm looking for? It comes down to the circumstance, not skin color. And let me shock you even more. There are some white neighbors, if you go to all white states, there are some neighborhoods where it's just identical to the same poor neighbor with lower class, poor white live, where the kids are known to be
poor white.
The police are aggressive, just as aggressive in those places as they are in the hood, in the black neighborhood. Trust me, it's not about the skin color. It's just about the where they know they're going. It's the
Mr. Mike,
environment.
let me add to what you're saying.
You guys have had enough. You keep adding
Okay,
to
you go
what
ahead. You go ahead. You go ahead.
I don't agree with any of the thing that you
They are both
are
dating white
saying.
women. That's why.
He's never left those neighborhood. That's why he's stuck with that. I believe it. They don't believe that. I used to think like that too when I was living there too. He was the knowledge.
Mr. Mike, Mr. Mike, even Mr. Oriola, hold on, real quickly. Give me 15 seconds.
This guy.
You can leave Lagos without Lagos leaving you. You know that, right? You can leave
you
those
guys. That's you and you. That's
Oriola. You never left that bubble of the black neighborhood in America.
And I expected it.
But I used to reason like you too. When I was living in the hood, I just thought that's what it was.
You guys refuse. You guys refuse to like adapt to a new system. You refuse to learn about other people's culture. That's the thing.
There's nothing about black American culture they can teach me. I know more than you.
What do I need to learn about something that is? What do I need to learn about something that is negative? What do I need to learn about negative? I'm not
What's
interested.
negative about? What's negative?
Me believing that I'm going to be oppressed. Me believing that I'm going to be oppressed. That somebody is against me. Is that what do I need to learn from that?
Can't believe this.
Can do. Wait. Can do. Hold on. Oriola, if you and I see here today, we begin to discuss Black American culture. Is it hip hop? I know way more than you. Is it?
No,
is
you
it the
don't.
history?
Please. You know,
What do we start? What do you know about hip hop?
The way you act, your thinking. Your thinking process can tell me that you know nothing.
If I begin to name,
I can definitely tell that you know nothing. Like
what
do you know? Let me even ask you this.
What is the good thing about hip hop culture? It's trash culture.
He's telling me that I don't know anything. I'm trying to let him know that I know more than him.
No, you don't. You don't
trash culture.
Can you reside? Can you? Okay. Let me and you even test our. Oriola, let's take 5 minutes to test.
But when you go to a new
let's take 5 minutes.
Listen first, when you go to a different place, you adapt. You don't technically have to act like them. you act, you understand. Then that's the thing that you're lacking.
Okay,
Like,
explain to me. Explain to me what I'm not adapting to. Explain.
I don't know, man. It's up to you.
Oh, so you don't know what you're telling me?
Grown ass man. You need to. I'm just letting you know.
What are you telling me to
you're
adapt
not
to?
adapting. You're stereotyping every single thing.
I'm not
That's what you're doing.
stereotyping. Give me an example
Yes,
of
you
a
are.
stereotype.
Yes,
Okay, tell me how.
Mike, let somebody else put.
Mike, let me put something across.
No, you don't have anybody. It doesn't tell you exactly. You just throw blanket
Mike, let
statements.
me just put this thing across to you. I was listening to you when you were saying it. Say if you live in this neighborhood, also don't you know that the fact is true now? That was when he was saying you live in this neighborhood. If those who live in that neighborhood, some of them are living not necessarily because they are criminals, but because they are poor people. That's the thing. You see, this life no balance.
I agree with that.
This life no balance at all. I've seen documentaries of poor innocent boy walking on the street, arrested and jailed for 20-something years. This innocent project,
they don't normally treat them fairly.
What percentage of those people?
They don't treat poor people fairly anywhere in the world.
So what percentage has that happened to?
I can't even stand them right now.
Let me finish.
I'm getting pissed.
You see, somebody was just, his mother told him, go and buy this thing. He was on the way, small boy, teenager. He spent 26 years in jail. His life destroyed.
Again, life
There's
happens.
so many of them. There's so many.
Look, life happens. That can happen to anybody.
Everybody. It's happened to whites. It happened to Chinese. It happens everywhere in the world. Every country in the world. It happens to everybody.
That your adage, it doesn't fit in. Ìjọ tí ọlọ́pàá máa rà ní fẹsẹ̀ sí ni Yorùbá máa ń sọ ń gbà yẹn.
That's how Africa is made the way it is because of this mentality. That's why we are where we are. This mentality you see here, these two people talking, you can tell. That's
Can you explain what the mentality is? You keep accusing, you're making accusations, but you're not explaining the accusation. That's the problem.
When someone is telling you, my
we're not these
Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Can do. Give me a second. Oriola, please do me a favor. Can you, if you're going to say this and that, explain what you're talking about so we can make sense out of what we are saying. It's not like we just say you are this, you are that.
Maybe you make sense from me. Hold on. I told you that experience. That
you want me to babysit you? That's what you're saying.
Somebody
I'm
was
not
put
going
in
to
jail.
babysit you.
Can we change?
Let's hear Pastor Toski.
You Americans, you have already monopolized this thing now.
So that's true. That's true. Patoski finish and Simba coming. Yeah.
Somebody was put in jail because of that. I saw another one where the person was killed. And it was later they discovered that it was the wrong person. Just because he was in that neighborhood. Because the guy is in that neighborhood and his mindset, just like you said, his mindset is like, this is a crime-infested neighborhood. So every young boy, when you see black people gathering together, when you see white boys, teenager, gathering together, they are just playing small boys, they are having fun.
Can you imagine?
That's not true. If you go to poor white neighborhood, it's the same thing. Let's stop it. Stop it, Patoski.
Crowded, they are selling drugs, they are planning crime.
Okay, let's hear from Simba. No.
Anytime my children are going out in car with their friends, I just tell them, please, when police stop you, just maintain quietly.
Do you live in America?
If it's white, even in Canada.
In Canada.
Same thing happened over there too.
Okay, let's hear from Simba. I want to hear from Simba, please.
I also want to say something also.
Simba, Remy. After Simba, Remy coming. Yeah.
Wait, Simba, does it happen in Arabic?
If it's white,
Dubai.
Can we let Simba come in? Oriola, please.
Oh yeah, Simba coming.
I know there's racism everywhere. You understand? So the level of racism it varies from one place to the other. Even here, it happens here. You understand? And it's not because of mentality, it's not because of anything. It happens. I told you that if I'm discussing with some people, the indigenous here, by the time they see their fellow, they will abandon me and finish whatever we want to do before they even attend to me. It's a form of racism because if everybody is treated equally, it's not supposed to be like that. So I don't think it's actually good for us, for somebody to come here and say no, there's nothing like that. It exists, and it's only is affecting. So
Thank
the
you, sir.
degree vary from one person to the other.
Yeah.
Okay, Simba, Remy, before you come in, now let's make one thing clear about my arguments. I never argue that there's no racism. I never argue that.
Neither
There's
did
racism.
I.
Tribal.
Neither did I.
Please, please,
I
please,
know
please,
that it's
please.
racism. That's
The
what I
argument
said.
here is not about racism. The argument here is simply about the system, like policing and why certain things happen. You understand? Like and that's how I was trying to explain that. Hey, these guys, I've spoken to white police, black police, African police, all police, and their job is specified. In fact, American police are the only police where the camera is on them. Everything they're doing, they have a manager that's directing it. They have protocol every step that they have to do it, and it's where their training. They also make them aware of which area, what's potentially happen, and those things. But Remy, go ahead. Let's hear Remy.
Can you answer that? Why do you
let
have
me
camera
come
on
in
them?
Let Remy go ahead. Remy, go ahead.
No, Mike, I beg, answer that question. Why do they
These
have camera
things
on them?
happen. Hold on. I think you are misplacing the argument there. Bad
No, why
policing
do they have
happen.
cameras on them now?
Let me answer
answer his question. Wait, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me answer his question. They have camera of them on them to capture what they do in case they do wrong. Yeah, bad
Because
policing.
that's what they've been doing.
Okay,
But can you wait? Can you wait, please?
Not just because of what they've been doing. Look, in every profession, you have bad nurses, you have bad doctors, you have bad teachers. There is no way you're not going to have some bad people. Okay? Yes, there's been a lot of.
Let me come in.
Remy got to come in. But bad police happen to both blacks and white and everybody. Bad police happen to everybody. That's the point we are making here. Okay, Remy, go ahead.
The way I see it is very simple, because I happen to work with a lot of Americans also, and sometimes they will tell me their mindset and their country. To me, I agree that poor black neighborhoods are unfairly treated more than poor white neighborhood. And
in America or in Finland?
In America. Let me finish.
And you've been here.
You are right, Remy. You are right.
I've never been there. Let me finish. You have to look at the statistics of how many of these poor guys from this neighborhood are in all your correctional facility or your prison or wherever.
Remy, do you know there are more white? There are not white people. There are more white people in prison than blacks. You know that,
no,
right?
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Really?
Yes.
Okay, let's look at the number.
Bring up the facts.
Whoa. That you cannot.
But even that one, you can't do that because we have more white population. We have more white population.
Common sense tells me that there are more white people in jail. Common sense. Percentage is what you want to argue.
Percentage is what you want to argue, but if you want to talk about number, there's more whites. Yeah.
Look at what I said, though. I'm not generalizing it. We are talking about poor neighborhood. We are not talking about privileged neighborhood. We are talking about poor neighborhood here. If we are talking about poor neighborhood, there is every likely of every black poor neighborhood incarcerated. I mean, put it to prison. Maybe white poor neighborhood for that means 3 to 1. We are talking about poor. We are not talking about generality. If we are talking about generality, of course, white will be more than blacks. But if you are talking about poor neighborhood, and I've seen a lot of cases, like I read the case of one woman at age of 15 or 16, she had committed shoplifting. Her mother was in prison. By age of 20, she had 2 kids. And then she went and rob again. And she does not rob with a gun or rob. He just rob with, like when he robs you, he now fight with you. And this particular young lady was sentenced to 20 years in prison. It's unbelievable. So with 2 kids, nobody to fend for them. And she said her mother is in prison.
Now what is your point in this one? What is your point in this one? I don't agree with you.
My point at the end of the day, in conclusion, I totally
if she committed an offense now, you want her to be free or what? So what is your point?
My conclusion at the end of the day is simple. There is more black poor neighborhood incarcerated compared to poor white people incarcerated.
You know, the question is supposed to be asking now. Do we have no? Let me.
Dr. Remy,
No, not
real
Dr.
quickly,
Remy, not
real
Dr.
quickly.
Remy.
See, if I commit an offense in Lagos, most likely I'm not going to spend the night in jail because my father has influence. If some other guy whose parents don't have influence, oh my
In
wale
Nigeria,
the 3 weeks,
there's nowhere in the world where
same
it's
thing
fair.
in
Life is fair
America.
for poor people,
If your
for
father,
poor neighborhoods.
if your parents have
What kind of excuse
resources,
is this?
if your parents have
It's the
resources, they can
reality. It's
get a
not
lawyer
where I
that can
want it
get
to
you
be, but
out.
that's just reality. Real, I'm sorry.
That's the reality of life.
That's life. I'm telling you. I've been to poor white communities and I see the way the police treat the poor white kids compared to the way they treat the privileged white kids. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's just life.
Yeah, if
And
you
that's
watch
what
this American
Once you are a poor kid, you're likely raised by uneducated parent or single mom, and you probably didn't learn too much. You grow slow. You probably didn't learn too much about life. You start making a lot of mistakes as a teenager, as a young adult, and police will deal with you a lot compared to someone
Or
that
is
has
it
privilege. Hold on,
possible
hold on.
to? Okay, Mike.
And compared to let me even kill all these arguments today, guys. Just give me 2 minutes. Let me kill all these arguments. Simba, as a city in the United States where even myself, I have a house here. I live here sometime. Called Houston, Texas. I'm sure Riola probably live there too. And Babati, I'm sure you've been there before. That's the only city in America where there are more probably more Nigerians than even the black Americans. Or if I would say they are probably probably 50-50, because that's the most populated Nigerian city in America. And guess what? Guess what? The people going to prison are the black Americans. I'm talking about Nigerians born here. I'm not talking about those of us that came here. We have like up to even second generation Nigerians here. Born here, grew up here. But guess what? There are even less Nigerian children being arrested than white children, than Hispanic children. There are probably 50 to 100 times more black Americans still being arrested by police than Nigerian kids. So what is there? So what is the racism there? If it's about race, then all of us will be getting arrested now. If it's about race, then all the Nigerian kids will be in prison. But our children don't go to jail because most Nigerians are just raising their children well. And our children are not engaging in bad things, most of them. I'm not saying some of them are not.
Do you know
but
why?
We don't have that. To the point where even the police know that, oh, the African kids are going to behave themselves. They leave them alone. They don't even, like, they literally, like, just ignore the African kids and they're more focused on the black American kids. Because they know that those black American kids, they are the one that like, I'm not saying all of them. I'm just saying, like, most, like, their culture, their hip-hop culture, they believe in this destructive culture. I'm sorry, not all of them. There are some that are raised well, but a lot of them have that dysfunctional problem in their community. And that same community is where the Nigerian populated African children live. But the African kids are typically not engaging in those behavior. And the police come around, they know the African kids, they know the black American kids. Even to the point where the police will have conversation with us and be telling us, like, we know you guys. I had police officer have conversation with us, the group of Nigerians, say, we know you guys. The only thing we suspect you guys are doing is something financial fraud or things like that. But as far as breaking, robbery, gang, you guys, we don't look at you guys for that, you know. So they even broke it down to us that we go after people that are typically doing certain things. So that's what I'm telling you. It's not about race. It's just about what you are known for, and they come after you for it. And when the FBI, all those people that investigate financial fraud, when it comes to the black neighborhood, they look for the Nigerians. They don't look for the black Americans. When they're looking for the fraudsters, they investigate the Nigerians. They come after us because they know that we are likely to want to do that. So they know who's doing what, and that's what they go for. And this police, you have to understand that the way they make their promotion is by how many people they bust. You know, so. So let's go ahead, Shaka. Continue.
I think you are spoken well, but at the same time, you must also agree that because the first generation of you guys, I mean African American, I'm just saying, I'm blacks from Africa. The way you raise your kid is totally different, and that is why now that more and more population of Nigerians are going to the US, and you guys continue to churn out these professionals. That is why they now say, okay, let's give more chance to Nigerians to come to the US, because it's likely you are going to raise your kid very well, because you already know the system in America, and you don't want them to do the same thing like American kids. So you now try to, like, raise them properly. But those American kids that they were born there to American parents or something, I mean Black Americans, they still think that there should be equal right among white and Black. And sometimes they fight for this thing in an unorthodox way, or sometimes because they are not enlightened enough.
No, not
So,
equal right, equal opportunities.
yes, they
That
are
is
equal. They fought for that one of
equal opportunities is what
but
they
they
give.
cannot have it. They don't
Yeah,
have
but
it.
that's the reason why
But
Equal
Africans
opportunities are
come
available.
here and
why
they're
is it
able
that the
to have
Nigerian
opportunity,
children, why is it that the children of the Nigerian people get those opportunities that those Black
It's
American
very
children
But who
simple
don't?
gave you
because
that
it came from
opportunity to be
Nigeria.
able to be
It
here
came
in the
from
first
Nigeria.
place?
Dude, that's not
They
the
never
argument,
fought
Oriola.
for
Stop
civil
shifting
That was
rights.
not
goalposts.
my
Stop shifting
question.
goalposts.
They never
That's not what
fought
we are
for civil
arguing.
rights.
All of
You
my
don't
nieces
have the
and
opportunity
nephews
to sit down
went
there
to
and
school.
talk.
All of my nieces and nephews went to school. They're all making incredible income.
Do
But you're
you know
not
Why
why?
is
listening.
it
Do
that
you know
They
that
fought for
the
this.
Nigerian are even doing
They
it better
fought
than
for
most
the
of the
civil
whites?
rights that you're enjoying. They
Dude,
fought
that's
for the
bro,
civil rights
That's
that
we are
you're
talking
enjoying.
history lesson. We are not talking about we versus them. That's not the
I
Yeah.
conversation
think
here.
the
Wait,
reason is very
wait.
No,
simple.
but you're talking down on them.
We're not talking
I'm
down on
talking about
anybody. We're just telling you the
The
truth.
Black
I don't know why you're
American
so
children
You're
sensitive,
that
not
are
Oriola.
talking
of
the
the
truth.
same.
It's
Wait,
not
I'm talking
talking
about
down.
the
We're
Black
analyzing
American
reality.
children. I'm talking about the Black American children that are of the same age group as my nieces and nephews and the children of other Nigerians that I know. They went to school here. Is the parents is the environment,
That's
is the
what I'm saying.
sacrifice
It's
that
difficult for me
is
to
the
have this
sacrifice.
conversation with you
They are
guys
saying
because you're not seeing it. You never went through.
Nobody owes me anything.
Who says
Nobody owes
somebody
you
owed you
anything.
something?
If you fail to educate your children not only in the classroom but at home to be respectable and respectful children, that is your fault, not
Okay.
anybody else's fault.
You are
I
able
tell
to
my
stay
nieces and
here
nephews,
and talk about equal
you cannot be
opportunity
playing
that they provide for you.
fuck the police and smoking marijuana in a state where marijuana is illegal, and the police officer comes to your car and say, hey, what do you stop me for? And you think you're not going to get cited or arrested? You should be arrested. You see, your behavior, like I always tell people, your attitude will determine the level of your altitude. And to bad damage you have a better chance of
so
telling to see.
the issue here can do is very simple. How can the Black community, I mean Black Americans, they have to do a lot of reorientation. Some of them are really trying, but when you look at the percentage of those kind of children, so many factors you have to consider. Do they deliberately make this Black community to remain poor? Is there any proper education for them? Like, do they have good schools? Because I've seen some movies and some documentary that when you look at the Black community and you look at, poor Black community neighbor, you look at their schools, they are not up to standard. The classrooms are not clean.
Remy, calm down. Remy, sorry. Remy, before you continue, Remy, hold on. Before you continue, that same school is where even my youngest sister here, she one of the worst school in the city where she grew up, and she just graduated a mechanical engineering degree. We the African children, that's where we all went. The same, we didn't come to America rich. We went straight to the ghetto when we came here. Nigerians, all of that came here in the 80s, 90s, we came straight to the ghetto, and we still raised our children in that same. Hold on. In the same, they went to the same black school. Hold on. They went to the same black school that the Black American kids went to. And somehow they figure out how to utilize that opportunity, that same school, to take themselves, to figure themselves out, get somewhere in life.
Mike, I will ask you some question. There's a caveat to what you said. First and foremost, you have a good parenting at home.
Okay, that's where the argument is. So don't point out that in school.
Your classmate that time, where are their parents? Maybe they are in prison.
So now you're making our argument, eh? So that's what the problem is.
I know. I say I agree with you.
So don't start telling us that it's because the school don't have good classroom, dirty classroom. You're telling us it's a dirty classroom. Is the classroom as dirty as the one we have in Ajegunle? Most of us that went abroad, nobody forget to go school for Lagos and for Nigeria, and we still figure it out, and we still made it out outside of Nigeria.
The community in Nigeria is totally different. Even if you come from a poor neighborhood.
No, I'm arguing against your argument saying this is school, dirty classroom, and bad books. Dirty, some of them will say the books are dirty. They'll say the books are old.
It's ultimately the parents. A lot of these children that you see in those circumstances, I'm not saying that even if a child comes from the best homes, that they cannot turn out bad. They can. But you see, I mean, you watch some of these programs. Lakeisha, she has 4 children by 4 different men. How in the world do you expect a good outcome? Those are the type of, we have a lot of black Americans that are doing very well, very, very well. Yeah, percentage wise, the numbers are low, but things are changing. Especially now, more black women are graduating from college than black guys.
You know why?
That's what the numbers show.
Things are changing very fast? Because it has been discovered that recently there are more American women marrying to the African fold. Because they now
that's not the reason. The percentage of black white American, Spanish that are marrying even Nigerians or African, by the numbers, they're so insignificant. It's not even. It's just that people have known now and are knowing now that your best way in life is to go and get some college education. So it's not because they're associating with Africans, and yeah, there are those that are, but by the numbers, I talk in numbers. By the numbers, that percentage is so low, is totally significant. Whether you go to Alabama, you go to New York, you go to Alaska, women are just getting in school. There are lots of grants, all kind of grants for people to go to, especially community school. You don't have to go to Harvard. All you need is just, you can even do all this online education. You'll be surprised at the number of black American women that are now PhD holders, that they didn't even they only went to a community school and did their whatever programs online. So the opportunity is there, and those who just look, this is what I tell young people: life is not fair. I don't expect life to be fair. All you're entitled to is opportunity, not outcome. And the opportunities are, at least in America, the opportunities are there. If you choose to take it, it's there for you.
You know what's really funny? I can do, like, literally, when I sit down with Spanish people, they'll come in zero English. They can't speak no English. These kids will come straight to the ghetto, the same neighborhood with the blacks, the same school, and the Spanish kids are going to the same school with the blacks, and they have to go and learn English to even understand the subject and do English as second language.
Their parents are cleaners. Their parents are cleaning houses.
The parents don't speak English.
All sorts of,
thank you.
Yeah.
And these kids, I watched a lot of them grow up. I'm speaking from watching these kids grow up with the same neighborhood as the black kids, and most of the Spanish kids even turn out better than the blacks. And I'm like, yo, you had a big opportunity than these Hispanic kids. They literally didn't know English. At their teenager, they have to start going and learn English. It's like double work they have to do, but you didn't have to do that much. So when we're talking, come on, let's stop this. And unfortunately, the reason why the black kids never get it is because we have the characters in the elders in the community that keep telling them, "Oh, it's not your fault. It's because of slavery that you went through. It's because of the past. The reason you're not progressing is because of this person. It's because of the history that you went through. It's because of the white man." And the kids they're not going to know what they need to do, because now you already give them an excuse why not to put in work. You have to put in work.
Let me ask you, something happened recently. Do you know this guy called Emmanuel Acho?
They're hanging the guy right now because he's saying to that girl.
Well, the guy was reminded. Do you know what happens is, even if you are born here as a Nigerian, if you're critical about the black community, maybe you are being objective, just critical. If you don't toe that line of what they think you should, they will
On my
remind
hand,
you.
They will hang you, and that's what we realized doing yesterday.
The guy was
that.
told really that, dude, we know you were born here, but go and study Biafra war to understand trauma. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah.
That was some.
I mean, no one is saying that. No one is saying that there is no discrimination. There is discrimination among Yoruba people. Oh, le fomo Ijebu.
It's life. The excuses they are giving it's just life.
I know Kando was tough because they don't mix very well. You know how that
mix. Yeah.
Much.
Yeah.
Oyo and Ijebu, I do that much. Because my father is Ijebu, my mother is Oyo. They don't agree.
So
to the point where my mother's family, my cousin, that his dad is Edo. They see accepting in Oyo than me.
Life is not fair. Life is not going to be fair. You're not entitled to nothing. If you have people, parents, uncle that took you in and gave you an education, you're not entitled to anything. And just like I say, there are Lebanese in Nigeria, there are Chinese in Nigeria that are doing well. There are Americans, Black Americans in other parts of the world that are doing well.
The Shaguri family in Nigeria, they've been in Nigeria since almost the late 1800s. I hope you know that. They've been in Nigeria since the late 1800s. No, 1890 something. They've been in Nigeria. That is like 5 generations of Lebanese. They're not new. They've been there for that long. And they are doing very well.
What I'm saying though is
because Nigeria will discriminate against them now. If those Lebanese show up anywhere, they will start
What I'm saying is you can have Nigerians that are not doing well in Nigeria that can go to Kenya and do well. You can have Kenyans that are not doing well in Kenya. They go to Namibia, they do well. That's just life.
No, we are not talking about people doing well. We are talking about system working against people.
Yes.
Let me give you my experience.
Why is it that, like Mr. Mike just said, why is it that those Spanish kids whose parents crossed the Raldo into Texas?
Hold on.
I got you.
No, you didn't get me.
I've heard this narrative. I've heard this. My boy. I've heard this.
Give you my experience.
Hold on.
You're gonna have to explain how the system works. Don't start giving us one individual.
Let me just put this one before you go. I've heard this defeatist mentality.
You don't even know what I wanted to say. So why you say
Emma Solo.
That's prejudice now.
We know you're about to give us the example of one person that got shot. Something happened to.
People in life is not balanced. People work hard to do well. As we are complaining now about Nigeria, that is at all. People are still making money in Nigeria. That's not the issue. We are not talking about people making money or people not making money. We are talking about a system that makes people feel somehow about themselves. But against all people still beat that barrier and still achieve what they want to
I don't care about people's feelings. I don't care about people's feelings.
Okay.
Let's let Patoski explain the system.
I don't care how you feel.
Let him explain the system.
Finish now.
Let him explain the system.
You don't care about what I feel, how I feel. You see, if it's that tough that you don't even care, you don't know me, so you don't care about what I feel. It doesn't matter.
It's not you. I'm talking about those people you're talking about. I don't care about feelings. I don't care about feelings.
What I'm saying is that you have a system that is working against some people. Those people against all odds.
Please explain the system. Don't just say system. Explain it so we know what you mean.
No, we have a system of this. We have a discriminatory system. I'll give you a good example.
By who?
Hold on, wait. Let me give you a good example of 2 that I've experienced. I am like I'm black. I attend a white church. I'm giving you an example in the church. I attend a white church, a Dutch church. They have a very strong presence in South Africa, and for a long time there was a policy. This thing I'm saying it because it is a choice, an open thing, and they have corrected it. In those days, there was a policy that gave them the impression that if you are black, you might not even enter the kingdom of God. It's in their policy of 18 something. This is a church that's over 300 years old. And as we now grow, and I was in that a forum, just like a small synod where that thing is being debated. And the people felt that no, that was crazy. That was the bad thing then. And they have to expunge it. You understand? But they are now, for them to be able to expunge it, they want to do it formally so that it doesn't look like they just gloss over it. They want to really document everything. So it was brought up as debate, and I was there. I was there as a black guy. There was there's an Egyptian guy there who was a pastor. And after we
Patoski,
debated
hold on,
everything,
before you even continue to go for that, we actually explain a system that's holding people back. You're telling us about the church policy. As for the
no, I'm
church policy,
telling you
if
when
I
they
started,
say,
hold on, if I
hold
create my
on
own
now,
church, wait, hold
policy is a
wait,
system in
no, you
place.
have to wait. You have to wait before you can even go for that, because that's already ridiculous. If I create my own church today and I decide to create a policy in that church that Oyibo people will not go to heaven, how does that affect Oyibo man's? How is there a system that's affecting a white man's life?
Wait
If
now.
some people create a church and they tell you black man, you're not going to
You
heaven,
are asking
how
for
is that a
a
system that affect your
system.
life? Is that a constitution? Is it a constitution of a country?
Hold on now.
Come on now.
You're asking for
No,
a
we actually
system.
explain the system you're telling us that's holding somebody back, and you're giving us an
Hold
example
on
of a church.
now. We are talking about a system, and I've come to you to say there. I give you two examples. I give you that one that even in a place that you don't expect something to happen, they have a policy. A policy is a system of operation. Now, don't you understand English?
That's a church. Listen.
Don't you know that a policy is a system of operation for any organization?
It's not. We are talking about society. We are
Is that
talking about
not a
this.
society?
No.
Is a church not
A
a
church
social
is a
system? Look at this man. Are you that
on.
daft that
Hold
you
on.
don't know that a church is a social system?
Oh no, this is not what we're gonna do, man. If you want to start insulting me, I control the button. I'll just, let you out. We are having conversation. There's no need to be insulting me. Okay, so let's get that out of the way first. So, we are talking about
Let's
life.
even change this topic, I beg. I'm
Okay,
not.
thank you. Yeah, we
Let's
are having conversation about me existing in a country, a system.
In a society, church
Hold
is a
on,
church, not a
Okay, a society. A society. A system of that society is
It's
a
a church, not
governing
a
system.
society.
Oh Lord, God, Lord, allow me to talk now. A system of a society is a constitution that everybody lives under.
It's a
Right?
policy of a church, not a constitution for
Wait,
that social system.
hold on now.
Everybody in that country is not a Christian, so they're
Thank
not.
you.
I'm talking
So
They're
why
not
the
even at the
beholden.
micro level.
We are
I'm
not
talking about
beholden to
micro
that.
level.
let me if I
We
land, maybe you will get
understand
where I'm coming
you.
from.
We understood you
If I
even
land,
before you
if I
spoke.
land,
We understood where you were going.
we understand where
We
it's going, and
understood
that's what
where
I'm trying
you
to
were
explain to
going.
him.
Because
In
you already have a
God.
concession. Your mind is still.
Okay. I think I just have to put you in the back because he's just not gonna listen, man. Here's the
No,
deal.
I know. I
No,
think
no,
I have an idea of where
no.
you're trying to drive
What
the
I'm trying to explain to
conversation
him,
to.
is that when it says system of society, that's a system, a rule that everybody is subject to follow, which will be the law, a constitution,
Of the
right?
land,
That's the
of the
system,
land.
exactly. That's the system. But now, me as an individual, in my own little property, whether in my house or my building that I own, my church or my inside my house, I can make my own rule. You understand? I can make
Yeah,
my own rule within that space. Now
yeah.
it's up to you to say you want to come inside my that space to come and be sharing my rules, right? So that's not a system for society that's holding anybody back. If I make a rule in my house that okay, nobody should wear clothes inside my house, you must be naked. That's my house. Or if I build a
You
church and
know,
say in this church,
you know what,
but let me
Mr.
land.
Riola wants.
If I build a
Okay.
church and say anybody that comes to this church must only wear this or must be half naked, that's my church. That's my building, my private building. So he's telling us that some church private where private individual building or create for themselves is a system of society. No, it's not a system of society.
Yes. Yeah, was Mr. Oriola and people like that, they follow all this. Like I tell, if you listen to well meaning, well thinking black, not people in Hollywood, not people in the music industry, they will tell you why black American culture is trash. It's trash. What it has taught people, and why some of these people, if you hear them, they say Biden is a bad person. He doesn't like black people because he said black people should be put in jail back in the 80s. And I try to remind them, I was here in the 80s. There were a number of black American churches that were advocating that a bunch of these black drug dealers should be put in jail and thrown and have the keys thrown away. Because back then the killing, if you think the killing in Chicago now is bad, it was ridiculous how all these drug dealers were killing people, killing themselves over territories in the 80s. In Washington, D.C., this Washington, D.C. that you see today, where they're selling houses now for 3/4 of $1 million, $1 million. All those areas were ghetto. Even the people that were living in them moved out. Drugs was so prevalent. DC, areas of Maryland, Virginia, you name it, Florida. That was the Pablo Escobar days. So people were, even people in the black churches were like, we can't continue this way, which was why they came up with some of these crazy draconian rules about crack cocaine. And that was why you were seeing that there were white people that were selling powder cocaine were getting less years than the blacks that were selling crack because of what, not only what crack was doing, but the shooting, the killing was just incredible. So those who don't understand the background or who fail to understand, they be like, they put all our people in jail. What was going on? It's important to examine what the situation was at that time. But I don't ascribe to the narrative that blacks are, in general, just like we said earlier, you have a lot of, I mean, I know, even not just the ones I know, I see them online and so many different places. Black women are going to school, black men are going to school too, but the percentage of black women that are getting all kind of degrees is a little bit higher than the black ones. And my point is, yeah, there is discrimination. There, of course, if you live in a better neighborhood, the way the school districts are funded are by the taxes that are collected. So if you live in a nice neighborhood, they collect more taxes. They're able to equip those schools better than the ones that are in poorer communities. So that is there. But like we rightly said, you have all these Spanish people that come here, cross the El Dorado or cross whatever mountainside to get to America, and they are determined that their children are going to do well. And you see a lot of those children doing well. What
Okay,
we
okay.
have had,
I
yeah,
know. I know. Here's the point. Is there racism? Yes. Is the racism as strong like it was before to prevent you from succeeding? I would say no, for the most part. You it's not going to hold you back. I think it's a cover for failure sometimes. When somebody fails, instead of them to be responsible for their own failures and to get better, they hide behind racism as a way. It's a cop out. So it's still is there in a way, but it's not, the racism is not as strong as it was in the 70s or 60s to say, oh, is that's the sole reason why I did not succeed. It's just nobody should blame that in today's world as the reason why. Now people will say systemic racism. Uh go ahead.
yeah, and those were the points we were making. We're not saying that racism doesn't exist. And like we rightly said, even in our own country, there are different levels and degrees of, you know, racism or whatever you want to call it. So it does happen, and like you rightly said, the degree of it has gone down bigly. So I just don't ascribe to the Mr. Oriolas of the world. I want to tell you that because of this neighborhood, yeah, they are bad neighborhoods. Go to Chicago, go to Philly. Even you won't want to drive through them, and some of them are predominantly white. Some of them are mainly black. Even black people don't, even the black people that are not in the music industry, because that unfortunately is the madness. Is the madness. Because Black culture strive on what all these people in the music industry and the film industry are doing. I ask them, name me 5 billionaires that are black. They can't name one. They cannot name one because all their heroes are the people in the films and music. You have blacks that are billionaires in real estate, in the markets, all kind of markets. The guy that paid off all the all the tuition for all the graduating class of I think 2022 or 2023. He's a trader. He's a billionaire. Smith, something Smith. Most people have never heard of his name because he doesn't wear gold chain and show his Bugatti to everybody. Those are the people that I talk about. I don't care about some guy on TV or showing music video. I don't care about those people. So the system is definitely changing and will continue to change. Yeah, there is discrimination, no doubt. But you cannot let that hold you back. But whether it's African parents or Black American parents, when you have parents, I mean, I have even in my own family, I have sisters that their husbands made sure that their children went. They sacrificed not building a house in Nigeria so that their children can go to the best schools and you can see the outcome. So you sacrifice for what you're willing for what you want. So that's my only two cents. That's my only two cents. So anybody else on?
No, no, no. We're here. We can do. We're here. We can hear you.
No, yeah. I mean that's my little summation.
Yeah, but because I'm a fan of people like Emmanuel Acho, and that's the second time he's getting into trouble with the black community. So because I sent him a message there, I'm like, because he wants to solve a problem that I think if the community does not want that problem solved, it will be like he's wasting his time pretty much trying to bridge the so-called divide amongst the communities. Like you say, I want to because I didn't experience that slavery, whatever. I can bridge the gap between black and white, and I'm like, they're going to remind. I told him like years ago, they're going to remind you that you're not one of them. So you can claim to be black all you want. They at the end of the day, they are not going. If you don't agree, I think that blueprint. Maybe I'm wrong. I think the liberal whites they've boxed this liberal black in some kind of corner where there's this playbook that you have to toe the line, and if you appear to be conservative, I mean to be reasonable in some way, shape, or form, you are ostracized. Now, him being of Nigerian descent is not helping his case. What he's saying is absolutely right. In sports, if you say you are the big bad wolf, when you lose, you cannot cry. It doesn't make any sense. You can't be the villain and cry when you lose. So how that became him going against black women and him being sexist and misogynist and again, I didn't know. And for them to even bring Biafra into the discussion tells me the level of hate they have towards Africans, even within the black community. So that bothered me a little bit. And if he's not careful, they will destroy him. They are very vindictive on that part. They're very vindictive people. And if you don't toe the line as a black person, they will destroy you. So
I followed that story too. That before she lost, they didn't bring conversation about being a victim or going through anything. You understand? He was all happy. Oh, she's having fun. Celebration. Even taunting the other when she won the last year. She was even taunting the other girl. But all of a sudden you lost. Now it's about slavery. It's about you're a victim. I'm like, you want to convince us that you're a victim, you're going through stuff. I'm like, so why didn't you tell us all this before you lost? You see, after you lost that, now you realize that you need to let us know that you've been going through something. I mean, come on now.
they can't. She should not be criticized because she's a black woman. So therefore, we should not say anything.
You can't criticize black American woman. No, it's against the law of nature. Kwakwa. They will come for you. They will come for you.
You know,
That's their mentality.
Honestly, I'm not gonna. I think it's the pattern with. I don't know. I may be wrong, but I think it's the pattern. That behavior is common in the black, even in Nigeria, in the black way. I'm sorry. When we want to approach situations or even problems or anything, we prefer to approach it from an emotional stand rather than a logical stand. Like, and it's like we wanna, and if you don't, if you don't attune with that emotional view, if your view is not appeals to the emotional, stand, oh, you're just wrong. But logic, the term of logic is, it's got to be all about facts and figures and truth. Honest, that's what it's all about. You have to, but it's gonna be bitter.
Especially the black
It's
woman.
gonna
She
be
doesn't
bitter.
care about facts. But
Exactly. If you approach if you approach it that way, it's gonna be very bitter. But at the end, you're gonna solve a problem and you're gonna, create a change. But the emotional approach, all you're gonna get out of it is just opium.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you're gonna get. Is opium.
Temporary high.
Temporary high. That's it, and that's what people don't fail to realize. All you're gonna get out of this, trying to appeal to emotion, protect feelings, and just making a politically correct statement to make sure everybody feels good. You don't solve any problem. You just get that opium, and we're gonna repeat the same mistake. And that's the same way we approach our problems in Africa. So I'm not gonna lie. It's not peculiar to Black Americans. When Nigerians are sitting there having conversations, it's that same thing we do. It's just we all want to be emotional. Dude, let's talk to the facts. Let's talk to
as you all who are in America probably knows, the black man. There are so many black women. They call themselves queens. Actually, is so bad. There's a dating website that I went to and created a profile, and I wrote on there, I'm not interested in any queens. I'm not interested in any boss, especially bosses that don't have any employee. They're all bosses and queens. They have to be. And I've had this conversation that even in Africa, how many women are queen? How many? In Africa, gangan. Obìnrin mélòó ló jẹ́ queen? Ìbí mélòó ni wọ́n lọ wá láti ìdílé ọlọ́ba tí gbogbo yín wá jẹ́ queen? Even the guys now, I'm a king, you're a king. King Igbo. Igbo not BSC, because they're king. They're all queens. They have to be worshipped. Like my very good friend Kevin Samuel of blessed memory will say, the women that the grandparents of these people, some of them had 5, 7 children. Some of these people now, if you have a child for them, they want you to buy them a 30,000 Birkin bag for birthing your child.
Do you believe that? It's my opinion. I think that man was killed for what he was saying. I don't think that.
I don't know. I don't. Things that I don't know, I don't say. I don't know. Anything is possible.
But this is my point. Look at the level of hate towards the man for speaking the truth.
Absolutely.
Look at the victory.
Absolutely.
Even when he died, they were happy. Vivica Fox was happy.
They were celebrating. They were celebrating. They were celebrating.
Because that's what they are
just,
so.
The guy was just pointing out the truth. You want this type of man. What type of a person are you? Do you think that type of a man wants you? That's all the guy said.
When you are so used to being in one comfort zone, and that comfort zone is even killing you. It's not helping you. But you are so addicted to that comfort. By the time somebody will come and start trying to get you out of that comfort, you're likely you're literally gonna hate that person, man. And that's what it is. Because that comfort zone, some people have always, and which is what Realize doing, and all these things do. When people are in a comfort zone and they need to get out of there, you constantly give them reason why they should stay there and trying to excuse why they are there. You constantly
Yeah.
giving them that opium to remain there. It's like that person is stuck in one bad place, but you're making drug available for that person to stay high in that position. Now you're giving that person reason to get stuck in that place now. So that all these emotional things, appeal things that we do, we just giving people opium to remain in our comfort zone. So by the time
Yeah.
Kevin Samuel came and started saying, "Come, this is the truth, too. This is illogical." This women have been in that
How
comfort zone.
dare
That is,
you? Is your mama black? You must be
So
gay.
hey,
there was this
oh,
kind of there's this data I was looking through. I think I said it on my computer that shows you the voting pattern based on marriage, the demographic. So the single black women, 65% of them, they vote Democrat. That is the reason why the Democrats are. So they don't want them to be, but it's like a little box. Just stay right there because you're a huge voting
Yeah.
bloc. So they always
Yeah.
appeal to them like, just they don't need the man, but we'll give you whatever you want. So the
Mm-hmm.
marriage, once you get married, you tend to be conservative with your finances. You care more about your
Exactly.
kids. You care more. But if you're a single person and a single mother with kids, you hate man. You want more government benefits. So they want to keep them that way they get the benefit, but they get to vote.
Yeah.
So that's
And unfortunately, these black leaders, they continue to tell them it is the system that continues to keep
it's
you
a
down.
sister.
But
Exactly, it's
yeah, but
sister.
those of them that are able to go and get one community college education somewhere, they themselves can see where I can get a better job. They get a better job, they see that okay, maybe if I go and take some advanced clinic or somewhere, I can even improve myself. And they're seeing the outcome. So things are changing. Things are changing. But the Mr. Oriolas of the world that will have to tell you that, yeah, do you know when 1776
It's
black people were
1976.
enslaved?
no
Yeah.
You know
that
what's funny?
playbook is
Oriola
so
thinks he wants that quoting that I'm like, dude, bros, this is not new, man. I know that response. I'm used to it. I mean, for over 20 something years, it's the same thing I've been hearing from day one. Like once we start talking about this,
do
they
you
start
know
referring to
do you know
do you know in 1844, do you know in 19 bros, that's not what we are talking about, man. We are talking about
do you know
now.
that playbook is so 80s because the blacks coming from the Caribbean and African and like you said earlier, the Latinos coming, they are debunking most of these lies about racism.
That's why they angry with you guys. That they don't like.
So when you come and you're doing well in academics, the bunks the other that the test is racist because the black
Mm-hmm.
passing that test that came from a third world country. So if you're in a first world country, how come you're failing when you are succeeding at work
Exactly.
and they're failing? You are making them look bad. That is the reason why they don't like you because you're making them look bad. Like, listen, I'm supposed to blame the system, but you're making it difficult for me to blame the system because you are doing well.
Exactly.
So that's where some of the hate comes from against, not because you're speaking against the issue, but what's our as a black person in America from Nigeria, I tend to shy away from having this talk with Black America because if you don't agree with them, you know how that goes down really quick.
Yeah. I don't have it either. I don't have the time because you will not change the narrative in their mind. You have to support and don't you know the oppressor? Yeah, the oppressor is there. We're not saying that the oppression is not there. But how do you elevate yourself? I mean, I go on so many programs. You have black guys that are getting their CDLs, they're driving trucks, they're making 80,000 a year, they're making 110,000. So financially, they're getting themselves out of that rut.
But they want them to
it's
just,
not
I was talking to someone, I think she went to Nigeria and she was mad that she saw so many white people and Lebanese and Chinese there. She said, how did they everybody doing business? I said, in your own hood, don't you have foreigners doing business with them? Don't you have Arabs?
exactly. You have Chinese, you have Taiwanese,
So they
Japanese,
want to go to Africa
yeah.
and they don't want to see white people there. What are they doing in Africa? I'm like, what kind of world do you think we live in where we just black people? No, it's a business. People show up. And they will now say, look at you, they've brainwashed you Africans.
Yeah, we're not in law school.
I just give up with it. I'm like, you know what? Just forget. You're right. I'm wrong. Let's just move on. There's no point.
Daniel, who has the time to be arguing with you?
They want to. That is
But can do BT.
Yes,
it's not the same blame game that we also do, even as black generally. We don't want to take responsibility. What people have been talking about is that they fail to take responsibility, and there are opportunities that they fail to see. People who come from another country see the same opportunity that they said they don't have, and they use it. It's not the same thing that we do even in Africa, even in our own country.
It's the same thing now. That's what I was saying earlier. Now it's the pattern. It's like a trend with black people. We have the same mentality in Africa too. The black Americans have the same mentality. Do you know, Simba? Do you know that they are the only group of people that blame government for the economic condition, where the rest of the Asian Americans, even Hispanic, nobody points finger at government for their economic position in society or whatever. It's only them. They just
Mike, can I?
And I'm like, dude, this thing is the only. I'm like, this is what we do in Nigeria too. Mike, you blame government for everything.
You went to high school here, right? You finished high school in America, right? And I tell people, I said, if you're a poor black American in this country, you can literally go to school from high school and get a PhD for free because you're black. You can actually do that.
Yeah.
And then you not pay for anything. Even I think I said on Simba, I went to graduation, and the people that studied computer science, MS degrees, it was mostly black Nigerians and African and Caribbeans. Do you know why they went to school for free? Do you know why, Simba? They could not find enough black Americans for that program. They were literally begging them to come and do it. They couldn't find them. They couldn't find enough of them. It was free. Easy job. Even before you finish the program, Dell is already offering you $150, $175K a year before you even graduate. They could not find enough of them to apply for that.
Why do you think America is running to Nigeria to go and give all these India, all these countries where they
you will now see that
the people are academically serious because America is
finished. Mike, you will now see that guy finished doing well. You will now say that the guy stole your spot. He stole your opportunity. What do you mean he stole your opportunity? Did you take the advantage?
The same thing the South Africans are doing to say the people are selling their job now.
Yeah,
I think it's a mentality.
It's a black mentality, man. Nigeria, is it not the same thing Ekene came to do earlier? Saying the Nigerian government is allowing South African companies to thrive in Nigeria. To come and steal Nigerian opportunities.
I listen to that and I'm like, where is this guy coming from? You're not supposed to be operating a business without a license in the first place.
He doesn't know, so, MTN took the risk. They were the first to show up. They took the risk now.
Babati, I'm very sorry today, and it's not as if because of tribal. They like doing illegal things. You understand? And that's where they thrive on. They don't like, they like lawlessness. They thrive, and if there's anywhere there's lawlessness, that's where they like living. It comes there. That was the day I was telling, was it Canada? I was telling that I cannot believe whatever Ekene said. He was asking me, I said, why? Because we always believe that it's on grant. The guy will come
it was me. I was listening to that thing. I heard him go back and forth.
Okay, now you not change your mind now. Yeah. So you know where it's coming from now.
How do you give a license to somebody who is operating an illegal business?
Look at
they said that the talent, that their talent, they should have supported them.
I heard you talking to him. I'm like, what is this guy talking about?
Look at the Bad Beach landmark incident now that happened recently. You know, they've turned that story to tribal now. It's now because the person is an Igbo man. That's the reason why this business was turned down. Even though the man built illegal stuff on the ocean line, they made it tribe. I'm like, well, this has got nothing to do with tribe.
Yeah.
Tribal.
Yeah, that's what we do. I mean, in the first place, you're not supposed to be in business. You don't have a license. You should be shut down.
And the guy, he was actually showing premiership illegally because he doesn't have the right to beam premiership to Nigerian people. You understand? That was why multi-choice took him
Even
to.
Skype should be suing him. Skype gone. They should have gotten a lawyer in Nigeria and sue him for every penny that he make from that subscription. I mean, we're just as a people, we like illegality. As a people, even here.
There was a time in Ilorin, that was in the maybe late around 2006, 2007. One guy has a cable TV, and what he will do, he will come to the Middle East here. That time it was not Bain, because it's Bain now, they have changed their name to Bain. But that time it was this one Qatari television. He will come and he will buy their card here. And he has this big, I don't know how the guy was tapping the thing from the Middle East here and was selling it to people in Ilorin. You understand? But when the DSTV got to know about it, they arrested him. And because people are benefiting, because he was showing it cheap, because it was not even how much was he spending to get the something. No, why are they doing this to him? We are enjoying the service now. It is cheap. It was this. It was, you understand? Sometimes we like illegal things, and that is what we have.
That's what Ekene was saying this morning. He was selling it cheap, 5,000. Now they want 12,000. Why wouldn't they want 12,000? They're providing a service.
He doesn't know business. That's what he claimed to be a businessman. Doesn't know business. Premiership now. If the premiership, what they got from TV rights from premiership alone is about £2 billion. £2 billion. And then somebody will now be beaming that premiership fee. The people that pay for it, won't they make their money? I beg Nigeria. And then the problem we have is that whenever the law caught us with us, we'll come on here, we'll now whip up sentiments. They are doing this to me because I'm this. None of them will come out and tell them what infraction they have committed.
Look at Simba. Look at that guy. He said, "Oh, they only informed me that they're going to bring down my building 7 days notice." I'm like, you are lying. How do they want to? Who bring down the properties within 7 days notice? They've been warning you for so long. You just thought like you can get away with it. That now, I can bribe somebody in the office. I can get away with it. You would try to stop for so long because you don't want to do the right thing. When it's not time to
Babati, that's why I don't know whether they tie their spirit to water. There is one rich Igbo guy also in Ilorin. You know the land he used to go and he will go and be sampling all those marshy area where you are not even supposed to tamper with, but those are the area where they used to drain water. He will go and sample it, block it. You understand? Now this one now, by the time the law now caught up with him, they will not say because it's Igbo. Because I don't understand the way we do this, and we want everything to be right, but we don't. It's like what we are asking for, we are not ready for it. That is the way I see us as Nigerians. We'll be asking for, okay, this thing must be right, everything must be, but are we ready to actually make that sacrifice to put everything right? We are not ready because we are used to do things in an abnormal way. So people don't even understand the normal again. Is that abnormal that they have seen as normal? Okay.
I cannot tell you all how many times, whether it is the driver wanted to take BT whatever lane, whether it is this, I'm like, no, you're not going to do that. Because I will not be able to have the mouth to criticize those that are doing wrong. If I'm doing wrong, in any capacity, in any way. But our people are so used to, let me cut corner, even in business. Most people just want to
anything. Yeah. In fact, in Nigeria now, they can, if you are not, even your wife can do, if you are living in Nigeria, your wife will force you to go and do wrong thing. She can cry. She will weep. In fact, put all those pressure on you. You know, they will say, hey, why are you not doing it? Is that not what everybody is doing? Is that not what everybody is doing? Why?
They will say, Olúwo nígbà kankan lálẹ́ yìí nìyẹn mí nìyẹn.
It's always, I know somebody in the ministry, I know somebody in the government that can help you. There's always somebody that can help you do illegal things. Somebody's always willing to help you with that passport illegally.
Yeah,
bank account illegally. Somebody has done illegally, and if you can pay the money, they will help you out. They are readily available to help you do the wrong thing.
Yeah, and is second nature to us as a people, and just like we were talking about Black Americans, it's just second nature. It's second nature. Even I mean, we're cut from even the Black Americans. We're cut from the same cloth. If you see, I mean, I'm talking in general terms now. You will see people trying to cut corner. Let me talk to Lagbaja. You know what the rules are.
Okay, what the rules? Okay.
Yeah, you know the rules. Try and follow the rules. You know, but that's what we do in general. In general, I'm not saying everyone, but
look at the power thing that they were talking about yesterday.
Yeah.
I remember back in Nigeria, so one house, so the guy will be tapping one person will be paying for lights.
Why mechanic area all over connect everybody?
Some people will be tapping one line for one customer. So one customer 7 houses, they'll be tapping lines. Three poles all over the place. Underground lines all over the place, like the book. You know, even the Nitel, they'll be tapping for the legally now. I don't know what it is, man. We just always find a way to do the. I don't know what it is.
Even our staff wọn gan náà wá kọ irú ẹ ṣe máa connect rẹ illegally.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni o.
Àwọn èèyàn tún máa fi yẹn pawó.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Maybe just our. But it didn't take interest, you know that eco thing. I've been following that thing since 2016, so I am kind of emotionally into that project. I'm into it, and that thing. If they can build that highway and it opens up that area, that place, I'm telling you, can do in the next 5 years. It's going to be almost Dubai-like. I'm telling you.
No, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. They're definitely gonna do
it. Why is this guy going to the media to go and if you want to make any deal, go and talk to the guy. Why are you making the Tinubu look bad? The guy went to CNN of all places, for God's sake. CNN of all places to go and complain that they want to destroy. But Kando, nobody wants to destroy his building. One, you can't destroy building. One is to extend in your building will still be there. But the way they make it look like it's coming down. That's what he's saying to the public now, and it's not true.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like when they said they were going to move a part of whatever from Abuja to Lagos. They want to move everything to Lagos. You know, I mean, was that what they said? That's not what they said. They said they were moving a division from Abuja because that division will be better operated in Lagos because that's where the businesses that they deal with are. But sentiment, everything was equal because Tinubu is there. That's our people. That's the mentality.
That we need proper general orientation.
But
general orientation.
You can't grow with that kind of they grow by and you can't develop if that's the way you
No, you cannot grow because it will be getting worse. That's what you get.
Let
The
me give you an
situation will
example.
get worse.
Airpiece. Airpiece is flying London now. He wants to come to New
Mm-hmm.
York. Guess what? They have other airlines that want to come into play. That maybe they are
Right.
owned or do whatever
Mm-hmm.
that they want to come in. Next thing you hear is, why would they give them a chance? It's supposed to be Airpiece. It's it's been fighting for so long. Why would they want to? Well, this is I don't understand. Are you the only?
Do you know if Alan Yema was like a northerner, a Yoruba person? They will say no, they are giving him a privilege because he's.
Dangote is just monopoly.
They are giving him monopoly because he's from the north. So.
Yeah,
But
it's amazing.
I look forward to him routing to Atlanta and New York. That would be exciting if we can do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he can crash the price also. That would be great, man. That would be great.
That means I'll be going to Nigeria every 2 weeks.
I don't know because you have landing fees and all this stuff that they have to pay. I mean, whatever airline. So I don't know how those price crashes can crashes.
No, Kando. Look at what they did with the UK thing. What I know, if it does America, it will be cheaper than what we are paying right now. It's what I know for a fact.
Yes.
It will be cheaper.
Yes.
Now, if it goes as low as it went with the UK one, imagine saying Kando can fly to Nigeria for $600. That is crazy.
Yeah.
That is something. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's working. He's working. He's working. He's very, very diligent with what he's doing, which appears to me. So I think he will get it done. Yeah, he'll get it done. Now, wow, we've gone from Black Americans to
but the realities of Black Americans.
I used to reason like Oriola before. When I first came to America, I was living in a black neighborhood, all black. I was even adopting their culture, everything. I just thought that was reality. All those things they would tell, racism, they're out there to get us. You're black, you're this. Until I have the privilege to move around and express different part of. I'm like, hold on.
That mentality, the politics has moved away from Black America. The new voting bloc is now the Hispanics. They are moving away from them. Not that relevant.
Even back then, when first come to America and Nigeria, if you go to black neighborhood, the first thing because a Republican, they first make you a Republican first. A Democrat. They will tell you that automatically they are Democrats. They will get you into it, be so emotionally into it too. Until you now leave that environment, move around, and actually start to read, start to get educated, realize that this is a bondage, man.
I think what Babati is talking about is in terms of population, they're actually going to surpass Black Americans.
Now they already surpassed them.
Yeah, by numbers, they're going to surpass them.
No, they surpassed them. Now Hispanic are the second largest.
It's already done. They already passed them. What I'm looking at, in terms of the need of you needing to vote to win elections, in the next 10 years, you don't even need black votes anymore. It will not be relevant to even say you need me to survive the way they do with the Democratic Party. At this rate, because all you need is a Hispanic. Hispanic, they are very smart. It's like almost half, almost all the time. Maybe 40%. They might do one beside. They can't put. They don't put their head in one basket.
Yeah.
They will give you what they want, and you must do what they want to get their vote. They don't play. Only black will vote because you are black. They will say, yeah, Obama is black. That's good enough for me. What do you want? We don't do.
just like you rightly said, Lodo, I know you vote for this person because it's Hausa. You vote for this person because it's Yoruba. You vote for this person because it's Igbo. Same mentality. Regardless of
by the way, sorry to digress. I'm hearing that they say the PDD might be an informant of the FBI. That's what they are reporting now. That he's been an informant for so long. So
Who?
Do you believe that crap though?
That who? Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Of that down that he's been an FBI informant for so long.
You can't really take any of that past any of these people. You know, especially when they know your own ins and outs. If some of the stories about him and guys or no guys is true, you know, that's a very good foundation to be turned. Especially what about you know, you're an adofuro.
Yeah, but it's not looking good for the guy. He keeps getting worse every day. Just new
Yeah.
It's like, my God.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is someone like that or anyone like that, if they have information about you being, you know, being with guys, I mean nothing turning you around. Yeah, it can anyone, well, just about anyone can be turned. Yeah, I won't be surprised at all.
But you know, Burna Boy, you know what it does to female artists now. Like, you know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Burna Boy was also around him. I've seen Whiskey in his house. Like what's but I've not seen the video around him, but I've seen Whiskey and Burna Boy in his house. Like I've seen videos and pictures of them. So and I know
tó bá rántí bí Michael Jackson ṣe máa ń gbé gbogbo àwọn ọmọ kéékèèké yẹn pọ̀ mọ́ra ó ti ṣe ń sábì sọ pé àwọn jọ máa ń sùn lórí bed kan náà what's wrong with that?
Man, I'm like, Bernard, don't tell me you gave it up, bro. that Grammy is looking suspicious now.
Yeah. Yeah. And the way it is, it's unfortunate, sure. I mean, well, it's all business at the end of the day with these guys. You know.
So, by the way, when are you coming back to the States, man?
I'm leaving Wednesday night.
Oh, okay.
I'm leaving Wednesday night. Yeah. I sent you an email. I want to trade SPY this week. Can you send me your target numbers? I think I want to wait till it comes down and buy it up or something. I don't know.
Okay, let me check real quick. Give me one. Let me pull up Willful here. Let me check. Let me just check this. Because you know, last week I already hit my target for the next 3 weeks for last week. So I'm taking it easy for the next two. Because that's my thing. Once I hit my target, I don't like going.
Yeah, you said that. Which is you see, that is the thing that a lot of people don't understand. You have to have that discipline. That discipline is so important, regardless of whatever else is out there, what amount of money you hit your target, go home. Greed always kills. But I think Gecko so greed is good, not in this type of business.
So I will look through it and I will send you.
Yeah, just please just email it to me or something. Yeah, I wanna get something from that SPY. This
by the way, were you able to trade from Nigeria? You know, we're discussing this.
I traded SPY and I traded SPY and Target. I think no. Try SPY and Tesla 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I was actually shocked.
I'm thinking of something because you know I do locum, so I'm very flexible. I want to do work here, and if I can set up like a space in Nigeria where I have a trading session where I can, because it's even better for me though if I have something going on in Nigeria. That would be like 2:00, right? When the market opens in Nigeria, right? That would be 2:30 in the afternoon that the market will open, right?
Do you talk to Mr. Triumph?
No. Yeah, I haven't spoken. I've not seen him in a while though.
Yeah, talk to him because he's talking about putting up something like that in Nigeria.
So I can have an actual office just for trading.
Yeah,
So,
that's what he's talking about.
So that way, in the morning you can do your regular business or whatever you have to go. In the afternoon, do till 4 hours to 6, like a regular. Then I just hire people to do some research for me, look at some data for me, analysis, and break it down so I can use it. And,
Actually, now I'm even thinking about coming back in the next 2 months, because there are just some things I'm seeing on the ground. Like, man,
but how was your internet? Did you have like Starlink or something? I'm thinking of getting something more.
No, I was using my phone, and at least for what do you call it? I didn't have any problems at all. My sister brought her own. I think she has Skylink. I said I was going to talk to her about it. Actually, she said she'll leave it with me. I said no, because I don't have